All right. Gotta pull up my pants for this one. Hold up. All right. I have arrived. I'm not gonna lie. It is interesting. It is interesting news that we're in today. I don't know if you guys have been peeping in the Discord, but it seems like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know how else to say it. Let me get my stuff out on Twitter, and then we can get started, all right, guys? Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. On Twitter. Gamer time. Let me see. Post CVC analysis into new mission Naki event. All right. We got it. I sit it down on Twitter. You're now on my TV? Oh, no, no, no. You're going to catch me in 4K? No shot. What kind of TV you got? Hold up. Let me live vicariously through you for a second. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. All right. I think we're in a good spot to change over, huh? Yeah, let's say we're in a good spot to change over. Let's hit it off with the 1. Hold on, let me see the great. Oh, yeah. We're good. We're good to go. The 1, the 2, and the big fat 3, dude. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, guys? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good evening, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. I'm not gonna lie. I slept good. I slept good this morning. I can't deny it. I enjoyed my time away from my body. Dude, I went on a trip. What else about you doing, dude? I saw your messages, bro. I gotta figure out if we do it, when. That's gonna be the question. When? Now, truth be told, I am. This dude on mushrooms. No. I meant like I was asleep. You know what I mean? I wasn't conscious. I was taking my time enjoying the sleepies. But yeah. So I'll give you a heads up. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this, but I need to take some time. I got a lot of stuff on the plate, man. Oh, super. I sent you a message on Discord with a word. I'm not kidding. If that is something you're serious about, you and I need to have a conversation this weekend. Just so you're aware. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say. I can't go too much into details, but yeah. We'll see. There's a couple things that I would like to get like established first. There's a couple things that hit my plate. Let me just say it like that. There's a couple things that have hit my plate, and I got to figure out how to juggle it all appropriately. But if we do find our way into establishing it properly, I don't see how we would have any problems being able to accommodate. So you didn't do the update? Oh, shit, I forgot to. Fuck. Dude, I got off. Okay, listen. I got off yesterday Went to go talk to some family for a little bit. And then I ate. What did I do after that? I don't remember what happened after that. Holy moly. Oh, I think I watched The Mandalorian. I binge watched The Mandalorian's new season that came out, or that's coming out. After that, everything's a blur. I think I fell asleep. What, do you think of the new update? What update? Surely you guys don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I need to crop this. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Fuck, that doesn't work. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm excited about what's coming up. We're going to talk about it once I get done with my runs, but there is a there's a cool set of things that I think are going to be coming out in these next couple of weeks that I'm actually really curious. I have some questions is basically what I'm going to say. I have some questions, and I'm not going to lie. Depending on how they do this, I'll toss my my efforts in the hat for it. What do you think of the new update, though? I don't know. If that's the case, I want Super Mix there, too. No. I'm moving on Brutal to Brutal for CB. I get top chest on hard with 2 keys. Oh, I heard. Yeah, I saw you earlier. You said you got Python to 6-star? No shot. Bro, my voice is like scuffed right now. I don't know why. It feels like it's like scratchy. Yeah, I think you hard push Brutal now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Depending on how you masteried out your Python, will honestly tell you a lot more. Yeah, this is a pretty bad run. I'm for it. Yeah, I'm for it. There's gonna be a bit of a period. Well, depending on how you build your Python, let me get my thought process out. Depending on how you build your Python out, it's going to actually dictate whether or not you're going to get more damage off of him. But I will say that, like, I don't think you look at him for, like, high damage. You definitely can get a lot of survivability off of him, though. So that's pretty cool. I had a day also. I've been on since 7 a.m. my time and just been grinding food and pushing, hard pushing Python. Really? Yeah, no, that's cool. Who's in your current lineup, if you don't mind me asking? Bro, I've been gaming. I feel like I've been playing on 2 accounts like so aggressively. Oh, these guys won too. Nice. Nice. Actually. I got some energy to work with. Now, I got to figure out what I'm going to do, though. I think we need to set some time aside. Oh my god. We need to set some time aside to get. I'll take that. To farm, like I said before. I do know that I think we're still in the Dragon event right now, right? Let me see. Yeah, we're still in the Dragon event, so I could sink my teeth into that a little bit more, but I'm not sure if I'm not sure. I'm not sure if, like, right now it would be better for me to... I'm going to assume that it's better for me to push Dragon. But at the same time, too, I feel like if I really want to go towards my true intentions right now, which is the Faction War teams, I would need to, like, put some effort into leveling up some champions and getting some masteries done for them. That's truthfully, like, the best thing I should do right now for one objective over another. However, one thing that I have been exposed to, which I can happily say, so I did a build on Razin. That was okay. I did a reevaluation of his gear, and I can get a lot more stats on him healthily now. So this event in general has been healthy overall for me. There are some pieces, including that double. I don't know if you guys remember. I had like a semi-decent shield that had like double crit rate, double crit damage rolls on the same piece. That piece actually is like being desired across a lot of builds. And I was like, you know, that's interesting. Very, very interesting. It's the best way for me to say it. But I haven't made the changeover for him just yet. I think that for right now, it may not be worthwhile. And then now we got Mishinaki. And I thought about this. I thought about this as like, you know what would he do for my account? For one, I know that he's a monster in Hydra. That was one of the first thoughts I thought about. But then I was like, what about Clan Boss? Because, you know, that's where I want to make progression at. And looking at my champions, I thought about it. Technically, he's a hex-based champion, right? So his stuff involves a lot of hexing. Who would I drop? Now, I thought about Geomancer. If I drop Geomancer, his reflect damage goes away, which is pretty significant, I would say, right now. But then we double dip into a double hex comp with Urtikata and Mishinaki. And hypothetically speaking, I am intrigued. But I don't necessarily know if that'll increase my damage output. So like where I'm at right now is I don't know. I feel like I gotta figure out. I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure it out. That's where I'm at right now. Does he hit like a noodle? Right now he does still, yeah. If you're talking about Rosin's still not there yet. I got to bring KL 2 books away from fully booked and he's fully ascended and leveled. I can level and ascend Mithrala too. Mithrala's a big deal. If you're looking at, I mean, Mithrala is good almost. I mean, we could take a dive on it real quick, but I am behind on her. I think I missed, when I was on vacation or something around those lines, I missed a couple of runs against her. A couple of weekly rewards. Here, we'll just do myth. But she's like a top end champion, dude. When I think of her, I know she thrives here. I know she thrives here. Yeah, she's got a lot going on. That's all I'm going to say. She's got a lot freaking going on. I personally, when I thought about her, like, these are the two areas I'd want to use her in. This spot and this spot. Although I won't deny, I see her a lot here, too, as well. And I don't know if people still use her now that I believe that the Hex issue for Spider got fixed. So she might not be used here as much. But I know she's significant here. So, like, those are some areas that I thought would be pretty cool to get some value out of her, considering she's got a valuable kit. You know what I mean? I'll be able to get her to 6-star in a couple days. Not sure what to use on her, though. I got Kale leveled because he's new. Trying to help out the fan with content. You want me to do some content around him? So, this actually, and this is kind of why I haven't said when I'll do it just yet, Super. I appreciate it, first off. But, I need to figure out... I got some things I need to figure out. So me and Khan, my boy, I've been hitting him up a lot right now. But me and Khan have been discussing setting up some some schedules for like content plans and whatnot, and like throughout the week we have something for you guys to see us like try to make progression or try to make content in. I did ask you guys in general, like if we didn't have any issues being able to push content in that direction, in any specific direction, what area would you guys like to see more of? And I think it was unanimous that everybody was saying like Sand Devil, which is interesting. My biggest thing about Sand Devil is that I'm gonna need some books. There's one champion that I am gonna use, or I would like to use, that I haven't used yet. But she's not fully booked yet, so I want to wait for that. But once I have enough books to do her, I think we'll take a shot and build up a comp for that. I don't know. I use it in Spider with a Kintim. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense with Hex being a big vocal point about his damage. Who do you use for your poisons, though? Are you using someone like a Taurus or something, or what? It's all good. I could just keep trying to build silver and try and get more gear. Better, okay. Interesting. Man, he's like the gift that keeps on getting. He can do solo dragon, solo ice golem. Good in spider. Now. I don't think you use him in Fire Knight, though. At least not like that. Hello, Lord Chaos. How you doing, dude? I think I know you. Your name is familiar. Hold up. Tipton invited you. And I want to say we got a filter from you. Well, not directly from you, but through proxy, you know? Question mark. I talked to Quan quite a bit, Kong, you mean? Quite a bit yesterday and this morning. Right? Yo, how you doing, man? It's a pleasure to see you. Welcome to the stream, brother. I talked to Con quite a bit yesterday and this morning. Yeah, he told me apparently you're like 20 minutes away from him. I was like, Monka W, dude. Sorry, you guys have to forgive me. I'm still waking up. I'm not even kidding you. I'm still waking up. We're getting ourselves rolling, you know what I mean? I can't wait. I ain't hurting for Supreme KO. I think it will help me push in some areas that I'm hurting in, but I'm not in a rush. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, and you're both bowlers? Oh, no. It would be funny if, like, you guys are, like, in a tournament against each other or something like that. I don't know if you play competitively. He plays a lot more competitively than I think he may be alluding to. Like, he's in there a little bit more religiously than you think, right? Thursdays, I think, is like his big day. It might be Wednesdays or Thursdays or something like that. He's like, yo, I'm bowling. I want to say Thursdays, if I remember correctly. I think he was, like, in a league and all that stuff, too, so he gets sturdy. He gets a little sturdy in there. That's my guy, though. That's my guy. You both leagues? I wouldn't. It would be so. The irony, bro. You guys are both like playing in a league, and this random bozo's over there on his phone, probably playing League of Legends, or not League of Legends, but Raid Shadow Legends. And you don't even realize it's him, and you're over there playing Raid Shadow Legends on your phone or some shit, and then you do your bowling, and then like, you know, you guys are talking in chat, and you're talking shit to each other, and you don't even realize that he's like right over there, like that. What? Like the chances of that. Can you imagine the chances of you finding somebody on the internet, bro? Fucking tough. It's tough. Should I keep farming Dragon and hoping for better mythics? Truthfully, where your account is at, Supa, truthfully. So, the two areas that I would prioritize if I were you. You have one of the top-end teams to work with. You know, a la Myth Air. The thing that's going to stop you from hitting that top-end damage that you're looking for, because I know you're like me, you want to get one key damage, you know, territory, right? Gear is going to be always the thing that you're going to try to get more of, right? And then it's going to be your Grey Hall. Your Grey Hall, as long as you're actively putting your medals down, you're doing good there, right? Or winning, too, of course. Like, you need medals to work with. But gear's going to be a big thing, so I don't see why not. Like, I don't know. Have you tried pushing, like, hard dungeon content, Supa? Can't think less of me because I'm going to shit talk to this bozo all day. What you mean? Titin loves me, bro. No doubt this motherfucker love me. And I know it. And right now he's smiling because he's like, yo, fuck this guy. But low-key, you know it's true. You know it's true. Motherfucker. It would have been a real possibility we both at the same centers. Yes, I'm telling you, like, yo, the universe at work, bro, shit's tough. Shit is tough. No cap. How far are you in IT? I think on most stages I'm like a 12 or 13, depending on the affinity. Do you mind if you look? No, I'm not going to log into your account, Adam. I don't have a need to. I can pretty much do every single dragon on hard. So you can farm at stage 10, effectively. I think you meant to say any farm. I can pretty much do every single dungeon on hard. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I try not to get on people's accounts unless it's for a purpose, Adam. Sorry. Yeah, I think I want to say I'm roughly, I don't know. I may not have pushed on every single one, but I think I'm around like 12. Yeah, 12 or 13 for the most part. I just don't farm it. That's the truth of it. Like, I don't farm it like I should. I should make it a part of like my daily rotation at the very least. But truth be told, I also want to just farm at 15 so I don't have to ever worry about it again and have like a set team in place because I still, it's not tuned. You know what I mean? And for me, like, I'm getting to the point now where like I need to start tuning stuff up and whatnot. And it's frustrating. That's all I'm gonna say. It's frustrating because like I'm not there yet, you know. And also, I kind of have like a lot of the other projects that I want to do on my account on standby until this motherfucker's done. This frustrates me. I am at the literal end, and I'm scared to do this because I get rocked. We could try progging this today if you guys want to see that. Skinwalkers is on the to-do list. I got like 6 hours to run it down. But truth be told, I think one of the biggest issues I'm going to face is the fact that my champions aren't ready enough. So, I'd have to re-gear them. That'd be the first thing. But on top of that, too, I would need to... I don't know. I feel like I need a little bit more love into that team, and then we would have it. I haven't done it yet. I'm saving it so Soul can do a deep dive on him, learning it up to him, leaving it up to him. Maybe get a YouTube video on it. Up to him. If he doesn't want to do it, I'll use the optimizer and see my options. It's a matter of when, Super. So if you want to be patient on it, yeah, for sure. You know, I'll get to it. That's what I'm saying. Like scheduling. Scheduling's a thing right now. But I guess the biggest thing is like, where would he be useful at? You know, like where would we see that at? You know. I'm going to say he's going to be decent overall, but, like, people are saying that he's, like, not all that either. I don't know. I'm curious to see where people are going to see him, like, shine at. I feel like whoever wrote this was fanboying about him, swinging his majestic staff. What the fuck? I'm sorry. That just caught me off guard. Good afternoon, Trulim. How you doing, man? All right, we need to talk about this. So I got questions. Y'all see this, right? Let me move myself out of the way for a second. Y'all see this, right? How many of you guys are going for it? Show of hands. How many of you guys are going for it? He farms like a motherfucker, dude. I heard he's decent in Hydra and Clan Boss. I need Golem 25. He would also help in Faction Words. No, I don't have him. If the event seems doable, I'll go for him for sure. Like, you gotta ask. Sheesh. Here's the thing. There's some guy named Hobeard that just literally liked my tweet. Nice. Here's the thing that I have concerns about. So, summon rushes are the type of shards you use, right? That's how you get this one, right? Is this event? Is this going to be one of those type of? I heard some stuff. Let me say it like that. I heard some stuff that you're not going to get all your fragments right here, right? Surely not, right? Because this is not normal, right? This right here was completely unannounced. Not even the content creators, as far as I'm aware, knew about this. Read their Discord, you goober. Say less, bro. So, I just woke up. That's why I'm asking questions right off the rip. From a limited time... Oh, yeah, actually, they have a blurb on it. Okay, so from a limited time, we're launching a Summer Rush event to give you a chance to get one of Raid's most powerful events. You can earn them, okay? If you earn enough points and pass all the milestones in the event, you'll be able to collect enough fragments to get Mishinaki. Don't be the fool this April Fool's Day. Celebrate it by getting a powerful champion. Good luck and happy summoning. Why are they making us so... Why? It seems like Raid is so desperate to get people to spin their shards so aggressively. We have had, literally from the last 2 weeks now, back-to-back events for shards. I wonder if it's an April Fool's joke, actually. Yeah, low-key, no cap. That's why I clicked on the schedule. I had to double-check, because, like, if you have, I forgot that we have, like, 31 days in March. But, like, if it was going to be, like, the first tomorrow, I'm like, hell no, I ain't going, we ain't saying shit. But, like, why would they do this? If you paid attention. Now, he was never a Fragment champion before, just so you're aware, right? Where's this motherfucker at? Right? As far as I'm aware, this motherfucker is... Oh my god, he looks so fucking cool, too. Like, look at that. Look at that fuego, dude. God damn it. So, I don't have to go over his kit, right? Y'all get what he does, right? My question for you guys is this. One... You kind of answered it a little bit already, Chaos, but, like, one, how much are we going to have to use? And I'm going to assume nobody, literally nobody is ready to grab him, even with what I have. If it's based on the type of, like, how many points do you get per shard? Let me see if I can find the listing here real quick. Who did, is there, like, a breakdown where we can see some of the, like, the points? I guess we could use Hohane. I'm not sure if she has one or not. I think she did. She did have a summon rush, no? It's like 500, 250, 100, or something like that. Let me see. I want to get the graphic. There it is. So, if this is the case, there's no freaking way that, like, you do... For that, like, that 4,300 points is what they would do for a couple of fragments. I have no inclination to believe that they're going to go anything less than this. I feel like this is going to be, like, double the amount minimum. Which means you need a shit ton of shards. You need a shit ton of shards. Right? Hey, go on, I have a 40-minute tangent before we engage. Shut up. I just want to pull it up so we can see it together, all right? So, I'm not going to lie. I was prepared for this moment. No, let me stop. God, could you imagine doing that? Oh, my God. That sounds like a bad idea. So, reasonably speaking, if we're going to go off of this metric system, right? Let me do the math. Let me do some quick math real quick just to see where I'm at. Where is Soul Satan at right now? We'll shrink this a little bit. So, if it's 1 point per mystery shard, that means I have 2266. If it's... We'll do this. We'll do this better. Here. How many points do I have? Question mark. So, if a shard equals 500, 5 times 5 is what? 25? Look at that, boys. I can count. So I got 25,000 or 2,500. I wish I had 25,000 in sacred. If voids are 120, I have 240. Ancients is 20. Was that 4,600? 460. I'm sorry. We're adding extra numbers on my shit. I don't think I'm going to be anywhere near. I'm nowhere near enough, I think, already, just looking at this. And then 2260, right? 2266. That sucks. Yeah, I'll just run it down real quick. I think I'm gonna be short. and like that's the part that concerns me. Unless this is like, because they're kind of umbrelling it. I feel like under the premise that you're doing it a part of like the 4th anniversary event. That I feel like, hold on, let me move myself. If you see this, right, 4th anniversary event, that right there would be my only, like, this is me being hopeful here. That this is kind of like a giveaway. You know, we're practically giving this to you if you've been somewhat diligent with collecting shards. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. It's probably going to be like 10,000 points. Those events usually cap out at like 11,750. You got like 5466 available in shards, yeah. That's tough. Now, here's the thing, right? If I'm lucky... Because I'm not gonna lie, these last couple days back to back, I got like a couple of sacreds, which hasn't happened in a while. I was getting them pretty consistently. Now it's kind of slowed down. I feel like something happened to the loot table here, where like shards and books kind of slowed down a little bit. These last couple weeks. But I cannot deny that. I can't deny that this right here might be a good one, quote unquote. This is gonna be a lot of points, you think? Oh fuck! Don't say that. We all know it, but don't say it. You know what I mean? Hooked on a feeling. Yeah, we might be fucked. I'm for it. What would Mission Aki do for my account? I guess that's the next question I would ask you guys. So, when he first came out, people were saying that like his damage was on the scale of someone like Ninja's. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't his damage output like ridiculously strong? Even though he is a defensive-based champion too, right? Yeah, he's a defense-based champion. So, I don't know if he would be a direct replacement to my current roster for Clan Boss, which is where that's the place that I feel like I want to progress in the most, right? But it's an uphill battle there. I don't know. I would say that he would be a strong DPS outlet. Now, I will say this. He would potentially be the finisher for Shadowkin. That's another place that I thought he would be super valuable in. And then finally, The area that I have been paying the least amount of effort towards so far has been Hydra. Those are 3 big areas. So Clan Boss, Hydra, Faction Wars, he slams. Right? Those are 3 big areas that I could see him just like being a menace in. I don't know if he's actually going to be a problem here. I believe he's like he's not a multi-hitter, is he? I think he's a single target hitter. Like a War Master based champion. Let me look my boy up. I want a Mishinaki, bro. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I want a Mishinaki so fucking bad, dude. Hydra Boss is what he's most known for, but I mean he cooks in Clan Boss, Hydra, of course Dragon. These two are kind of synonymous with each other there. He does well in Ice Golem because of HP burn? Yeah, because of HP burn. I wonder if the higher end spiders, does he do enough damage to like lock out? Like what is his multipliers off of? 2.1, 3.9? That's not bad. I did some quick math. I have 17,000 points available to use in charge. You're probably not going to go for him though. Why not? Why not, True Lim? Do you not have him or do you already have him? That's my question. What up, Subi? I feel like this guy's not bad, dude. He's got a built-in ally attack too. No shot, bro. I don't know, man. I forgot about the ally attack. Oh my god. See, so like one of the things my account suffers from is like the lack of DPS, right? This would be a direction in terms of slamming towards it. It's all going to depend on whether or not they are going to be super aggressive with like how many points you need. I think it's realistic to say that we need to expect to be able to spin over. Oh, that hurt. That fucked it up even more. I need to get one of those cleaning towels, like the microfiber cloths. But I think it's realistic to say that you have to have like a decent amount of shards in order to make it happen, right? If he's at like 10,000 points, I'm skipping him. You don't have him, but you also really don't like rolling on a 10x. That doesn't really benefit me. Well, it's not a chance. It's a fragment. It's a fragment event, which is weird. Now I've come to stream for you to stroke my ego. We training ego streams? No. You didn't do it for me. I left. So, who are you? Because I don't want to burn all my hard-earned shards for a champion that's not game-changing. You don't think he's a game-changer? I guess maybe that's a big question. Did you actually beat that dungeon, the boss, by the way, Subi? That shit, like, somebody was pissed in your what do you call it, your rating team. He was like, if you're doing this, you're doing it wrong. If you're dead by this point, you're doing it wrong. It's like, yo, bro, damn. But yeah, I kind of feel like he's not bad, though. Solid book value, like, I don't know, this champion's not, I think maybe, for a DPS, I mean, like, DPS are very interchangeable, right, in that regard, so I could see your point on that. So for me and my options, I mean, I got some, but I'm also lacking at the same time too. So I can see your perspective on that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Go for it. We always full clear. I'm in a top 10 server guild, so they expect a lot from us. Can't get my feelings hurt. Hello. That's fair. Seems like you guys are pretty focused, so I kind of just left you be. Side note, I've been trying my hardest to get better resilience in pieces. I even thought about like so two resilience pieces are the exact or sets, I guess you'd say, are the same as a 4 deflection, right? 10 to 10 and 20 to, 10 to 10, right? Or 10 to 20, you know what I mean? Like it's the same. It's 20-20, right? But you also get the deflect 1 debuff, which is just extra. So I guess it wouldn't be a bad thing to be able to get deflection as a set for a defensive-based nuker. Unless you guys think there's better stats to pull from. I guess maybe there's better stats to pull from for like triple defiant. So that's be 30% versus 20%. and you drop the unnecessary HP. I'm doing some hypotheticals in my head, just so you guys are aware. That's where I'm at right now. So I have to better gear up. I'll show you. I wanted to show you guys because I did this last night. I don't know if it's still up. Let me see if I can find it. So I did this last night. I just got to re-upload it. Hold on. So I did this last night. And I was looking at Rosin. So he has to stay within these speeds for my build right now. I was kind of doing some hypotheticals with him dropping his accuracy currently, just so I can try to facilitate more damage overall. Because I was gonna get the buffer of the extra little bit of accuracy I'm missing in my Grey Hall or somewhere equivalent. That's what I was thinking in the back of my head, and I did a build. I did a build on it, and it looks like I'm going to be able to more efficiently do more damage overall. So, like, I'm not compromising my crit rate. I do drop, like, a couple points here and there depending on the build. So, if I were to go the higher end, I would change, like, 1 or 2 pieces. There goes that piece right there I was telling you guys about. I thought about glyphing it to see if maybe that would change up how it would optimize it. Just for shits and gigs. But regardless, I was looking at it, I was like, all right, well, the thing that was keeping me over 200 crit damage was the gloves. And those are becoming more and more available for me. Like, I can work with them if I have to, right? But the biggest issue I had right now is that, like, my overall defense for basically his primary stat needs to go up. I think I did a metric check on it. Let me show y'all. This is something I was running down real quick. So if Rosin is my focal point, his current value is 3442, right? Crit damage value is currently 213. I think they say I need to boost up my primary stat more. So I should be looking to increase my primary stat before adding any more crit damage. I need to get 658 more. Right now on overhead, I can get roughly a good 200 or so more. It's probably like the overhead here that I can get. I'm not really losing out on any accuracy. If anything, I actually could potentially get more somewhere else. No, I'd be about equal. So I guess the gains would be kind of small there. But I've been tinkering with some items and whatnot. And one of the things I learned is that I suck for defensive chests right now. Like I have balls for defense chests, and it's really showing. It's really showing at the moment. Does your tier do solo any hard dragons at the moment? No. I need to do a lot more on that build if I'm going to be able to do it. I haven't tried. I don't think I can though. Now, mind you, when I did do it one time, it was on the neutral affinity. I could try doing it on a harder affinity, but I think he just gets cooked. They do too much damage to him, so he needs more sustain, and his speed's too slow. Truthfully, both of those are a problem at the moment. I don't know if anybody has gotten to that point where they automatically where they're soloing again. I don't know about that. All your year is ass. All your spelling is ass. Shut up, Tipton. What up, Bigum? How you doing, man? It's duo right now, which Nishek and Elva. Elva makes sense. Where's she at? Yeah, it's kind of OP. Super OP. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been able to do it yet, but I would assume it's not possible just yet. How many pulls is it going to take for the unit? We have no idea. We have no idea at the moment, at least. I'm in the middle of there's so much drama going on in my friend group, and they pulled me into it. So yeah, but else I'm good. I'm so good. How about you? Sounds like you need a distraction. I'm doing great. I'm sad. I can't get my Summon Rush. Well, I don't know about Summon Rush. I don't know. Let's not assume that we're automatically going to fail, because I feel like that's an easy loss, right? Maybe, just maybe, Player M is being generous, and they're like, yo, this is a free, easy-to-get champion as long as you have some shards. Keyword, some. Because if that is the case, then I'm happy. But I think we all expect that it's not going to be the case there. I went and got flowers today? Nice. For what? Who gets flowers? Wait a minute, what you doing? Who you trying to riz? When is the new champ coming? It's not necessarily a new champion. It's just, oh, I'm hiding it. I gotta figure out where's the best place to put myself at, to be honest with you. This is kind of tough. There's a Summon Rush event that's coming for Mishinaki, and I'm guessing, based off of what was said in the Discord, it's all going to be within one event, which is weird. I don't know. At least that's the way I'm interpreting the ancient scrolls that have been provided to me. I don't know. I actually don't know. Plam is out to bend this community over. So, hearing what I've heard already with people who have gone out of their way to do the Supreme Kale event, they've already done got theirs. They're coming for seconds, bro. That's all I'm going to say. I just got an Urgram, so I could make a dragon 25 XP farm, but I don't know if it's worth it or not to build him out, because I don't know if he can do hard dragon. He won't be able to do hard dragon, but you can do 25, and you can get some, you know, passive, like, that's what I was doing during this CVC. I was doing Theodore with food, and it worked out pretty well. You know, I double dip, triple dip, quadruple dip, depending on how you look at it. No, he's talking about solo, Callie. He's not talking about in a group. I can promise you, Subi, he's not going to be able to solo hard content. I can promise you that. Unless something changes where Urgrim gets buffed out of the wazoo or some shit, but Urgrim's not going to be able to do it. Urgrim is one of the lesser champions that can do solo 25, but he's amongst the weaker ones. He's on the lower end of like solo capable dragon 25, but he can do 20. He can do 25. He can't do hard. I don't even think Theodore could do it by himself right now. I think you have to go duo. Like, Nishak and Elva does make sense, because you're mostly getting covered by Elva, and then Nishak is cooking with bombs. It's spring, and I like garden stuff. 2 strawberry plants, 1 lavender, and 3 different hibiscus. Who was my first Lego? Brogny. I'll be honest, Supreme Kale cost me like 400. No fucking way. You, goddamn, dude. Hey, I need to buy me a sugar daddy that can hook me in with some jimmies. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers will make me sad, dude. God damn. I think it's even worth me building him out for 25 farming at this point after a hard dragon release. I mean, it depends on what your focus is, right? Are you looking to dip into being able to farm dragon-related gear while passively getting some free XP food for your food, even though the gear is not going to be top of the line anymore? Or do you only care about top of the line gear? That's a question you have to answer yourself, to be honest with you. For me, I don't feel like I'm in a place, and this is just, maybe this will give you a better answer. I'm not in a place personally for myself where I am able to efficiently farm in hard. So I am realistically keeping myself in a place where Theodore is able to still farm at 25 and get food. Because I'm cooking. Now, mind you, I didn't farm last night. I didn't have any energy, unfortunately. But, like, you know, without even trying in the Dragon Tournament, you know, I got pretty much almost all the extra objectives done. I could probably push and still get this now. And if I were to push, I would be, at the very least, number 3, which means I get another shard there. And a book. I could use some more epic books right now. I'm not even gonna deny that. So like, there's a win for me to be able to do that. There's no loss there. And I'm also getting chances to add some gear. Like for me and where my account is at, if you take a look at your best champions and you see these factors: 1, you're still rocking blue gear. 2, you're using broken sets, right? That means that you have a lot of room for improvement on your gear. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, right? So looking at my very best champions, he's one of the ones I have a lot of effort built into. Helicat as well. Broken sets. So for me, when I see my account, I know for a fact that I could get better gear. So farming Dragon in general, even at 25, is still value. You see what I'm saying? So I don't see why it would be a bad idea. There's no negative investment. If you're not finished with Faction Wars either, Urgrim's going to be a big champion. He's probably going to be the next Ogrin champion that I'm gonna push to help take this to 63. So that tells you something. So even if you don't get like the full value out of him being a solo champion for your account, it's still value. It's still value in other areas. So like, if that's a justification you need, then by all means, go for it. I don't see taking Urgrim up to 6-star as a no. That's not a no. You should be alright. Additionally speaking, my caveat behind all that is still to say that it depends on what your focus is. If your focus is just strictly gear, forget food, then you need to go into hard. If you are still concerned about getting some champions up to 6-star, though, in tandem with it, then I would say maybe the 25 farm is not a bad idea. Because, like, 6-star legendaries are also still just as rare, right? Let's take a look at the spreadsheet. So at 25, right, getting legendary 6-star gear is only 4%. Scale that all the way in the dungeons, you're still looking at 5%. So that tells you the value of 6-star legendary is still not something to scoff at. It's just as low comparatively. I mean, you're looking at a percent or two differences, which, to be honest with you, that's literally it. The difference between like a legendary to a mythical piece, it's ridiculous. So yeah, I would be comfortable with saying that I would take a 6-star piece that's super phenomenal for me more than anything. Do you have a ninja? No, I wish I did. What up, Bafa? How you doing, man? Food's always good, man. And that's what I'm getting at. So, like, I was told by other players that are a little bit more progressed than I am at the moment that food becomes a lot less of an issue as you progress. Now, keep in mind, I think as a clan, by the way, I cook some people. As a clan, we're going to get access to more resources as we level up our clan. So it'll get easier over time to acquire certain resources that will speed up our activity. I'm going to assume, and maybe those of you guys that are up there in these type of level clans, do you go out of your way for these? Or is there other stuff that takes your resources up too much? I don't know. For me, I'm going to assume that these are going to be some pretty big purchases from you guys. Depository, thank you for the follow, man. How you doing? Chickens are butt. So that means that you're getting your food managed everything everywhere else, right? There was the real. So in that regard, when it comes to that regard, then that means that most players at that point in their game are going to be able to officially manage this, right? Which means you shouldn't, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's not a bad thing to do it. Truthfully. Hey, Saint, how's it going? Have you seen you streaming Raid before? We've been going at it for a bit. Yeah, we've been playing Raid for about a year now and some change. But we've been pushing content. I won't say pushing content because like I'm still at the starting point for that. But like we've been streaming Raid a lot more aggressively. In this last month, specifically. So Maybe that's why you're like, oh, I've seen this guy in the category for a bit now. Recently, we've been heavily doing it. At this moment, I can make like 50 new 6 stars. That 5-star chicken for 3-star coins is terrible value. I mean, you saw my vault. It was all food I farmed, but it's easier because we've pulled hundreds or thousands of duplicate 4 stars. Okay. Luxury mid-game-ish? I guess so, yeah. That's how you want to look at it, sure. What is mid-game to you? I'm about to hit him with the sauce, dude. Hold on. Either way, guys, the way I'm looking at it is like you gotta find you gotta focus. Says the guy that's having problems doing it right now, but you gotta focus. Kunoichi, I like her. She's not too bad. I think she's the one with ally protection, right? And she has an AoE leech. Correct me if I'm wrong. Un Mentos, por favor. She's someone I currently use in my faction war team. She's okay. Yeah, it's going to okay. Yeah, ally protection, AoE leech, and then she has a single target weaken. And then her passive allows her to pop block damage whenever she loses 50%, or she drops below 50%. So it's not too bad. I have minimal effort into her. The main thing I did for her was trying to use her ally protection to keep my team alive. And I somewhat successful, somewhat of a fail so far. Mind you, my Shadowkins is not developed. So take that for what it's worth. Mid-game to me is not having Urost Soul Cage. I'm definitely mid-game. I like her. Is she worth building and leveling for me? I can't answer that question without knowing what else you got in your champion pool. Let me see my roster? Sure. Pop it in the Discord, man. We have a channel specifically for it. And if you're not in the Discord, exclamation Discord. Shameless plug, because why not? If my chatbot wants to ever respond, you there? Hello? Ni hao ma? Yo, my bot went on vacation, I think. What the fuck? Is my stuff bugged? Yeah, I normally don't tell people like a champion's good or bad for them. There you go. I see that post for yeah. My thing glitched out over here. It's weird. I'm actually seeing different ones over here too, which is weird too. What the fuck? Sweet, I'm mid-game as well. Nice, Tipton. Mid-game buddies. Nanda Kunoto. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'll ask you a question. Maybe this is a way that you can answer for yourself. Where do you see you can use her at? This guy has a ninja. No wonder he asked me about it. He's got cowboy legs too. I'm jealous. Let's go. So weekly, I have at least Gomlock, and I have Russ. Oh, I take that back then. You can't be my mid-game buddy. Yo, where's Alpha at? Alpha's always the homie, bro. Alpha, we're mid-game buddies, right? Surely. He probably left my ass and he's like, yo, no, fuck that. I'm in late game, bro. Get out of here. For those of you guys that did join, don't forget to get your roles in the rules and information channel. I'll be your mid-game buddy. Let's go, Callie. Let's go, dude. Feels community, man. All right. I got a choice. I've been deliberating on this sucker for a hot minute. There's a couple things that we have on the docket to do. One is we could do a Supreme Kale breakdown. Supa has graciously offered his account for us to take a look at and do some play with that. Number 2, I want to see. It is highly unlikely. I'm gonna say it like this: it's highly unlikely, but we could try to see if we can cook the last Skinwalker's tribe. 3, I need a farm. So I can be a mid-game buddy. Let's go, Poggies. So those are the 3 things that I want to do today. Now, in the order that we'll do it, I kind of want to spend this time, since we have a limited amount of time for the Shadowkin, or not the Shadowkins, but the Skinwalkers, to make it happen. But I'm going to show you guys the roster, and I want you guys to give me your opinion. I feel like I am lacking, personally. So I have 1, 2, 3. I think those guys are the mandatory ones. Make Horfy's 4. Well, I don't know. I don't know if initially see that like Cleo has to be in the group. But the issue that I face is that 1, survivability was a bit of an issue. And then 2, damage was an issue. So like I can get to the boss, I can clear the minions on the boss, but when I get so for those of you guys that don't know, this one is the Mirrorer. Catch you guys up here. So he does the transfer buffs to himself. He still buffs, and then he transferred debuffs to everybody, right? And then when he gets low to like his last 25% health, he exchanges his HP with a target enemy. I can get there with everybody alive. I have Horror Feast to keep him going. But I don't think I can get enough damage to a point where he's down. Because like when he does this move, he exchanges HP, right? We have to then beat him down fast enough within... What is it, 13? 12, 13 rounds? And that's where my issue comes. I can stay in the fight. I can stay in the fight, but I'm lacking in damage. Still Skull needs to be there for sure. Yeah, I got him in there. This was the original team that I've had hesitantly the most success in. Here, let me show you guys what I got. So you can see it. So initially I did this. I did this. This was the team that I pretty much got to 21 with, right? Then I realized I didn't really need him because he kind of just cooked the waves. So I was like, okay, maybe I could try getting some damage. Or I was dying a lot during that period with a lot of my champions. So I was like, you know what? Let me see if I can bring a decreased attack champion and maybe get some turn meter manipulation to give me enough time to get in there and run it down. Close. I got to the point where I got into stalemate. Then I was like, all right, well, if I can sustain through it enough and do damage, then I'd throw in Cleo. Struggled to keep her alive, so her value went down tremendously. Which eventually led to the run failing. This is like post-boss minions. Then I switched her over to some defensive gear that was it was kind of like a half-ass version of like doing some defense with offense, and it didn't do dick. I'll just be real with you. So like I'm kind of stuck in there, you know. I'm kind of stuck in there to make that work. Now, keep in mind, here's the other big factor that you guys got to keep in mind. My Norog isn't finished. My Cleotrix isn't finished. The only one that is, like, head-to-toe done is Ragash. Now, I won't deny, during this last CVC, I booked up Norog for his A2. And, yeah. That's where I got stuck at. Think I can put somebody in Destroy set if you have a nice one? I don't think I do. Thank you for the follow, Bird Brain. And Final Kenpachi. Thank you for the follow, man. 12 turns to kill him. Yeah. Cleo or Ragash could be enough damage. Should be enough damage. So she's not done either, though. That's the thing. I'm working on her I was working on her. Let me at least say it like that. She's not going to be able to get 6-starred right away, but I did start pushing her masters just a teeny bit to see if I can get some extra damage out. But we're not there yet, though. Yeah, that is the Blackberry laugh. Thank you for the follow, man. I'm a One Piece fan. I like One Piece. I did get 2 Norks. I thought you been knew about that, dude. Yeah, I've been sitting on 2 Norks for a hot minute, dude. I leveled him up, the second one up, just to get extra points from like some kind of champion training event or some shit a while back. The thought crossed my mind. I won't deny it. At one point or another, I thought about it. I was like, you know what? Maybe a Fushan wouldn't be too bad, you know? And then it's like, nah, let's not do that. So I put him in the Faction Guardian. I put him in the Faction Guardian thing. What you might be able to do is take both Norogs and put one of them on a destroy set and just slowly grind him the heck down. Fushan is lizard, not skin. No, not that. Okay, so sorry. I was kind of talking to Alpha about that one specifically because, just getting a different champion altogether. That's what I meant. That has nothing to do with the Skinwalkers, by the way. That has nothing to do with Skinwalkers. That was just for the sole fact. It's like, you know what? I got some doopies I can maybe do some. You know what I mean? Like the thought crossed my mind. It did cross my mind. You know, I got two Brockneys, I got 2 UDKs, and 2 Morgans and 2 Norogs, and I was like, you know, maybe nah. Sorry, that has nothing to do with Skinwalkers for a second there. Yeah, thank you for the raid, man. Oh, you're alive. Okay, thank you, Final for Kenpachi. I thought you were just coming in to hang out. Sheesh. And if you know what that one's from, if you know what that sound is, then good for you. Nailed it. Got it. One Piece fan, I love it. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming you're a Bleach fan. I asked somebody else this recently. I think it's something Queen. I think his name was the Quincy King or something. It's like, are you a Bleach fan? He's like, is water wet or is water blue or something like that? I don't forget what he said. And I was like, oh, okay. Or no, he said, do fish swim? And I was like, ah. So I'm gonna do the exact same dumbass question I asked you. You seem like you're a Bleach fan. But thank you for the raid, man. Welcome everybody that joined up. I appreciate you guys coming around. What I do to beat Skinwalkers is feed them all? Say less, bro. I got some food. Yeah, give it a shot. Bomba clot. Yeah, thank you for the follow, man. How you doing, dude? It's sad that I actually know what that is. Bomba clot. Bomba loves anime too. He's a big fan. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me, my voice is raspy today for some reason. I think I was sleeping with my mouth like that too much or something. I don't know. But I'm a little behind on One Piece. I'm actually kind of, this may be a blessing in disguise. So I'm the type of guy that when I watch a show or something like that, I love binge watching. If it's a good show, I love being able to just turn off the brain, enjoy the show, and next episode. That shit feels so good to me. I don't know why. I hate having to be like, all right, this is a good moment, and then I gotta wait a week. That shit kills me, bro. So I'm a little behind on One Piece at the moment. Roof Piece, it's coming. I know it's coming. But hopefully they're picking up momentum and they're not stalling. And then one show that I am on top of right now is My Hero. My Hero's been popping. I've been enjoying My Hero quite a bit. I've been looking forward to that every week. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been so busy though. I haven't been able to like really dive into some like shows because I believe there's some good ones. Mushoku Tensei's coming out soon. You gonna pull my weeb out? Yo, you better chill. No cap. That laugh I thought was Seth Rogen. No, you know there's actually a TikTok that shows him doing the laugh. I think he's doing a press tour right now for the what's it called? The Super Mario movie or whatever, and he is actually doing that right now. Like his laugh, he goes, yeah. Like I was like, oh, and everybody's like, yo, y'all peep the Blackbeard in him? Hold up. I got a little chuckle on that. I don't watch cartoons, but Cypher reminded me I watched Altered Carbon once. Is that a Netflix series? Somebody recommended that I used to work at. They recommended that series to me, and they said it's pretty good. It's only got like 2 seasons though, so that's kind of sad. You know, if you pay the Skinwalker boss to take a dive, huh? No, so I got spoiled a little bit. You know, it's hard to get disconnect yourself from the internet, right? But I know what's coming for One Piece. I want to see it animated first off, because whenever they have those big moments, it's normally pretty good. Like when they did Gear 4 for the first time, it was kind of sicko, and that whole final episode with like, or that the final conclusion of the fight against Doflamingo was like super dope. Spoilers, by the way. And I got like addicted to it. So this is my perspective on it. I got so addicted to the show that I went ahead and read Wano. God, where's the place where the is it Zanisha? What do they call that arc? The arc that was like, I guess it's like a mini arc before Wano. Where on the back on the elephant. I forgot the name. Is it Zanisha? What is that area? Like, what is the actual area called for the minks and all them? I read all the way up to that point, and then I was watching the show in tandem with it, and I wasn't enjoying the show anymore. So that's a nod towards the anime, but also like a big up towards the manga, because like the manga was so freaking good. I was just in it, right? And I decided, I was like, you know what? If I want to enjoy the anime, the actual show, I need to drop the manga. So I stopped reading the manga. And One Piece has made me not want to read any manga, because I'm afraid that the mangas are going to be so freaking good that I'm not going to enjoy the show. So I decided to, like, you know, I'm just going to chill. I'm just going to chill and be patient and wait. He can't read. It's a sore subject. What you mean, bro? Huh? Yeah. It's pretty good. Can't count either. That's true. Leave me alone. Hunter x Hunter is goated. Am I the only person here whose only anime show was and will always be Dragon Ball Z? That was my gateway. Actually, I don't know. I want to say that was my gateway anime growing up. My family was big on Dragon Ball Z, bro. Like, we was watching those episodes, like the OG episodes. If you know, you know. Like the OG episodes of Dragon Ball Z where they'd spent like three episodes just charging up. Yeah, we were there for it. We were there for it. Especially the Frieza saga. Shit. Mega super hot at the moment. You're going to love it. Stop it. I only watch SpongeBob and Courage. Shut up, Subi. Trying to figure out how many points he has in charts. Dude, I told you, I was just waking up, all right? Yo, sure, I'm going to ban this motherfucker. Hold up. So on Dragon 25, should I take out Syl and put in Kunoichi? I don't know if that's a good idea. I think Syl's pretty strong. She's got good utility. You got options, you know? If you've seen twos, why stop there? Add in Mob Psycho 100. I dropped that initially, went back to it, and regretted the fact that I dropped it. So we'll vouch for it. Slow start, but we'll vouch for it. Mob Psycho's dope. I don't think I've ever seen Escaflown. Hunter x Hunter's dope. Episode 135, if you know, you know. Made me cry like a bitch. I heard that's coming back, by the way. I got Vegeta tatted on my calf. No shot. That's dope. My brother, mi hermano, there's some shoes. I forgot what the brand is. I'd have to ask him. But there's a brand that actually they made like shoes that are based off of like Dragon Ball Z. So I was like, oh, my boy got the Gokus, you know, because it has like the orange, the blue, and it's really cool looking. It's an interesting design. I don't know if you guys would like it or not, but maybe I'll ask him if you guys really care about it. We'll see if we can find the like images of it. But he's got those. I was like, oh, he got the Piccolos. No shot. They're actually pretty cool. It's cool. I'm at work and I had a headphone listening to him fuck up counting with the calculator, and I was crying and letting everyone hear the shit. Shut up. I love Gantz and Vagabond mangas a lot as well. Gantz dabbled, didn't really get too far into it. Not because I didn't like it, I just time. No reason to run 25 if you can't do it faster than with a 100% win rate. Yep. I'm getting Stitch tattooed on my calf on Tuesday. No shot. What up, Viral? How you doing, man? Run 20 dungeons or 24 fast? You know, the ultimate goal. Guys, I'm going to flex. I can't help it. It's coming. The ultimate goal. The ultimate goal. Dude, I guess this is no longer a big deal anymore. I'm for it. Dude, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with my life, man. Do I want to push? Do I want to keep pushing Dragon? Because, like, you know, I'm Poe. I got, like, this is all, like, CBC energy. That's a one and done type deal. You know what I mean? Feels bad, man. I'll do it good. I'll send you a picture when it's done. Yeah. Tio has to be able to solo Hard Dragon. I don't know. So the only way that I would say being possible, and for those guys that are interested, I'm going to redo this again, especially since Kampachi just dropped a fat rate on us. Thank you again. I appreciate you, brother. For real, not even kidding you. But for those that are interested, if you want to see whenever we're talking about random shit in Discord or whatever, that's my Discord. You guys can join it. Respect the rules, the whole 9 yards. You know how it is. Catch the vibe. But why? Whoa, you got me brain fire, bro. Where am I going on this? Oh, I don't have it here. Actually, never mind. Go for it. Hold that thought. I would assume. I'll thank you for the follow, man. I would assume that it's really demanding. I don't see it being possible without being 100% done. What do you need? 238 resistance? That's manageable. Here's the big kicker, though. 435 resistance? 345 accuracy? Realistically speaking, how hard would it be to get that? Let's start there. How hard would it be to get that? Viral to me to Raging, nice to meet you. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. For real, I appreciate it. Yeah. But live arena will make it easier, for sure. But how hard would it be to hit those two stats? And then I would assume that like you're gonna want to hit. This guy got like 42,000 attack. You guys sure about that shit? I don't know, man. I don't know if he can solo it. Then you'd also need to hit high speeds. Like, if you want to at least go 1-for-1 with when he goes up in the air, you need to at least have 251. You need to have 251 speed. Brother, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not seeing. Ooh. Maybe I'm just not seeing it, but it's gonna be a bit of a climb. Maybe with Live Arena, I could see where you're getting at. It might be possible there. I tried running it down when it first came out, and I got cooked. My Theodore was like, "Yeah, this ain't happening," and I didn't want to take him out of the 25 because I still farm at 25 right now. Like, mind you, my gear's not all that, right? But I will say that like as we get more and more better gear choices, better selections, I still need to be able to farm Fire Knight. It's just time, man, time and energy. I'm gonna have to give out some Badussi or something like that to get some gems, bro. Life's struggling. See, he's gonna need like 400 speed to solo it. Sheesh. There's 3-man teams. Apparently, there's a duo right now with Nishak and Elva, is what I heard. I would like to see it, but I see it being possible because Elva's like a really, really good support, and she's a defensive champion too. Oh no, she's not a defensive champion, but she's got some really good stats for defense. So, being on a res in case things go down. Increase defense, increase attack. Fat heal, I think. Fat heal. Yeah, she got fat heals on her passive and whatnot. And then big speeds, big block debuff. Like, you get like literally every single buff you need. And then you let Nishak go. You know? So, I can see that, but I haven't actually seen it, you know? The aggro resistance numbers are doable, but the problem is hard mode dragon hits pretty hard in its 250 speed. Yeah, that's my biggest concern. I felt like when I was doing my initial progression, mind you, was half-assed. I won't deny it. We had a need for decreased attack because that motherfucker was slamming. Now, and that was whip mitigation. I think I was running Duchess. I think at one point I was also using Python too, and it was challenging. Like I said, my stuff is not fully optimal. I haven't optimized for hard dungeons just yet, which is why I'm still kind of coasting at 25.
Get yourself that monthly gem pack.
I can't handle this, dude. Caliber, I need you to ask me nicely. He said this so like you made Brian say it so aggressively. I can't handle this, dude. All right, fine. I'm gonna grab a shower, catch you folks a bit. All right. Yo, thank you for the $10 donation, Callie. Let's freaking go. Should I do it right now? See, here's the thing, though, right? Oh, well, let's do it right now. Let me get... Hold that thought. Patience. Un mentos, per favor. Yo, thank you, man. For real. Is it actually worth it, the daily gym pack one? You can only get it once a month? That sucks. Well, that makes sense, right? I mean, yeah, 32 videos and haven't ran a dungeon yet. I mean, I got energy. The problem is that... Okay, so I'm going to be honest with you guys. Hold on. 100%? All right. Hang that. Hold. Hang tight. Hang tight, please. Yo, I'm a little scared because, like, Plarium has my credit card, and I'm alarmed. Yo, security, though? It's telling me that I don't have to worry about it? Oh, my God, take it out, please. So my social security number is... No, let me stop. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Halleck. How you doing, dude? Man, fuck, I need my card. God damn it. Oh, hold up. Let me see. Plarium has your CC, your address, so you know where you live. Fuck, I gotta go. For my nerds out there, let me make sure I'm not doxing my... This is old as shit, but it has sentimental value, okay? So don't judge me, but... Yo, peep the vibe. My Marvel boys out there, let's go. You know, show and tell. XD. I actually have to be careful so I don't actually dox myself. No cap. It's being a pain in the butt. Hold on real quick. Really? Pain in my ass? It's telling me that like I'm using the wrong card or the wrong code or whatever. That looks like something from Resident Evil? No, it's Marvel, man. It's like literally the Marvel comics. It's old, though. It's old. I got it from my sister, you know? You know, she didn't have a lot of money at the time when she bought it. We were all going through the struggle, you know what I mean? Y'all know how COVID was. And, we got to a point where, she was like, I went out to do something, and I saw this, and I thought of you, and... I know I shouldn't have, but I did it because I love you. And I was like, well, fuck me, man. Like, I can't say no now. And there we are. Fast forward. And who doesn't like gifts? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. There we go. Stupid computer shit. All right, all right, all right. That dump truck back there? What you talking about? Hold up. Best I could be while still working? Yo, you know one thing I noticed is there's a lot of folks that like to listen in on people doing stuff that's related to Raid while they're working. Like one of my mods, I don't even know if he's actually available right now because he's probably working, but he's normally tuned in and he's like listening in. He's like, yeah, man, I liked what you said about this. Like, bro, when did you hear this? Like, I was working, but you know, I kind of I kind of deafened while they were talking in the meeting, and I was just watching you. I was like, bro, do your. I felt like I felt like I was a dad. Do your homework, you know? Like, I don't know. It's so stupid, dude. It's funny. What, people aren't working right now? True. I listen to streams when I'm working. Celtics control helps a lot with waves. So I heard, somebody told me that there is a solo Haltis out there. And I kind of want to call cap. But at the same time, too, I know that Saltis' passive is pretty sick. I just saying that's what I do, me too. Hey, SOS to life, let's go. To be honest, like 4 or 5 guys probably hear streamers while I'm working. Nice. Yo, tune into Twitch. Let me stop. No one Hell Hades has done it single man? Really? I don't know. I mean, so like, mind you, it must be like either while I'm live or like, I believe Hell Hades himself went to stream on YouTube a little bit more consistently now, right? I'm not sure about that, but I was thinking that they must be either live when I'm on, or like when I'm live. So I try not to like just. I feel like it would be a disservice to you guys if I'm like pulling up a stream and I'm just watching it while I'm while I'm live. I feel like it's like, yo, that's his content, let him do his thing, right? And I'll do my best to create whatever the heck I got going on with my limited resources, But I kid you not. I have yet to be able to like fully sit in a stream that has to do with Hell Hades, so I don't know what he got going on. I will say this, that one of the videos I saw him talk about recently was the shard pull for Supreme KO. Now, I'm competitive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little competitive, and yes, it's a little assholey. Don't judge me, okay, for a second here. Just suspend your judgment for a second. One of my boys, maybe even 2 of my boys hit me. I was talking about they got Supreme KO if I want to do like a little bit of a, if I want a sauce on it, you know what I'm saying? And we might do it. We might do it today. Or I might do it offline, surprise you guys with a video on YouTube or some shit. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't get to see, and this is the point I need to get to, I don't get to see a lot of like other content creators and what they got going on, which is unfortunate only because of how busy my schedule is as it is. Maybe I just need to be better on my scheduling. I don't know. It's weird. You doing anything for Mission Aki 7 Rush? I don't know. Personally, I would say that like we did the numbers effectively for whoever wants to talk shit. But I only have like this much points accumulated if we were doing it based off of normal Summer Rush standards. So unless they're being very, very generous with this event, it's possibly unlikely that I'm going to be able to get that. I think everybody's already assuming that it's going to be like north of like 10K points, which means I'm barely halfway there. So, you know what I mean? I posted 2-man with UDK earlier. Okay, I'll take a look. They tend to randomly check out people I've playing on my wireless speakers. Lol. Hell Hades usually only streams Friday nights on Twitch, very occasionally, and he's doing or if he's doing live coaching. Gotcha. You got 8K in Brawl Malls at the moment? No shot. All right. Speaking of which, what do you guys think? I want to get some big brains here. I want you guys to help me out here. With what I've shown you so far, Norg has only books, no masteries. Cleotrix has no books, very limited masteries. I think he's got books on him, and I think he doesn't. Hold on, thought. Where we at? Do y'all think it's reasonably possible for me to be able to beat this? I think if I got one more full tier 6 mastery done on one of the skinwalkers, it's possible. But right now, I feel like it's unlikely. Let's do. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Where's Hippo? Am I blind? There he is. So, this was the team I was thinking about taking. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, maybe. What's it for that one? I didn't even finish it off either. Cleopatra has a little bit of masteries, nothing else there. Do y'all think it's enough or no? Norg or Cleo swap out for Blackberry. You can do it, but you might need better gear or to rank them up. If only you had Nishak. Shut up. What was Horfy's wearing? I believe I had him in a bolster set initially. And my bolster gear is not that great. I won't deny it. Team is certainly capable. Holy shit. The vibes came out. Okay, I see you guys. All right, put your Arbiter gear on Steel Skull or the Hippo and have at it. My Arbiter gear is just straight raw speed. So I don't think that would be a great representation to be able to keep the team alive, truthfully. Cleo is like any other faction where DPS gets massive gains for getting to 6-star. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. If you're trying to beat something once, swap gear for 21. If you're going for perpetual farm, then you don't swap gear. I'm doing the gear swap for 21 first. So, I got to catch you guys up. Yeah, we got a lot of new homies in. So I actually have a project board, Omega Lol. Right now, I'm trying my hardest to push for Lydia, and we started on this project like aggressively pushing about like a month now. I want to say we went from like 400 to 800 in 20. I've been doing good. Maybe a little bit more than a month. Maybe 2 months now. I don't know. It's been a little bit. But we made some big strides, right? And I feel like this was one of the teams I was hoping, based on my experiences leading up to it, that it was kind of free. But now, when we hit the boss kind of shut me out a little bit there for the final win. I want to just get it done first so I can continue working towards other projects. Like right now, Shadowkins is like my weakest right now for champions. Maybe get a couple of those 6-stars. Dark Elf, I have a reimagining of the group that I want to do there. So maybe. And then we were tinkering with the idea of Seneschal to maybe push the last little bit for I need for Banner Wars. Because basically my Rhonda just needs a little bit more protection, and she cooks. I just need to keep her alive, and then she'll do the rest for me, I believe. So, and because I'm so fucking close, I kind of want to do it. You know what I mean? This has been my focus for the last couple periods. I bet it 2 years ago with this team. Steel Skull, Ursine, Ironhide, Horfees, Satyr, and you got Brackus. So I think the difference between you and I is, one, are you the first three, the Steel Skull, the Ironhide, and the Horfees, are they booked? Because my Ursine isn't booked, and neither is my Horfees. I don't have a Brackus. I guess maybe that would be like the equivalent to like my Ragash, I guess, right now. And then I don't know what the hell you're doing with Satyr. So I'll be honest, if I had your account, I'd have Lydia by the next week. Shut up, Tipton. Shut up. Shut up. I got gems now. Shit, watch me cook. Hold up. Chicken said he was the key for me beating it. No joke. You're trolling the fuck out of me. It's this. No fucking way. No fucking way. So the one thing I experienced with him so far is, one, I mean, the cooldown is like stupid high. Even this was nice. This helped me survive a little bit more. See, that's the difference, though, is that I don't have this guy booked. If I were to put, like, full books into him, I could see myself beating it with him pretty easily. But the issue is that right now, what I'm doing with my books has been dedicated towards specific things that I want to invest in towards later on. So there's a project. You guys are fucking me, bro. Because, like, I know, like, right now, currently, I want to get her up. There's a reason why I want to get her up. I think we all know that Godseeker Nair is pretty dope. So that's the reason. That's where most of my books have been going to right now currently. If you're gonna put 6-star energy into an uncommon, just 6-star your Hippo, put a resistance banner on him. I only took Satyr to 5-star. It was worth it. Trick is you need to be able to res at the perfect time after the 12 turn HP swap. Okay, and you can't get feared/provoked, so you need resistance on your reviver. Yeah, Aniri is worth it. Yeah, I know. And like, I'll be completely honest with you guys. I am still developing. You know, I'm still in my growth period. You know what I mean? I haven't hit my growth spurt yet. I'm not short, but you know what I mean. Like. I'm not short on skills, but you know what I'm saying? We're on our way. And this is something that I am preparing for. This is where Godseeker Nair is, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm going to start cooking that area a little bit more. So one thing I won't deny is that when it comes to resistance, I definitely have some struggles there. So I can see what you mean by like giving some more effort towards it. I do have a steel skull though, yeah. Boom, I do. Your account has a sick foundation. Keep going. Yeah, for sure. I done invested way too much in this account. This shit. You think I'm gonna get rid of this? Huh? Short on puberty, you anchor? Yeah. Easier to not die with Cisco. Yeah. Do you have an Elenaro? I just have her solo farm Sandibble. No. I'm gonna do. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a duo with Godseeker and a HP burn DPS. You're doing great in Faction War at 2 mil PP? You hear that short? I have 2 million PP, dude. What's up? All right, let me get past my jokes. I'm over fucking around too much. I almost want to say, so here's my thing, right? In my previous iterations, I do feel like I think that's the answer. So I put her in the lead for resistance, and it's not all that either. Who the fuck requested this? God damn it. Stop it! You want to get... why you keep trying to give me secondhand cringe, bro? Stop. Just stop. You're playing yourself. But if we agree that this is the team, then... Let's tinker. All right, you guys are ready to see it, right? So the one thing I will say that I cannot change is my Ragash. My Ragash is in my arena team currently. So I can't change his stats out, preferably. Just so you guys are aware. I would prefer not to change his stats out if that's okay. So, I want to say he's also in a decent spot, too, in terms of his overall stats. I mean, he's got great accuracy, great speed. His crit damage just lack a little bit. He's got good defense. He's doing okay. I gotta remember I'm talking to some people who are like, only 3.6k defense. I don't want to hear that shit. But I gotta regear these three. So if I am, who should we start with first? You guys are gonna get exposed to like how shit my gear is. The way that I tried to do it, I think my Norog actually is geared. I built him to try to see if he could do some work in Hydra. I wanted to try a little test out to see how his block bust went with the extra mitigation we got. It's not bad. He needs a little bit more love, and then I think we'll be good to go. It's a low crit damage. Yeah, so he is not one that I think I have crit damage gloves in. I could probably do it now because I got a lot of recently good pieces, but I'm holding off on that because of this guy. So the way I prioritize my stuff right now is Clan Boss is always my number one focus, and then after that's my arena team, and then after that's my dungeon teams, and then from there, whatever else. So Rosin has become a little bit more of a focus in terms of like stats. And I can bring this up by a little bit more, too. Right now, I'm suffering a little bit more on the defensive side. I might be able to do it for him, but, you know. He's speed-tuned with my my defensive nuker team, so that's why I don't want to change his stats at the moment. But yeah, out of these four, who should we work on first? I'm willing to redo Norog's kit because I feel like his stuff is not going to be there. What I did before, allow me to clarify. So for Horror Feast, I ran a bolster set. And on Norog, I did a Guardian set. The issue with the Guardian set is that he has poop for speed. Speed could be better. And he also has negligible accuracy. So like if we're depending on this at all at any point, then we need to reevaluate using that. But the those are the two sets that kind of helped carried me through most of my faction war teams, and I don't know if that's going to be enough. It takes about 10 minutes on auto. Shit. Well, this is my first time trying to clear. I'm not a full auto. I mean, mind you, I'm still using like I got a 49, bro. Come on. Matter of fact, let me go fix that real quick. Did I pull him out? I thought I pulled him out. I don't know if I have enough potions to bring him up all the way. I might be able to do a little bit. Oh, and it still takes 10 minutes. Oh, okay. Gotcha. If Norg has that gear, I would replace him with... I'm going to redo him. So I was just doing a hypothetical test on something that had... so this gear wasn't the gear I used. I'll show you. I'll show you what I was using. When I did my first initial push on him... Now, mind you, he didn't have his skills booked at all. So he was automatically... He's automatically going to do better now because that's the difference between before and now. But I was rocking a Guardian set on him. That's cool, man. What the fuck requested this song, dude? Initially I did something like that. And if memory serves me correctly, I used a... I don't think this was originally the piece, but... I'll just take all of it, Ilfrig's stuff for right now just to see how it looks. So my issue with this build is that, one, I was tanky, and I would absorb pretty decent amounts of damage. You'd heal off of the Guardian set, which was nice. But his speed was just eh. I mean, 220 or 211 is not bad. He doesn't pack a punch, though. His Scratch is like 110 CD, and mine's is still 200 CD. So that's one of my biggest issues that, like, I'd have to redo him again, to be honest with you. Mind you, I still have, like, other stats and stuff I need to work on. So, like, he's missing out here. Brother, I've been broke, all right? Listen. Solstice's been doing a lot of stuff on other areas of the game. So I definitely have a little bit more room for expansion. Like, I know I'm missing out on, like, maybe another 20 or so points there. 20 or less, actually. So there's a little bit more I can get my head on. But yeah. This guy took a backseat in favor of Helicat getting geared up for Clan Boss, and then same thing with Rosin. Rosin more than anything. He's the one that I've been recently kind of putting a little bit more effort towards. So. I don't know. I think we gear these guys up for right now just to see how we feel about them. And go from there. I don't know if I can realistically... get the damage out, because this guy, I mean, he scales off a defense too, so I could build him for, like, damage and just make sure he has a sufficient amount of accuracy and see how that works. Build him to survive. I think he's still using the gear that I had on him before, which was okay. His resistance isn't enough, though, and that was one thing I think I struggled with to get on this build. Also incomplete, too. Yeah, I don't know. So that's one area. He's got actually the books on the two pieces that are pretty important for him. So that's something I didn't have before either. That might be better this round too. I don't necessarily know if we need to change this up or not. Here's what I'll do. I'll do my first rundown and see what the build will be like, and then you guys can help me out with piecing it together. So I'm gonna start with. I'm gonna hold off on Ragosh. I don't want to touch Ragosh. I will do, I guess, Norog next. Unless you guys think just dropping him altogether would be better. I just feel like this mitigation is actually like a little bit more underrated for survival purposes. You know, the less likely we are to have to survive and or to have to res, the more uptime we have, right? And I'm assuming that's going to translate to more damage. So I feel like in terms of mitigation, it wouldn't be, in terms of like damage mitigation, I feel like it wouldn't be wise to just let him go. That's kind of why I wanted to have him in the group. Ursine, I can't book right now at the moment, but I could try to gear him up to a point where he's a little bit more efficient. Let's start with let me do Norog. Where's my optimizer? I gotta close a bunch of this crap out you guys are giving me. What the heck is Twitter doing? So, Horfees is my maybe we do Horfees first since he's actually the one that's gonna keep people alive. So the way I had it planned was that like I kind of banked on a lot of like Guardian, Immortal to kind of do like some initial healing, and then with Steel Skull being some touch up in the cleanse and whatnot, that'd be the case. I guess for Horfees and for Steel Skull, I would need to make sure that I build them in a place where they're tanky and they could survive, as well as like manage the debuffs better. So maybe one of those two first would be a better play. Here, let me do this. Make sure nobody's locked up inappropriately. They are not. Yeah, we're good there. These are all my arena teams right now at the moment. He is... I'm clicking the wrong thing. Hello? We're good. Yeah, we're good. All right. So, if I were to take her up, the main thing we want to do for her is she's got to survive on her own. That's one thing I would like to be able to do with her is that like she doesn't have to rely too much on people. Dude, I wish I had extra gems. I could just like fully master some of these guys. That'd be so nice. The way that I would like to do this would be like to try to build her in a way that she can provide some utility for the team while keeping herself alive. So originally I was thinking using a bolster set wouldn't be a bad option, but I know that my bolster gear isn't that great. So if we wanted to build her up in another way to survive, put Cleo on lifesteal. You think we should put Cleo in instead of, like, here's the thing, though. We only have 5 slots. Who would be the 5, if you're going to say it like that? So the goal is just to beat this with everybody alive, right? Do you think this right here would be the team? That's dungeons. Faction Crypts is less. What do you think about that? If we do Cleo, Cleo's gonna get cooked. That won't be enough damage / turn meter control. Okay. I feel like I can't let go of these two. These are the support lines into my comp working out. So if we're gonna stick with this is the team that we were talking about earlier originally doing. I feel like as long as these guys are up and running, the other 3 will do what they have to do, right? So I wanted to build these 2 out first to build them as survivable as possible. Which means that the way that I should do it is try to get as much survival as possible. What are some minimums? What are some minimums we want to hit? I guess would be like a better start. Hopefully we can do this too. I think I closed it, unfortunately. Yeah, I did. See, I don't know if I can hit that much resistance right off the rip. You're relatively tanky, but importantly fast. You went 250 speed? Fuck. We'll try it like this. I'll aim for at least 200. I don't think this might not be possible because I actually kind of am lacking on resistance stuff. Oh, well, maybe not. Oh, I'm forcing a resistance set. That's so unfortunate. I think if I had her 6-starred, I'd be able to get like a resistance banner that would do the trick to build up more defense. This is a 2K build that has good resistance on it. 200 speed. Let's see if we can push that a little bit more. It's a little dicey here. Yeah, 220 might be a little too high for me. Without glyphing, at least. You still use Gnarlhorn? I feel like Gnarlhorn fell off for me, man. In this one. My concern is that I don't think I'd be able to get enough, I don't think I'd be able to maintain the heals high enough from Steel Skull alone. I mean, you will get a double, well, a double, what do you call it? Double mortal set. What is that, like 15% heals each? Or no, not 15%, but 3% each. It's kind of low. Yeah, 3% each turn. Getting your 5-star sound. I could try. Let's see. I need to see if I can get all of them up and running too. Like, it would be nice to do it for Norog as well, so you can get an amulet there. But I want to start with the core first. Like, these guys are mandatory. Like, I would be willing to accept Norog not being able to be a staple. I might not be able to do this. Three. I could actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have problems being able to do it. I'm low on potions at the moment. Nope. Also no. All right, let me do a retune. It's a little bit better. More stuff in the 2K range. I don't think I can realistically push more speeds, though. What keeps her open today? I think it is Spirit? Question mark? Yeah, it's Spirit today. Which sucks, I know. The champions that I would need to upgrade are not Spirit, so blue, red. I might be able to get him done. But I'm not going to be able to do Norog, I think. Let me see. He only needs, what, 2 more? This actually might be a problem. Yeah, this is where I think I get stuck. I think I would have just enough, though, if I did it fully. So 18 plus the 32 would put me at 4, 5. That'd be exactly enough there. I wouldn't have enough here, but I can farm that really quickly. Fuck it. Let's do it. I need to get at least a couple over there. And now you have no silver? No, I mean, I got some silver to work with. I'm not that poor. God damn. I think we can make it work. I'll get him up and running. He's not going to have enough, though. No matter how hard I try, but I would only be able to get 1 more extra potion set there. Fortunately. I don't think we... Like, my focus, truthfully, is going to make sure that these guys are up and running more than anything, though. It's taking from my Steel Skull. That's the only thing that sucks. Which one would you guys say would be more important out of Horfees and Steel Skull? Between the two of them, who would you say would be more valuable? I mean, like, having her as a res is important. Or heals to prevent the need for resing. 2 mils in non-mil silver. Well, I mean, it's not a lot, but I mean, I can work with it. Answer, yes. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I'll just do one at a time. Since I'm already on horror fees, we'll build them up. I don't want to hesitate too much longer. So we're kind of sitting here for too long. This sucks. I gotta go through a gear filter here. Dun, 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 dun. My dude said, is so and so or so and so important? The answer is yes. I got a guardian piece I need to take from EO. But that's the helmet there. And then there's a perception piece I need to get my hands on. And then they want to take both of the pieces from here too, which is sort of unfortunate. I'd say put the gear on Steel Skull considering that they're booked. Ooh, that's a good point. It's a very good point. Also, most of this gear is being taken from in many ways. You know, I like that idea better. I concur, dude. I concur. I actually concur with that. That makes a lot more sense. But I mean, we would technically run the same amount of. Do we care about the fact that Steel Skull can technically put poisons up? I mean, it's not booked at all. It's a low-ass chance, too. Never mind. Don't answer that question. Yeah, let's do Steel Skull instead. So, building for survivability. Let me go up a little bit. Surely we can do 210, right? It'd be the same thing. It's literally the exact same build. It'll be cheaper, though. Let's go. Yeah, I would agree. I don't think it's worth putting the accuracy on him unless it was fully booked. And even then, I think the book with it is, what? 20, 35%? 35%? That's still kind of low in my opinion. I mean, 35% you can still do stuff with, though. So, I don't know. Take it for what it's worth. I think it's that one. The resistance one? Yeah. Helmet from here. He keeps his weapon and his boots. We gotta change out the shield for something slightly better. And then we need his gloves. Keep, change, 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 keep. That's the build. So he'll be at 2k defense, 32,000 HP, 212 speed, 235 resistance. So that's one thing I didn't equate in there before. I did do that run has gotten so much easier now, though, Short. The only reason why that run was so annoying is that I was, what was the problem with that? My first self kept dying a lot, and I had him in like a 50. Now that shit's easy. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of did have an OP team, in Rector, Solus, Theodore. I think I used Doom Priest at the time, and then Versolf. Versolf is just the one that I was like, I want to get through without putting too much investment into him. And that's what ended up happening there. All right, let's lock him in. We need to take these guys off. 3x sunset plus miscreated monster and pray to God, dude. No, I don't have. I wish I had a miscreated monster. That'd have been free. But yeah, don't hate. I appreciate your depository. Don't hate. Oh boy, backing me up. Fuck you, short. I guess we could try doing the same build, but I feel like it's going to struggle a bit to do. We'll see. No, we still got it. Let's go. Okay. Now, I don't believe Horfeast does any type of buffs or anything like that, so accuracy on him is also a moot point, right? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, no, I can't do it. I'm for it. Wait a minute. That's why. Still can't do it. No shot. I just want to see what's the lowest they'll give me. I think the problem is that I can't get the speeds without compromising the resistance. Just kind of bad. What do y'all think about this? I feel like these stats are still kind of low. That's pretty much what I did as well. Stun sets on Skullcrown, Sybil, and Bystophis, and plus Rector and Miscreated Monster. Putting plus 13 boots in them. Well, I mean, I would try to see if I could plus some of this stuff up. I might end up going to have to farm for a little bit. Grab some extra silver real fast, and then we'll go from there, but... I think it took me like 8 hours. No shot it took you 8 hours to do that. What the fuck? You're trolling. Now I know you're fucking trolling, bro. I think it's because we don't have a lot of speed anywhere else. No bonuses or anything like that, too, is also costing us. See, like, these speeds are stupid slow. I think this is no bueno, right? The highest I can get right now is 180. Eight hours of trying and retrying. Oh, okay. So I haven't spent that much long on this. I think I did like 2 hours my first time trying to push it, and then I stopped. I feel like this is a bit rough, man. I wanted to try to see if we can maintain at least a 200 speed. It's better. And what I could try doing here, I don't know if I have it. I could try balancing out the extra little points here and there with glyphs. So that's what I was looking at. Yeah, I probably could get enough points out of that build to get the last little pieces we need. I think this is a lot better. Yeah, I think this is a lot better right here. Let's try it. Because we only need to hit 225. 225 is our number. So if we can keep our speed up at a healthy range, then I'll be okay with that. I kind of still feel like 200 is like a little slow. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, see, I can get some points there. That's not a problem. If we have the silver, because we're starting to run low. I still got to build up 2 other people. So that is a little concerning. I won't deny that. That is a little concerning. I wish I had better shield stuff, too. There's a stone skin I need to get, but there is a piece here. I can't believe I'm investing so much into this resistance. Hopefully it pays off. I assume so, though. Doors was my hardest originally. Doors was so easy for me. Cornelia OP, bro. Not even kidding you. Cornelia, not even booked. Level 50. Not even fully ascended. I had a Brogni and a Geomancer, too. And I think I had a rear guard. And that was my 5. That shit was free. That shit was free. That shit was free. But the easiest one for me was what would be my easiest one? I would say it'd probably be the High Elves. I think High Elves was like my easiest one. Followed by Demon Spawn. These two are like the easiest ones for me. Barbarian wasn't also too bad with Syl, Haikatoon. I did Syl, Haikatoon, War Maiden, Jamarja. So Jamarja, Syl were the with a really fast Haikatoon, and that just slammed. I think I had her like 284 at one point. These two were my first two that I beat, and then easiest one was easily the High Elf. Like I'm literally doing like stage 20 runs, and I could do like 2 champions actually geared. The other 3 are like poop, and they hard carry. That's the freest one so far for me. Arbiter OP. Next easiest was Demon Spawn, followed by probably Lizard, because I already had Python in the barrel, and then when I got Rosin, that was it. Sacred Order was a little bit of a challenge. I had to play with using Cardinal very, very effectively, but we made that work. One second. So that's 3 done. I need 2 more. The next one will, I guess, be... Do we want to gear up Ursine, or do we want to gear up Norog next? That's why Cornelia is my favorite champion in the game? Sure, man. I thought it was that uncommon guy that you were saying was like, he's the best campaign farmer in the game. Oh, don't get me started. I don't want to get you started. I'm sorry. Demitha, Gia, Melga, Gala, Kurzad. I wish I had a Kurzad. I ended up footing mine like an idiot. Skinwalkers will probably end up being my hardest one. You think so? Interesting. High Elves barbs are typically the easiest for most people due to RB/Syl. Yep, I agree. You talking about swords? Who? Oh, here we go. Y'all pick which one am I throwing down with? I would say a Norog next, if we're gonna go based off the same rules that we did for Horrorfees, and the others. Now, my question for y'all is this: with Norog, how valuable is block buffs going against this boss? Is it actually worth it or no? Because remember, we get this also reflected back onto us. 0% value, you think? Cornelia's my favorite because she solos all the ball. Doom Tower bosses for me. What do you run her in? Regen or something, or what? Nah, you don't. Do you even need regen? It's valuable when he tries to steal your buffs. What buffs are you taking into the fight? Truthfully, Ragash has 3. He has the increased speed, strengthen, and I want to say... There's one other one. What the fuck? I forgot. And Veil. Veil's kind of irrelevant there for everybody else, but everybody else gets strengthen and increased speed. Then... Steel Skull has the increased defense, which so does Ragash. I think his passive gives increased defense as well. And I think Horfees also puts out some buffs too, which is increased attack and crit rate. So those would be the buffs. Ursine doesn't do anything for us there, and neither does Norog. You running a toxic set? I have to change it for certain bosses though, but mostly poison. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, she can still sustain herself with like her kit, right? Because she's got the double heal thing. That's cool. I haven't done much with her besides Faction Wars. I had her. I used her. See? I used her, and then she got put in the bin for now until I can actually work on her. You would? Okay. So, if that's the case, then we're going to want to build him up with damage, because he's going to scale off of defense anyways, which means he's going to be doing some work. I don't think I can reasonably get a good bit of resistance at that point. I could try glyphing it, but we need, how much accuracy? 225? Oh, I'm actually off here. I think I did this wrong. These guys are going to need a lot more accuracy to slam with, right? Because 235 is the resistance. So that's the accuracy metric we need to have. And then we need like 305. Fuck. I did that wrong. I might not be able to squeeze anymore either. I'll try it though. I feel like this actually will have a better experience because I didn't build them with any resistance in mind. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But I think we kind of failed on the resistance side of things. It doesn't necessarily matter though that he's gonna get provoked? Question mark? Let's see if we can even do this first. We could. So, the way that this guy works... Isn't his stuff scaling based off of, based off the buffs he have? As long as we keep the buffs off of it, his chance is still low, right? Let me try running it. Something like this. Yeah. Resistance will affect his chance to steal from you. I don't think I'll be able to get enough, though. Truthfully. There's no way I'm going to be able to hit 300. There's absolutely no way. Yeah, I don't think I could triple dip into it like that. Let's try it this way. So we'll aim for a minimum of 200 speed. Yeah, we can't do it. I don't have enough resistance pieces to work off of currently. So wouldn't it be better just to see if we can go ham on him and just, like, let him go nuts? Something like this. Surely got some better rings. That's something I need to go do, too. I need to go farm. I need to go farm some spiders. Yeah, I'm liking the rings right now. Actually, I could take this over. The reason why it's not being equated into that is because it's less than 8. So I'm pretty sure that'll get changed up. There it is. Yeah, that's why. Sorry about that. Good catch, though. That'll help him out a little bit more as well. All right, let's run it. I want to see how this goes, since this is my first time actually pushing with a new iteration of champions and how they're currently presented. We'll see if we can get some value out of them, and then we'll tune it up from there. I may have to take some time aside, though, just to farm up, because I'm pretty sure I'm running low on silver. I did a lot of enhancing on some stuff for CVC, and I did a lot of crafting, too, so I ended up using a lot of my resources initially. He keeps that. I'm trolling. There's a chest piece up here that I need from Crimson. And then, so 2 speeds. I got a perception I can get here, and then there's a broken set with Savage from Orgrim. Yeah, I might not be able to do this one. Oh, I'm missing. That'll work. Actually, I need to do one more. Fuck. What gear set do I want on Hellhound? What are you using him for? Might need a little bit more. 100 for just a ring, bro. You're trolling me. For campaign, you want more so the stats. I agree with Depository. It's always going to be stats over sets first. But I mean, like, if you're trying to do like campaign farming, then you want to go damage builds, right? So stuff that enhances his damage. Well, this sucks. Yeah, I got no monies. All right, let me go farm real quick. We got some silver to work with, or some energy to work with, so. What up, Radical Dane? How you doing, dude? Radical. Sounds like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Yo, did anybody hear anything about the... I didn't look it up myself, but... I heard there was some kind of inkling about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles having a game that's based off of the Ronin storyline. I'm super excited to hear about that. Did someone tell you Fellhound was OP for campaign and you misheard and built Hellhound? There is a difference. Yeah. Void. Actually, I need to stop this. Hold up. Might as well get some value. If it's real, then that's a dope game concept? No, I heard. Let me look it up. I know this is completely off topic. And what's cool is that this is what I did hear. I did hear they were inspired by like action RPGs like God of War. Can you imagine a God of War style approach with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? That sounds mint. That sounds super mint. But I think it's like not even in development yet. I think that they're like they just greenlit it, so it's like it's not there yet. You know what I mean? God, I would love to experience something like that though. I think that'd be so freaking cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, y'all got me nerding out about a bunch of shit I like. You know, that's super dope. Now, one thing I will say, I haven't showed you guys it fully yet, but once I get to the, I'll probably end up start doing it offline now that I got some gems to work with. But I'm gonna spend some time in Minotaur in the next day or two to get my Bellower up and running, and I'm going to swap out my Kale for a campaign farmer. So this is a little slow. Even then, I was able to get an 8-second time with Kale at least once. So who knows? Maybe in the near future we'll be able to keep it at like a low 6. I'm assuming that's the fastest you can get right now is like 6-second runs. Do we think it's like a 3D beat 'em up though? I feel like it has less lore than like a Sekiro. Well, I mean, like, I guess the way they were talking about is that like, you're going to be able to get pieces to upgrade. So, like, the RPG aspect behind God of War was, you know, there was sets and gear pieces you could use that would enhance, like, your style of play. And if you think about it, the whole premise behind Ronin is that he kind of adapted all the other Turtles styles in, like, remembrance of them, right? So, like, there's a lot of different styles of weapons or different play styles you could do. And that will dictate your style of play, which was very similar. Because like for God of War, the more modern ones, right? Just so you're aware, you had the I forget what those things are called, the blades that were connected to the like his throwing ones that had the chains on it and stuff. Then he had the axe with the shield, or just straight up shield, or sorry, just straight up axe. Technically, it was straight up shield too as well. I forgot about that. You go fisticuff. So like there's different play styles that you could do. I think the same premise is gonna apply to like Ronin. So that makes sense, right? Now I will say that like from a storytelling standpoint, God of War did it well. The PS4 one that I played, the prequel to the Ragnarok that just came out, was phenomenal storytelling wise. I fell in love with that game. I love the Valkyrie boss fights on the side too. Like so little stuff like that I thought would be super cool. If you do that with like well-known characters with Ronin. I mean, I don't know. I think stuff like that would be like. I think that like the approach of doing a God of War themed-esque feel with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle lore is like a win. A win. Been farming scrolls at the moment. Let's go. Yeah, I just saw the headline. I didn't read the whole thing, but I heard that was in development, that like they were gonna take inspiration from like God of War. I was like, okay, that's cool. That's cool, because God of War was such a successful game, both from just an experience, but as the game itself is really good. So that's a great game to use as a reference point. You know what I mean? And then, when I actually thought about it on my own, I was like, that's actually like what I said to you is like, yeah, that's actually applicable. That would work. That actually would work. Now that you think about it, specifically the Ronin. The Ronin approach is the thing that makes that possible. The Spirit 2 for God of War. Oh, spoilers. Come on, Elise. I haven't played the game yet. Damn it. One of these days we'll own a PS5 and we'll play it for sure. I haven't played the new God of War yet. Been on my own queue for a Steam game. For a stream game. Yeah. One of these days we'll get to it. One of these days. Baby steps, though. But I won't deny. There's like a couple games that actually like I would love to be able to play right now that I haven't. So, guilty pleasure of mine, although it kind of fell off a little bit as a franchise. And this is up for debate, but like Assassin's Creed. The last one I played was Odyssey, I think. And I know that Valhalla, I heard from a lot of people, was pretty good for the most part. I don't know if they did anything well in terms of the lore. Like, I don't know nothing about that. So that's one game I'd like to touch. The new God of War. I keep talking about it. Robot Mommy's Atomic Heart. I heard that game was pretty good. As for a playthrough. Is there any other games that like that are pretty big right now that we haven't had a chance to dip our feet into? I can't think of any at the moment. It's been so hard to keep up with games lately, bro. It's been tough. Elden Ring? Still have to beat it. We did start it, though. But, I mean, like, if you play Dark Souls, you get the vibe. Maybe one of these days we'll do a playthrough of that and we'll catch up. So, I got to finish our Breath of the Wild. Elden Ring, we'll go back to. We'll eventually go back to it and finish it up. I don't know if it's mods or if it's actually, like, something you can do with your character, but, like, them spinning in the air and stuff. I saw that shit on TikTok and I was like, oh my god, dude. I want to have an anime fight so bad. But I think that's mods, so I don't think that's actually possible. Still have to be Dream Daddy too, huh? What are you talking about? Surely not. Surely not. Nah, it's not mods? You sure? Where like, they're spinning in the air and all that shit? And then they're battling in the air? That's so fucking cool, dude. And this dude just like almost like duking the motherfucker down like with his blade all the way down to the ground and kills him. That shit's so cool to see. I don't know why I'm nerding out for it, but like it's so dope. It's so dope. I would like to be able to do that one time. Special attacks on weapons in the game are insane. Really? Okay. Yeah, I haven't fully beat that one out yet, and I'm scared that like watch when I start playing it again, they drop like a DLC or something, and then next thing you know we have to get that too. It's ridiculous. I don't know how to say this one. I'm going to give it a shot, though. Crow? My first thought is Croxy. Croxozy. Cruzy. Monka W. I'm gonna call you Crocs. What's up, Crocs? DLC is announced. Fuck. Did he be 21? No. We're getting some silver so I can do the last little bit I need to do. I think they're all geared up, though. So, Ragash is good. Horfy's good. Steel Skull's good. I think Norog is good. And we got to get one more. We got to get a ring off on him, and then we'll go from there. I'm missing someone. I still got to do Ursine, so I need a little bit more silver to work with. We don't know when we're getting it, though. Really. The Elden Ring DLC was announced. We just don't have a date. Fuck. Maybe we wait till like a couple days before it's announced, and then we do like a hard push on Elden Ring. What do you guys think about that? That'd be kind of fun, right? That might not be a bad example of something we could do. Like, actually. Now that I think about it. Loving an Elden Ring character is like weeks of work, not a few days. Well, I mean, so you're misunderstanding me. I'm not talking about starting from scratch. I actually already have I have the game. And it's somewhat progressed. Like, I've beaten a couple bosses and whatnot already. Where's this thing game at? Have to update. It's been a minute, but I would jump back into it, basically. Reacclimate myself with the game, and then we just run it down and just beat some characters. Dude, you guys don't remember. Day one of Elden Ring come out, I came out the gate. You know the roaming boss that you can fight? He's on a horse. I spent my first day, level 1, beating that motherfucker. And yeah, I got diffed for a long-ass time, but we beat that motherfucker level 1. So, if you want to talk about somebody who's hard-headed as hell, who's going to fight to win that game, I'm that guy. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm stubborn as fuck. Like, I'm going to beat my head across this motherfucker until I break parity. Elden Ring is like the largest game of the century. There's so much to do. Oh god, we went and we did. From what I remember, we beat. I still had to beat the story bosses, I think, but we did run around for like a hot minute one day and just started fighting all the side bosses in the world. You know, like the ones that are like at these like big trees for the on the map. Like in each area, they have like one special. It's like a repeatable basically, but it's like a voluptuous tree. That likes to sit on you and shit. There are tree avatars. Yeah, I think I beat all of them. I killed the dragon that, was sitting on his ass with bleed. I did that shit. I know we beat at least the first 2 or 3 story bosses. Fucking the chick that has like a phase 2, or her phase 1 is like she's up in the air and like she's Buddha or some shit. And like all the different worshippers or whatever. I forgot her name. We cooked her. She was annoying. She might have been the last one we fought. No. There's one more we did. There is one more we did. If memory serves me correctly, you pass that. There's like this area that like it has it's like a castle almost. We went up. We had to go past the falling ball, and then you went up the. There's a summoned like the red one. You had to fight him. He kind of kicked our ass a little bit with parries. But you go up the elevator through that big ass set of doors. That boss, I think, was the last boss we fought. I think we also fought a fox-like or like wolf-like boss. We cooked that guy. That was one before that. Fuck, I don't remember. It's been a minute. Yeah, I think Renala. Renala was the one that had like 2 phases where like you had to beat her like servants to bring her down. Then you cooked her, and then she took you to like the Tsukuyomi world or whatever, where you saw the moon in the background. That shit was pretty, by the way. That game has like phenomenal graphics. It's crazy. Yeah. So like we beat a couple of like the first initial, like I guess you would say like main story bosses leading up to the big castle, I think. Or something. I don't know. You'll have to see it whenever we get around to it, but that'll be on the to-do list for sure. I didn't know you guys are like big into like Elden Ring like that though. You're like a quarter of the way into the game? Thanks, man. Way to kill my ego. He's like, yeah. All that hard work? Yeah, you're in the prequel. You're in the prologue, bro. Welcome to the main game. Dark Souls 3 was like that too. There were so many bosses to fight. And then, like, someone gifted me the DLC for, like, the extra stuff that you can do. And having to fight Gandalf, that motherfucker. That motherfucker was just a pain in the ass. Elden Ring is, like, the best game of the last 10 years. Why wouldn't we be? Well, some people don't like Dark Souls styles games because they suck. Or they just don't care for the gameplay style. Both applicable, truthfully. There's some old bangers. I don't know, man. So, like, solo player game, like, I guess you get story-based solo player games. God of War's up there for me. PlayStation 4, that one's pretty dope. Love the Telltale games. I wish we had more of those. Why'd you go by yourself? What the fuck? Am I out of food? Okay, Kale. That's why Elden Ring has like 1,000 game awards. No shot. Every once in a while, I go back and watch Actman's Elden Ring hot takes video. It's glorious. No shot. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. I might need to start my my helper. It's kind of being a pain in the butt. Oh, I am out of food. That's why. Fuck, I'm for it. It's one of my most decorated games ever, awards-wise, obviously. Well, I mean, like, I know a lot of people praised it, too. But, I mean, I can understand some people's frustration with the game, too. Is like, you know, may not be their cup of tea. I understand. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand, you know? So, how did you guys CVC go? We won pretty easily, too. We had, like, a whole mill on top of our enemy. And that's funny, considering we had only 25 participants. Matter of fact, I messaged Fyro. Hopefully, Fyro responds and decides whether or not he's going to keep playing on that account. Because if he can't keep activity on it, probably would be wise for him to stay. We do have spaces, by the way, for anybody that's interested. But I want to have activity. I want a solid 30-man tribe that can participate actively in that stuff. And I'm willing to bet we will go up a tier. Just in general. What was I doing? Oh. Well, we did well. We did well enough. Solo almost got beat by me, if that tells you anything. You know what's funny? I was actually not prepared for the CVC. That tells you something. Keep up. Keep up, motherfucker. Look at you, bro. I got a solid 14,000 on you, bro. And he got me by 2K. Never mind. Let me shut up. But then again, you could be like Callie and like hard carry the clan right now. Callie and Supa and Moo. Those motherfuckers were ready. These two are the whales, obviously. Callie looking down, I was like, yo, how is it down there? I'm for it. We got clapped hardcore, not a single accessory. Oh, really? Go for it. I'm free to play, though. I mean, me too, for the most part. Well, I guess now I'm a low spender. Everybody's been generous with hooking me up with gems and stuff, you know? I'd be third if I was in your clan this last CBC, and I was barely trying. Talk your shit. I was not ready for the CBC, truthfully. I thought it was going to be a non-personal rewards, but us getting personal rewards back-to-back was kind of like, uh-oh. See, like, I didn't even get far enough on that. I'm for it. Mind you, like I said, I was not prepared for the CBC at all. So, I definitely underperformed this round. I don't know, but I think that that live PvP should be based on account power until a certain point, like top 1,000 players or something. So you're always playing against a fair count, and if your champs are good enough, you can get a reward for being top 1,000. Interesting conversation. First off, welcome. Second of all, I don't necessarily disagree, but I think that the way that they're planning on doing it is also okay. So you have a PvP rating, which will go up and down based on your losses and your wins, but they also have a performance metric that they're going to be following. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to be. Maybe it's going to be like how efficiently you're able to keep your team alive, or you know, who's lasting at the end of it, like how long these rounds are going. I don't know what metric they're specifically going to do, but they said that there's going to be some key performance metrics that are also going to impact your matchmaking experience. So depending on whatever those variables are, you may be blessed for it or you may be hindered for it. So take that for what it's worth. But it's going to be based off of your current active performances and whatnot. So like as you play I'm going to say it's going to be chaos the first time it comes out because there's not going to be any data to go off of. But as people play and as people are active in it, you'll see stabilization on accounts that are at a higher level and accounts that are at a lower level and how they're faring. And, you know, then they'll get data on how you are performing in that bracket, and then they'll tune it as it goes along. So I believe that they got the right mindset for it, but that is also contingent upon if those performance metrics are properly managed. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. I don't max out my credit cards in this game, Kappa. Well, me neither, brother. MMR system will stabilize everything, so it just takes some time. Yeah. So, like, day one is going to be chaos. Give it about, like, a week to a month. You'll probably see some consistency. I kind of feel like player power is misleading, though. So, I try not to base my opinions on this. Although, player power is generated based off of the total amount of champions you have with the total amount of champion power and artifact power, classic arena power, mastery power, and affinity bonus power. So the one thing that I feel like is invalid about this is the fact that maybe they don't track silver as a metric, and silver could easily dictate the power of this, like this right here, automatically, which will change all these variables up, meaning that, you know, you're technically high. Like, I do believe that I'm probably accurately at 2.1 because I'm broke as shit right now. But, like, you know, people who are sitting like 20, 30 mil, you can easily plus up a good 20 to 30 pieces depending on how your luck is. And you'd get pretty good increases in your overall player power. Just like that. So, like, I feel like player power is misleading. Caveats with that. So, just keep that in mind. Sosa silver power is negative? Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God. Yo, stop snitching on me. Here, let me restart my helper. I went on a tangent. While we're at it, do we have any stuff we can do here? Let me see. I thought we had some food ready. I think it's just my helper acting boof. I think I only set it for 1s and 3s at the moment, but we just got some more 3s. So I think that's why. It was just poorly set up. Player def, unfortunately. I need to just collect 4 stars, so we're going to have like 1 or 2 of them within the next couple days being fully done. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1 done. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3 to take that food up. 1, 2, 3 to take that food up. Could do this one. Yeah, we can do this one. I need to farm 2 1s and 2s up to 3s now. Silver is not a thing that gives you power. Same with gems. I mean, it's like indirectly though, by plussing up a piece of gear, whatever the value of that gear up goes up, right? Which means that your player power technically would be a little bit higher. So, like, if someone's sitting on... And I've had some accounts that I got on. I'm not even kidding you. That they're like, I don't know what to do. And then, like, their gear's not plussed up, but yet they're sitting on, like, 20, 34 mil, 40 mil. And I'm like, brother, what? Like, not even kidding you. So, just automatically the account would go up in some capacity. Like, that's what I mean by it's a little misleading. It's not a direct translation, though. If that's what you're trying to say, then if that's the case, then yeah, I get that. Not even kidding, I get that. That's fine. Let's get ignorant. Let's get hectic. Everybody, play. Oh, another thing too. Hold on. Play. What up, baby? How you doing, Amatsu? Hope you're doing well, brother. Good job in the CVC today, or yesterday. And also to all of my knights that are in the clan, all the Ascended, bro. Good shit. Good shit on a full mil diff, dude. A million diff, dude. We actually cooking. I'm going to try to see if we can get enough active members. Right now, I think we have room for like maybe 5 or 6. If we get a full active one, then we'll evaluate how we perform as a whole and see if we can make some big differences towards progressing CVC requirements for better rewards and all that other good stuff. 40 mil is nothing, to be honest. Gone within 5 minutes. I'm just saying, like, the value of gear. So, like, gear is a metric that they track for player power. you can easily plus some gear points up and get more player power. And another thing that's funny about it too, if you focus on resistance pieces, your value goes up tremendously. But just having resistance alone as a stat isn't enough to carry you in this game. So player power is misleading. Is what I'm getting at. I play Marvel Contest of Champions at a high level opposed to my 43 account in this game, and the PvP is based on account/deck rating until you reach a threshold past ranks where you go against everybody who has done so. Yeah, when you plus you get that, it gets more powerful increase. That's what I meant like that. Yeah. I'm not saying like silver equals power. No, I'm just saying that silver can manipulate the stat variable for power in this game. So. Damn it, I didn't get my keys in. Ultra Nightmare is in green now. I'm for it. Wait, you're not affinity friendly with that comp, Amatsu? Or is it you have to change your DPS? I thought you were running double man-eater. Very unfriendly? What? Everybody leave. I thought you didn't have to worry about it. Are you running double man-eater or are you running budget? It just requires more manual that I care to put in. Shut up. Actually, shut up. My wife said I had to do more work. Me. You're doing budget. Oh, okay. Well, that does change things. I'm sorry. If you were running double man-eater, I'd be like, suck it up, Buttercup. And I'd also question why is it not affinity friendly. Technically, budget man-eater is affinity friendly. You just got to change your stun target. That's basically it. So instead of having just a solid 5, you have to have 6 and 7 for the other affinity differences. That's about it. Which is, I guess, more tedious if you're looking at it, but you get my point. I'm going to just shove the good old tank setup down its throat? Okay. Do you get more damage with your tank set? Like your tank team? You're trolling me. I feel like Matsu's just trolling me. Yo, Matsu, you see what's going on next tomorrow for Mishinaki? Know what I believe. I'm excited to see it. I wonder who else is gonna go for it. I think we all kind of in the same page. Like it depends is the answer. I've heard a lot of people. You ain't lie, right? I have 0 chance of getting him, unfortunate. I think it depends on the amount of points, but it's probably also same for me that I'm going to be very unlikely without spending money. And even then, that's not promised. And I'm not trying to spend money like that, dude, to be honest with you guys. Not even kidding you, I'm not trying to spend money like that at the moment. I'm trying to pay some bills. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be responsible. Hopefully there's some good bundles. Oh, no. I would bank on not getting him, especially during a 10x weekend. It's not a good pull, a good time to pull. Well, you would just pull just to get him, would be the thing. If you're going to commit to it, you're going to commit to it, right? If you get like a 10x on top of that or something like that to go in tandem with it, that's just an extra bonus, I suppose. But realistically, the whole conversation we're having is, are you going to pull just for him specifically? But I so far, it seems like a lot of people have said that, like, he's not game-changing enough to be desirable for going out of your way to pull. Even with the like, guarantee capability of doing it. Which is interesting. You have a better chance of getting Mishinaki than you did Seeker? Fuck, that hurts. That hurts. Yo, chill. Chill. Actually, you've been too mean to me lately. Chill. I mean, I need like 3 4-star chickens anyhow, so win-win. Fair enough. Same, bro, actually. Keep in mind, the shard events are also about the journey rather than just a guaranteed at the end. Oh, boy. True, actually. On a real note, if I have the shards to get them, I'm pulling. You people are insane. I'll be honest with you when I say this. I want to hear Short's opinion on this. This is my resident BMer. So, Short. Hold that thought. CW, thank you for the follow, man. How you doing, dude? So, Short. I want to ask you, How game-changing would Mishinaki be on my account? On a scale of 1 to 10. Ooh, that's a bold question. Because I know Short knows enough about my account now to kind of get like a reference point. I would say, well, I have my number. But I want to hear what Short has to say. I'm gonna put Short in the driving seat for a little bit. You think it has good value, but it really depends? 7 out of 8 for me? Really? Really? Why? That's very high. I wasn't going to go that high. Holy shit. 7 to 8 out of 10. Oh, okay. That's still a little bit higher than I was going to put. Okay. I was going to say 6 at best, truthfully. Reasonably speaking, probably like a 5. So I know that's like a guarantee shoe-in for like progression on Shadowkins. That was one point that I was going to give it there. Hydra's another shoe-in for being a strong damage dealer outlet. And a little bit more viability against the Mischief because of Hex. So that's 2. Clan Boss, potentially, 3. I forgot what I was thinking, too. Oh, some of the dungeons, that's 3 and that's 4 and 5 right there is where I was going at with that. That's what I was thinking, like 5 or 6. He finishes Shadowkin Faction Wars for you. He increases your clan boss damage over Rosin if you want to use him. He becomes your best Hydra champion. Wow. Wow. Stop living in the here and now. When you start doing Hydra, he's a 10 out of 10. That's what I mean. So, like, one of the first areas I thought about when I saw him was going to be Hydra. Easily. But I do think that he has longevity even in the immediate now, too, right? With what he can provide in terms of, like, kit for Clan Boss. I'm surprised you're saying drop Rosin for him, though. You don't think Urticata or Geomancer would be viable options to drop out? I wouldn't mind doing Urticata with him. I think that would be kind of a sicko combo because they both benefit from hexes. But Geomancer, you think stays, or do you think Rosin would be the easy bop out? How interesting. I'd say 6 to 7 out of 10 for you. He'll help Affection One and he'll be good in Hydra, but he doesn't completely break anything. Fair. This may be an IV point of view, but I feel for a lot of low-level players, a lot of people will be horrible. I know it unlocks at a level 15, but right now I got like 4 level 60s, and when I get 50, I'll probably have like 6 or 7, and if you have the same win rate as a level 80 who just doesn't like PvP and just does it sporadically, which many people do, I feel like it would create endless losses and minimal gains for low-level players like me. So, we're going to have a video on this in the future, Crow, or Crocs, whatever you want me to call you. My consensus about Live Arena is that it's not initially going to be valuable for new players. That's not meant for you. I'm going to be honest with you, that's not meant for you. I dare say that I'm someone that's a little bit more progressed in like early game, for sure. And I would say I'm late mid game to maybe early late game again, if we're going to be honest. I don't know. You can argue that all day long. I don't care. It's not even meant for me. So when you look at it from that perspective, you are right. It's not intended for you. That's going to be something you're going to get as you get further along. You can participate in it, yeah, and you can actually net some value because you'll eventually get a win. I think that the way that the system's going to be is that you're going to eventually find stabilization. But to expect that you're going to be like high gold, I wouldn't. I would not, especially if you're early game. I would not expect that unless you're stupid lucky with 1, champions, and 2, gear, which is unrealistic, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't go that far. I personally don't think that Live Arena is going to be intended for early game players. It's going to be something accessible, but even then, a perfect scenario or a perfect case in point, unless you're ridiculously dedicated, it's not going to be easy to get to level 50 within a week, within a month, you know? There's going to be some challenges that are going to slow you down from being able to get that. So I think that, like, no matter how you look at it, it's not intended for early, and even dare say a mid-game or early late-game player. I think that that's truthfully an in-game outlet. I actually feel like that is intended for in-game players to have something to do. Truthfully. But I would say that the rewards are invaluable for every account, though, because what you can use the medals on is where the value really shines. And I would dare say this, that how many concurrent players are ever, like how many people are typically active in this game? Daily. What is their daily player base? I would be very curious to see that answer, and I'm willing to bet you a small percentage of them actually know how to do PvP at all states of the game. So, if you are a true PvP head and you got lost in the sauce and you understand meta and why it's meta, and, you know, theory crafting has been something you've dived into, I would dare say that even then you may have a stronger chance to be able to get a lot better rewards or results. Granted that a lot of people perish from the lack of knowledge. I know that's biblical over here for a second, but like it is a true fact. Like a lot of people don't know how to play this game to like its maximum capability. Shit, I don't even know how to do it. I'm learning as I go along, you know? And even then, I'm able to get a healthy point because of the small amounts of investments I've done on my account so far in that direction. So I would say that I would hold judgment if I were you. And I notice a lot of players do this. Like they go with their rip gut feeling right off the rip, and it's going to be very, very negative sometimes. And that can be somewhat malnutritious. And I would caution you to take a step back, evaluate the options or the variables that could come into play, and let the game come at you. Try it out, see how it feels. Understand where you are, because as much as I would like to say, hey, I'm a gold 5 player on average right now, you know, early gold 5, I may be a bronzy when it comes to going into the live arena. That is a reality that I have to be prepared to face because of my inexperience in arena. And I'm prepared for that, but it's also how you look at it too as well. Maybe a thing I'll say. You could go, yeah, I'm going to get my ass kicked at first, but that means that there's more to improve in this game. And that means that there's something to look forward to as you go around. So, deep rosters, you know, diverse gear sets, those are all going to play a part. And unless you have that already locked and loaded, I would say looking at live arena and being super effective at it right off the rip is unrealistic. But I'm going to tell you this right now. Coming from a player like me who is in that phase of the game where I still got so much room to improve, I'm going to run it down. At the very least, what's the worst that's going to happen? It's a free resources that I don't have right now currently that I can go use. It'll be given to me daily, right? If I win, I net something super valuable, which is that Great Hall value. That Great Hall value coming up is going to be nuts. That is going to be the thing that's going to open the door for a lot of potential. And I would say that if you pay attention, and here's going to be my thing. If you pay attention to content creators or people who are well-renowned in the game, watch where they put their stuff at, because that'll give you an automatic in as to where they're going to try to push some extra content out. And for me and where I'm at in the game, I could literally pick any particular area bonus and just say, I'm going to become a master at this. And because I have those bonuses, I now have the room to do something different that a lot of other people can't do. Now, you're going to lose to the whales. You're going to lose to the Krakens because they're going to be able to get to go to like their higher golds, and they're going to be able to farm their metals effectively and all that. But that's the unique thing about new content is you just kind of get lost in the sauce with it. So I look at it as a win regardless for players as a whole, including me. But it also opens the door for me to be able to do some stuff that hasn't been seen before. And I think that's going to be my end to providing you guys some quality content that you're only going to get at twitch.tv/soulsane with the zero. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I wouldn't sweat it, man. Just take it for what it is and know that you're going to be able to grow with it as you progress in the game. Somebody said it before. It's the journey. Enjoy the journey. Casarina is so inflated. Shut the fuck up, Tipton. So inflated with the maximum. I only hit 5 minutes on that one. Number of losses currently. Being a gold 5 means that you're just active and you do your fights. Exactly. As long as they don't hard cap the amount of players in gold, it's totally fine to keep it a little exclusive. A lot of people in gold 5 at the moment aren't supposed to be in the highest arena tier. Platinum taken out of account, you should have something to strive for. Truthfully, that's the way I look at it. The fact that hard dungeon is out and I can't do it just means that that's something else I can work towards to improve, right? I used to be super proud of myself that I had my solo Dragon 25, my solo Ice Golem, and a 45-second run Spider run. My Friday night was like okay, it was like 2 minutes some change, maybe 3 minutes, but I was able to do all of it. Now insert hard dungeon, I'm at 10, haven't beat 10 Dragon. I'm proud that I got there though. I got to 10, but I haven't beat 10 yet. I got capped at 6 for hard Spider, which means that I am gonna have to reevaluate, refarm up some gear, refarm my efficiency, progress basically, and that's something else I'm gonna break through. And there's so many people right now who struggle with Fire Knight, so that means that like hard Fire Knight is something that I'm gonna eventually have to dip my toes into, and hopefully I have the champions to do it, and blah 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 blah. You get my point? Like it's a part of the journey, and I'm here for it. I'm in for it. I like having things to do. There's one thing I won't tell you is it's not that I don't have things to do. It's just that I was bleeding out for energy because I've been doing so much stuff recently that it caught up to me. I used to have like on a minimum of 2,000 energy, 2,000 gems, and a good stockpile of energy for whenever a new fusion champion that I wanted to go for was available. Well, fast forward, I have nothing. I'm literally at the mercy of the community right now gifting me gems. I kid you not. And CVC. So, I'm at a point where it's like I just need to progress. As long as I'm able to continue progressing, which I want to salute to Callie for giving me the 10 buckaroos. I'll have stuff to do. Like this right here, as much as this may not be enticing for you guys to watch, you're more so engaged in the conversation right now. This has benefited me a fuck ton. Right now. Because I need to get food. I need to get silver. Like, that's huge. So. Surprise Friday Night's not nerfed yet? No, I think they intended it for it to be hard. To be honest with you, I would not nerf it if I were Plarium. And the reason why is, do you hear how much shit talking everybody has done across the other dungeons? They're like, oh, Dragon was free low. Oh, Spider is free low. Bugs included. And then Fire Knight's like, oh, this is so shit, I can't do it. It's like, well, motherfucker, you said the other one sucked. How about that one, I'm turning left. Duck, Like, come on. I'm okay with it being hard. I feel like Fire Knight was always intended to be the true in-game dungeon. Truthfully. So, that's fine. I'm not there yet. That's okay. We'll get there. Want to do your dragon farm for food? It's actually more experience here. I'm not farming for gear right now at the moment. I'm farming for silver, fastly, and food technically. There's a difference between hard and next to impossible, though. Well, that's the thing, right? I think that Fighting Night being a in-game specific content, most in-game players don't have any issues pushing certain content, right? So I guess where I will bow out of this, because I truly don't know and I'm not going to speak on their behalf, is it depends on the intent behind the reason they made it the way they did. I think that they made it truthfully for end-game players, which means that we got to give you something to fight for, you know what I mean? We got to have you stuck, Something that you're going to have to farm and gradually progress your way up to. And I think that Mythic Gear is the answer to that. It's just that it's not going to be a easy thing to go. Now, my personal opinion, I do think that they can make the stats for the drop rates for certain gear a little bit more effective. Like they're kind of harsh with their numbers because they made it like really, really grindy. But I mean, coming from my experience, and this is biased and it's just one POV, right? The games that I have played before, I'll give Lineage 2 as an example. It was my first MMO. That game has set the tone for me across all my other games. Y'all want a real game like that, like that'll make you grind weeks, months on end for 0.01%? That's the game. And that's what I started my experiences in RPGs and MMOs and like that. That's where I started from. So for me, all this shit pales in comparison, But I do get what you're trying to say though. It's like, Make it beatable, but not impossible. And that's fair. I haven't tried to dip my toes into it, so I can't realistically say that, like, it's impossible. I just know that I can't currently in my current iteration. But I would assume that people who are much more progressed have a much better champion pool to tinker around with the idea. So, I don't know. I made my account the week the game came out and basically only logged when a notification came up for something free and saved at 20,000 energy about a week ago. I started playing at 19 and now 43. Well, you missed out on so much time to be able to farm champions and gear and all these other different metrics. No wonder you're behind. So, like, it makes sense, doesn't it, that you're not at the area that you need to be at? So time of ownership of an account, like the amount the account has been live for, kind of doesn't matter. There are accounts where people are doing crap that I want to do, and they've been playing the game for much less. It's how you play it that really makes a difference. Truthfully. It sucks because that means that, well, I can admit, and you guys that have been a part of the journey, you know, I talk about how much course correction I had to do when I first started playing the game. Like, my first year, I made so many mistakes that I had to fix. And then, you know, all those fixes that I had to make eventually led to me losing uptime in terms of progression, right? So, course correcting, and then I finally found my feet, and then I finally found the sauce, and I started making progression at that point. But I lost, I want to say, for a good 6 to 7 months of year one making mistakes. So, you know, it comes with the territory. You learn, you make your mistakes, and you grow from them. But I truthfully do think that, like, it's what you get what you put into this game. I know, I took a stream a few weeks ago. They should only nerf Friday Night a little bit and make other hard dungeons a ton harder while improving drop rates. Make it in-game. Give me something to build towards. You could do it without cardio, but it's a difference of a 2-minute run and a 5-minute run. So, Short's perspective on this, if you can't do it within sub 2 minutes, it's not worth it. Which I would disagree with. If I could do it in 3-4 minutes, fuck, I'll do it. God, I would sit in Friday Night hard 10 if I could do it within 5 minutes. Shit, if I could do it 100% success rate at 12 minutes, I'll let that motherfucker go while I'm sleeping. Uh-oh, I got diffed. I would. I actually would. Like, not even kidding you? Shit. Because it gives me a chance to catch up in terms of the gear deficit that I have, bro. That's unreal. Unreal progression. That's your jump. That's how you get the jump, truthfully. But that's a different perspective. I mean, yeah, I would prefer a faster run for sure, but I'll take what I can fucking get. Listen, man, humble beginnings, you know what I'm saying? Hold up. Saying how you got into the game. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you, Croxy. Or, yeah, Crocs. Maybe we could get a really good freeze champ next fusion. I think that's another thing, too, is that they're opening content that it looks unrealistic right now. It is doable, but you have to have, like, super meta champions. But I do feel that there's stuff in the pipeline that's coming that's going to be a direct answer to maybe that content. Which means that whip out the credit card, boys. It's coming. And I'm not going to deny, as much as it sucks to say, business-wise, that's not a bad idea. Let me tell you something. Plarium is earning their money right now. They have been cooking everybody's wallet. When y'all were talking about, yo, Plarium said bend over, they've already went once, twice, and 3 times already. And they're winding up for a 4th, bro. They're getting theirs. And I hate to say it, that's good business. That's really good business. What a time to be alive and raid. There's so much shit to do. You know, it's dope. Honestly, give us don't even change Friday Night. Give us a free set that freezes on hit. Well, if we're looking at it from that perspective, that's also a pretty good one. What up, Biddy? I see you, by the way. No, I didn't get I don't have Amazon Prime, by the way. So I'm not going to get it unless somebody wants to be generous and give me a code. Omega Lol. But Minza, to add to what you were saying about getting like a free set that hits on freezes on hit, what their recent announcement with the whole live arena with 2 new sets coming out kind of indicates that they're not afraid to add more to the game. They're definitely not afraid to add more to the game. So it is a possibility that could be in the works too. Who knows? Who knows? Helps also get partnership with Raid. You know, Raid partnership, and I'll get some insight. You know, we'll snitch on them. What's up? Whenever we're not under NDA. I think you are way overvalued Mythic Gear. No, I'm just saying that, like, if I take my current gear status and I was able to replace it with Mythic Gear, that is exponentially better than what I currently have. So I'm just being realistic about my gear more than anything. I like that they changed the approach to it, but then it's impossible. People have been farming gear for years and still don't have perfect Savage and Legendary version. Mythical not gonna make that big of a difference. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I'll take a Mythic over my current rares. I'm for it. I'm just looking at it from my perspective, guys, and that's all I'm giving you. I'm not saying that's the end all be all. And of course, you guys say I'm a mid game player, so you can take it for what it's worth. I'm just looking at it from my current lens, and I'm curious to see how things look and going into the future. And I'll take that feedback back. You know what I mean? Like you guys are seeing it from a different lens, so Guy I'm talking to now finishes plat without a single 6-star Savage chest. Well, gear is one of the many variables that makes this game run, right? So. And plat, most of my Savage gloves are still 5-star epics. Gear, obviously, still important, but a 6-star Polychamp cucks so hard. Yeah. Polymorph is the problem. The gear, the other blessings are fine. But Plame says Poly isn't a problem. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I fumbled so hard in my low play time over the years, so I probably opened up 3 seconds and 10 voids over time of basically no playing. I got like 3 callers in like 2020 and fed them. Now I'm just finding out that she is insane. Yeah, she's very good. She's very good. Strong A3. If you look into the A3 and what it can provide you in value, and then you apply that to certain champions or bosses that are affected by the A3, she's a very valuable champion. I have like 5 of them, and I have at least 2 that are built up. One half-assly, but the other one's built fully. I disagree with chat. Farm hard as much as possible. Mythic is free stats and gear in the limiting factor in mid-game. Is the limiting factor in mid-game? No, I'm just looking at if I'm trying to catch up, or like maybe, like I said, this is just a personal perspective for me. I would like to be able to progress at a rate that allows me to catch up with players who are well-renowned in the community. And I hate to do this, but I am going to give him his roses. Short has been complimented by a lot of people who are well-established people in this community. Hell Hades, to name a few. He works hand in hand with like Deadwood. I feel like I'm slurping up Short right now, bro. I hope you enjoy this. So he has some good value in terms of what he provides from his perspectives, right? Noteworthy. I respect his opinions when it comes to clan boss building. Like he's got it. He's got it. I'll give him that. He's got it, right? I would like to be able to catch up to a player like that and be able to have a comparable impact in that regard, right? So, one thing that I can announce about my account currently in its current form is that it's lacking not only in champions, it's lacking in gear, it's lacking in Great Hall progression. I am lacking across the board, right? So, the only way that I can maybe potentially change out is banking on that chance of getting a piece that may catch me up to a level that your current gear is at. That's not to say you're not going to do it. I mean, like, at the end of the day, we are prisoners of the RNG that this game does, right? The type of champions we acquire, the type of gear we acquire, the type of plussing we get on that said gear. It's all metrics that we can't realistically control right off the rip, as far as I'm aware. Which means that we can only try to increase the chances by which we get our specific type of gear pieces. So if I have a chance to be able to acquire mythic gear, if I'm looking at gear as a metric right now, then yeah, I would realistically want to try to farm in mythic areas, because that's to add a little extra chance. We'll slowly chip away at the lead that someone like Short has, for example. And no matter how you look at it, time is always going to be a factor that you have to respect, And that's all. That's all. You can catch with money? I'm for it. I'm poor too. I'm for it. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Zamiko. Would you say it's worth upgrading Rhonda with books on a free-to-play account? I got 4 books from the raid promo code. She's not required. So if you pay attention to the text, some of the stuff can't be resisted. So in areas where you would get the value of that, like that block buff or whatever, it's not necessary to make her run. If you're adding for extra damage and all that, yeah, it would be nice, but it's not mandatory. She's a monster on her own with just ascension and levels and some good mastery. So I think that there are better options out there for books if you really had like choices to use. I mean, you did say you're a free-to-play account, so I'm assuming you're fairly early. No, it's not mandatory. If you have another legendary to be able to get some value out of with books, that would be a much more impactful place, then I would say probably go book elsewhere. But if she's the only epic or the only legendary and you don't see yourself getting one anytime soon, it doesn't hurt. But I think a lot of people say that like you get value out of Rhonda without even having a booker. So it depends on your own. Those are my own referral accounts, so not my main account either. Yeah, I would say that considering the amount of investment you're also going to put into it, if that's the only legendary you have right now at the moment, then yeah, probably I would. You can book it, but it's not mandatory. If you want my official answer to Rhonda. What is her book value? What do people surmise her book value to be at? I'm curious now. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure it's really, really low comparatively to other options. 7 out of 10 is not bad. Literally, you're just stacking on more damage, I think, overall, though, right? 10%, 10%, a couple 5%ers, 10%. It's literally just stacking up more damage, which is what she's for. I mean, she's a damage dealer thick and through, right? So, if that's what your focus is on her, then yeah, I guess you get some value there, but... Say that be. I think it depends on what you got going on the account. I think Rhonda becomes more justifiable if your account ain't got nothing going on, but if you got something going on, I would lean maybe somewhere else. Sorry for all the comments. If they're stupid, let me know. No, I appreciate you having the conversation dialogue, you know? Like, us being able to communicate with each other is the thing that we live for, right? That's the reason why we're here. So don't feel ashamed for voicing your concerns, your opinions, or just wanting to drive a conversation piece. We're okay with that. As long as you're not treating us all like, oh, you're fucking stupid because you don't agree with me. Like, then I tell you, calm it down. Calm it down before I calm you down. That's we're chilling. We're chilling, brother. Don't worry about it. And you're at a different point in the game, too. Like, I used to think that Arena wasn't the play. Now I regret it so much because I've literally, like, delayed so much more progression on when it comes from an Arena perspective that, I could have done better. But I think that you should, when you unlock Soul Stones, you should get to choose any champion instantly to get a Soul Stone 1-star for. God, don't get me in the conversation for Soul Stones. I feel like that'd be a little too overpowered. Yeah, I think that the whole factor behind that was just to add another element of RNG or another factor for something to farm for to increase the advantage by which your characters are good at. So, I think I would disagree. Because that'd be too much of a power creep immediately for an account. And I don't think that's what Plarium's intentions would be as a business. The whole point about the whole direction behind their business, they want money. Let's be real. They want to keep you playing. And then I guess if they are a decent company, they're going to be, we want the players to also enjoy and benefit and be entertained by this, Happiness, quote unquote, for the player. By giving you a soul stone right off the rip as a part of unlocking it, that defeats objective number 2, I think, which is I want to keep you playing. Because that's one lesson you have to push towards. I don't know. Didn't know I could only use promo codes for new accounts, so I didn't get Armstrong. I got some shitty ones. Armstrong is strong. You mean Deacon? Deacon is OP, man. I want him on my main account, bro. You new players, you're so lucky. I'm for it, man. I'm for it, dude. I'm only here because Twitch won't close. Good job, Twitch. Good job. Good job. Attaboy. I think it would be a good idea for Raid because it gives people incentives to get more, and if players see that they're good, they will spend more money after it. You want to know the truth behind that, though, Croxy? Have you actually farmed Iron Twin Fortress? The actual farming process is the problem more so than the blessings themselves. Most people didn't complain about most of the blessings when they initially came out. It's the process by which you have to farm them. So, like, even if you do get that first level 1, most people didn't go any further than that. So, I think I still stand on my statement that it defeats the purpose of continuous play. Because, case in point, on release of blessings, a T1 of Brimstone was good enough. So the need to having to go higher wasn't as strong as it is now when they made the nerfs to it. So you get this blessing right off the rip. Your need to farm at that point in time, and should even dare say it now, it's still I just don't see it. It kind of defeats their intentions behind why they're trying to drive you to continuously play. I don't think that supports that. You get one step closer to never having to touch that fucking, that portion of content, and that's counterproductive to what their ideology is, I'm assuming. The whole point is to keep you playing.
Fucking punks. Soul Sand is the
Coach
Chills.
Chalice. How you doing, brother? I gotta get used to calling you Coach, man. It's fucking weird. Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to La Familia. Welcome back to the Sin and Nice, my guy. How you been, dude? So I think that the only reason why I would have to disagree is because it defeats the purpose by which they're trying to, what their intentions are with this game. They want to keep you playing, they want to keep you spending, and they want to keep you active. Those three metrics, and if a bonus metric would be to keep you fucking happy, I guess, right? That one I think is less important when it comes to a business, truthfully. But sometimes doing this improves this, so like it is noteworthy, right? But if they can keep you playing, keep you spending, they are happy. Why give you a resource which will prevent that? So you would be surprised at people who have spent money on Soul Stones because of the rate and not being able to acquire one specific for the champion that they wanted. Spent money. That's a win for Plarium. They go and farm because they didn't get it. Win for Plarium. By giving it to you like for free, it's counterproductive for their intentions, I think. That's my TLDR on that. To be honest, Armstrong plus Caleb and Cole Hart early just felt super lucky, so now I can just stack my shards and wait for events. Swoosh! Deacon and Caleb will carry. Cole Hart's nice solo bonus for some dungeons, for sure. You been good, homie? Have it here, brother. I think giving you a single 1-star whets your appetite. No. I definitely think that their intentions are counter to that, though. That's why they're not doing it. Would it be beneficial for the player? Absolutely. Absolutely. Sorry, I was looking at it from the mindset of a business. As a player? Yeah, of course. Maybe that'll be a better way to say it. Hello, Andrew. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, so I guess maybe that'll be the best way to say it. So from a business standpoint, no. As a player, sure. I'll take a free 1-star awakening on my who do I need it on right now? Rosin, I think I have one on Duchess. My Python, my Helicath. Shoot, I'll take it all day. Will they give it to us? No. I can guarantee you they won't. The problem is a business like that conflates player satisfaction with spinning. True. I mean, that is a reality you face in Raid. But the thing is that, like, no one here can argue that you can't do everything in this game free to play. You can. It's just a matter of patience. But that's at the player's disposal. So this game is efficient enough to a point where you can enjoy all content of the game and you can prosper and all that stuff with patience on your own time, your own schedule. But if you want to be quickly fast and ahead and you want to get there to the, quickest in turn, then yeah, you're going to have to spend some money, brother. So it's all about how do you approach your form of entertainment. And that's the real answer right there. That sets the tone for everything. Raid does not need to get money for you to be able to prosper in this game. It's just going to take longer. That's all. I had no idea I could use promo codes, although the 4-year Raid one gives $4. That's insane. I don't know if how many of you guys are considered like new players, like new players. If you haven't already, shameless plug for Hell Hades, you should pay me. Hellhades.com has a section specifically for promo codes that are active, and they do a pretty good job of keeping people abreast about currently potential active stuff that you can do. So, like, if you haven't done it, there's another couple, too, that you could do for all accounts. Game Geek Spring, which you can get a couple silver, some potions, and stuff like that. And then Demolish. The most recent one that came out for everybody was the, was it PayPal Raid 2023 or something like that? I forgot. It's in my Discord, so if you go there, you can see it. But there's a couple active codes right now that people could do if you haven't already done it, so hope that helps. Mind-numbingly slow. You talking about farming blessings? Yeah. And the drop rates for the higher end side make it almost like not even worth it. So, like, you know how, like, if you look at the drop rates, they'd say that you could potentially get some essences? That shit don't drop. Like, tell me how many times that, like, I mean, it drops. Let me correct my phrasing. It drops, but the pace of, or the rate of it is so ridiculously low that you can definitely tell that they want you to spend time there. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, bro. Farm 15, you scrub? One day. We'll get there. Give me a curse ad. Another curse ad. That's how I got. Armstrong felt way too good to be true considering how strong he is. Yeah. I mean, so would getting a Deacon or a Seeker right now immediately equal to 1 key? I don't think it's necessarily going to be 100% like that, but I'd be a step closer. I don't know, man. Maybe. I might be able to get there because like I've been consistently getting to like 50s now. And then on affinity changes, I've been sometimes getting up there into the 60s. So being able to go 2-1 could be a big game breaking for me. So yeah, one of those type of characters would be like substantial for me for sure. Which means that it's OP. That's an OP champion. Just so you aware, you know what I mean? You guys are getting essence drops? Lol. I know, right? It's not similar to a starter rare champion because they're good. I think 1 star incentivizes you to get more for all your champions, and if someone sees that none of their champions get soul stones after the first week after unlock it, they would feel desensitized, I guess you would say, to spend money to get soul stones. That's fair. I mean, that is one approach, right? I'm not gonna farm it because I don't see results, but then there's also, or I'm not gonna spend because I don't see results. But then I would also argue, then believe it or not. And there's proof there, and that's the reality of it. You can go listen to all these videos about people when they first got released, about how many people spent money because they didn't get the results they were looking for. So I guess my argument only holds a little bit more validity, and even then it's, you know, you got to look at how many people are spenders in this game, and that'll give you more context, right? I have a little bit more metric data, I guess, to say that, like, that's the thing. I don't think they would continuously pump out, like, deals for people to spend that are related to, like, the Altar of Souls if it wasn't making money. Yeah. That's about all I got. That's all I got there outside of that. But truth be told, Croxy, if your argument or your statement is standing on, like, yo, I believe that this would be healthy for a player's perspective, yeah, I agree with you. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with helping the player get just a little bit further ahead. Unless you're the business. Maybe tomorrow is Secret plus Missionaki Day. You gotta chill. Surely they don't do a double back-to-back Seeker event. I'm so sad I didn't even get one of them, bro. I did get an Aniri. Aniri's gonna be my pathway into the Sand Devils, so. And I'll make a deal with you guys. We can do Faction War progression into Seer Wave Clear Team optimization, and then I can do Sand Devils after that if you want. By that point, I should have my Neri fully booked, and we should have a decision on who we're going to put in there for our 5th, or our duo partner for her. And we'll let it run. Who knows? Short might actually sponsor me one day and just get me a bunch of shards so I can pull some stuff. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up, baby girl? Armstrong is so strong. I got him level 1 on account. And he ain't plus Kale, just 2-mans all campaigns. Yeah, he would do it. He would do it. Decreased defense is huge, and then Leech will help you sustain, and then turn meter boosting means you go brrr fast. So yeah, he's OP. Super OP. I think nobody's going to disagree with you about Deacon being a valuable asset early game. Mid game or late game, for that matter. Shit. Nah, man, I used my 4 books on Ronda. All 4 got on her main bad attack. What the fuck is that, RNG? I'm for it. Soul, tomorrow when I acquire all these shards to crack, would you be down to pull them for me? Sure. Yo, I'm home? Nice. Nice, man. I'm sure it'll be my second 6-star. Yep. I would do that too. I normally start, whenever new players are like asking questions and whatnot, I normally recommend them to go for like the quality route. You know, get your starter champion online as fast as possible because that'll dictate the flow of like all the other stuff. You know, beating a dead horse, but that helps to like speed up your progression. So on my main account, when remember I said I was like wasting time and like all that, I was the type of person that was like, oh, let's get 50, 50, 50, 40, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, and no 60s. And when I learned to correct that, I had to go back and like the champions that I did get to 50, I was like, I don't want to use them as food. So I had to go from the painstaking like aspect of like, all right, we got to bring it back in. I didn't use my shards, my first set of gems, excuse me. I didn't use my shards effectively. I didn't use my gems effectively. So I didn't have my masteries unlocked right off the rip. Like, you know what I mean? There's so many mistakes I made that slowed me down. So wasting that time, course correcting, and then finally catching back up to my starting, like, where the point of, like, all right, I kind of fixed this one issue was such a painstakingly long period of time that I kind of feel like my first 2 quarters, maybe even 3 quarters of my year 1 was like a waste in this game. Super unfortunate, but, you know, we learned a lot. And other people got to benefit. They learned from my mistakes, so good for y'all, you know. That's gonna answer, but I still think you should get 1 champion soulstone even for a week or something like that. Ooh, like a trial period? I would be open to that. I think that would be like a healthy compromise. What do y'all think about that? So for like new players getting like 1 free trial for like a week, maybe a couple days of a champion of their choice to get like to whet the appetite, so to speak. Let them actually profit from it. Then take it away and say, go farm. I feel that's such a slap in the face, though. Because, I mean, I know that there's a blessing behind giving free trials, right? Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's so many different people that subscription services, Netflix, for example, they have benefited from you using like a free trial. And then, like, you know, you end up getting like a long-term customer because your product was good. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a W. That's actually a W. Or making only 1 type of coin? Considering the prices they already charge for that shit? Okay. I don't think it changes, though. I don't think it changes the amount you have to farm. You can talk about like 1 type of currency, like 1 type of essence, but just increase the quantity that you're going to have to get for it. That's fucking rough. So I'll tell you this right now. I have like 1 blessing that has popped a couple times. I think my Brogni is currently like 3 or 4 stars. I don't remember exactly. And I kid you not, they went like 300 or something like that in terms of like essences to get his next star. And I'm like, brother, please. I'll see you next 2 years from now for it. That's what many other games do, like FIFA or MLB. You get a temporary legendary player that lasts like a short time after starting the game. No, I'm not against that idea. I think that's a healthy compromise, though, Crocs. So instead of just saying, give me free stuff, you're saying, here, try out this free stuff. Or try out this stuff for free. It's not permanent, but it'll give you like an inkling as to what you can potentially see on your character. And then, when it expires, let them go. Because then at least they'll have a more informed decision about the value of the dungeon. I still think it's going to fall on deaf ears, though, because, like, nobody realistically wants to farm throughout the week that shit, if they can help it. Some people, I heard, they only farm it on the void period because it has the better rewards. And that's another thing, too. The cost to farm is so ridiculously high that a lot of people don't find it justifiable sometimes, too. There's so many negatives behind the farming aspect behind it. I think that's the real reason why the Altar of Souls is a, simply put, convoluted mess. I don't know. No, you like immortal coins of the immortal one to buy immortal souls or eternal souls. You mean consolidate the convoluted system is what you're getting at. No, I'm down for that. That's fine. It's just weird. Yeah, the way they did their system was kind of weird for the Altar of Souls. I do think that like getting the Altar of Souls is a lot better incentively for players that are looking to min-max. So, like, if I could get, like, a level 6 Brimstone, I would love to see what the difference would be compared to what I'm currently experiencing. You know, imagine having 100% uptime on a 250,000 damaging ability in Clan Boss every 2 turns. If you do the math, 250, so you have 50 turns, divide that into 3, take 2/3 of that number, 2/3 of 50, multiply that 250,000, that's what you can guarantee from a single blessing. A single blessing. Whew. It's fucking nuts. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's huge. It's in-game content. If you aren't in-game, don't bother with it. People complain there's too much to do in the game. I feel like that's such a poor complaint. It can be overwhelming if that's what you're going to say, but like this have stuff to do in the game, that's fun. I would be more concerned about people who are like, there is nothing to do in this game for me. It's like, well, I don't blame you for not playing then, right? Because you kind of like, you've hit maximum capacity. That's not my case. I mean, look at me. I got shit to do. I got to hit at least Platinum 1, or Plat once, and then there's going to be a live arena now, and then, you know, I need to get that 1 key Ultra Nightmare territory so I can finally tell fucking Tip and Short to eat my ass. You know, there's just too much I got to do. There's just too much I got to do. But that's a happy statement for me. Because that means I got stuff to do. Once you 1 key, you're only 100 mil behind me. Shut the fuck up. Bro, I promise you. Listen, man, if I get that Krisk, if I get that Lanaki, you know what I'm saying? Like, we get that Lanaki. I'll build that Infinity Comp just so I can shut your ass up. I'm going to hit at least a 1 build one time. You know what I mean? And I'm going to send you that shit daily. Daily reminder that I hit this. Eat my noodle. Just to fuck with you. He's gonna get annoyed. I'm gonna block you, dude. Stop sending me infinity shit. You want me to 1 key with epics now? I don't care. It can't be done, but I don't care. I don't care about your account. Leave me alone. Clan Boss is the most boring part of the game. What a waste of a Krisk. Shut up, Boomba. No shot you're gonna be on his side. Surely you take my side. God damn it, dude, please. I'll just return fire with Nightmare Hydra. Shit, if I get a Krisk, bro, isn't that like an easy win into that? Come on now. Come on, bro. I should wait till I get Mission Aki tomorrow. Sheesh. I have a Krisk and my 1 key CV is all rare, epics and rares. Dang. We'll get there, though. I'm confident we'll get there. Wanted to use energy to then go to bed. Last run, my account levels up, so now I gotta stay awake longer. I'm for it. Surely you enjoy the vibe here, though, right? Surely you enjoy my company, right? Zamico, let me tuck you in, bro. Come on. What is you doing? My bad, dog. I'm sorry. Too far. Too far, too far. Read you a bedtime story? Yeah, could you imagine me reading a bedtime story to you before you go to bed? Once upon a time, not long ago. Now, this is a story all about how... I'm just thinking about random fucking verses, dude. That's funny. All right. This intermediate time frame of my tangents has been brought to you by exclamation takeover. Oh my god. I still gotta build up. I gotta yoink a ring here. Gimme. I gotta build up her scene. Truthfully, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Shit, did I drop this thing? I'm for it. I think I did. I sure did. I do have a a bit of a concern when it comes to my my Ursine here. I don't know if I'll be able to get enough on him to make him relevant enough for it, but we're going to try to build him up here. What do y'all think? I don't think we go for damage on him because I feel like he's going to get cooked. Would it be wise to try to see if we can push high resistance, fast speed on him with some accuracy, or do you think we just run it down with accuracy and then just like build him tanky? What do y'all think? We do enjoy your company, and don't call me Shirley. Oh, okay. Deacon Demitha Eris Geo Seeker. I've never degraded my Chris for a clan boss. Okay, this man over here bragging about Myth Air Comp. Motherfucker. Don't worry about resisting on anyone but your reviver. Okay. Then if that's the case, I mean, we could build him for damage since he is a defensive champion, huh? Let's try it. Let's see what we get here. Highest I see is 2,400. Highest crit damage is 151. I think we go for the 241 at the cost of the little bit extra crit damage so that we can have some survivability. What do y'all think? Oh, I gotta lock out some people. Fuck. Should be 2 in there. And then 1-4 for Ragash. Ragash will be in the 4 block. So that's 4 champions altogether, which means we only have Ursine left. Yeah, we're good. Sorry. Kind of got lost in the sizzle. I don't expect this to work, though, truthfully. I feel like we're going to have a much lesser... Yeah, we're going to have much lesser options. Gonna take from Cleo and my Helmut. We'll try it. So we got 2 speed pieces, 2 perception pieces, 1 cruel, 1 instinct. For it. September. The ringing. I like the song. Sort of a fort for a piece. What do you think about that? So, technically, the accuracy I'm missing out is on the chest right now. I gotta change out the ring. They want me to change to that attack ring for some stupid reason. It's because it has the defense % on there. That's actually kind of a shit piece, to be real. Managed the 2 key Ultra Nightmare? Nice. I understand using 5 stars, but not ascending them. I just didn't have enough potions. Truthfully. I haven't taken some time aside to actually like farm that stuff back up. So, to catch you guys up on the timeline, I'm gonna rock that for now. What I did recently was I got like some really good champions in like a big burst period. So like Duchess, Python, Rosin. You see the red potions where they went. You see the green potions where they went. I think I have more green now than anything. And then there's other areas where I have invested into some champions that are blue. So like Jarek, for example, Taguar, who helped me push my content in other faction wars. So this is one that was kind of like on the tail end of it. I didn't think I was gonna have as much problems, and I kind of underestimated the dungeon or the faction war, and that's what cost me a little bit. No denying it. It was just completely like I think I can get. Oh, nice. I think I can get by with not doing too much investment into these champions, and then Mirror said, "Yeah, psych, bitch." So, for him. I just want to waste this over doing it halfway. You'd be surprised at how far I've gotten. Yeah, minimalistic has been the wave. I've gotten so far in doing so little. It's nuts. Maybe that's a bad thing to brag about, because I get what you're trying to say. It's like, yo, full commit if you're going to do it. But on the same note, too, like, it has been, I'll shut up. Listen, we're just going to run it. All right? We're just going to run it. Do we want to bank on that 40? Because I think I underdid these guys' resistance, but let's just start it with it like that. We'll start with this. We'll see how it feels, and then we'll tune as we go along. When progressing campaign, do I want speed lead? I don't see why not. Speed is king, bro. You're not going to be taking a lot of damage, right? Are you taking a lot of damage? No? Speed it up. Truthfully, I don't know. I would normally run Deacon lead if you're running with the tag team that you're running right now. I was in it for the long haul. Intention was always full auto farming. That's going to be a part of the goal, and I already have like a couple of the higher end ones, but they're less demanding too, right? Shit. For it. Only one miss. Better. This is why this one is free, literally just because of this motherfucker. Like, the waves has been so stupid easy with him. I just needed people to survive. So that's another thing, too. I just recently started pushing this faction with investment into Norog initially, my first jump with him, and then Hofaries, whatever his name is, getting some love because of the fact that he was a reser. So, like, those two kind of allowed me to kind of stick it in with Ragash. And that really did make a big difference. Also, I ended up getting a Steel Skull, too. So, I don't know if that was the main reason why it benefited me, but that's what we ended up getting. Why not that sexy Cleo over Black Bear? We're trying to get some value out of his Terminator control. Sounds like Popo's here. What up, Popo? Yeah, we're going for the Terminator control. We just cycle for cooldowns now at this point. Free wave. This one's still also free. To be honest with you, I think we lapped them fast enough, so I'll be able to do this again. Just need to be careful. I want to make sure I have full CDs up and stuff going into the boss fight. Oh, you love to see it. I didn't do any glyphing. I gotta remember to do that if we have any failures going into this, by the way. This song's so booty cheeks. I think we can kill her before she actually gets a turn. Yeah, we're chilling. He's going to get a turn before him, I believe, too, as well. So just lock her out. So the difference between the last round that we had and this round is that he's actually got some books on him. So he's actually a little bit more valuable going into this. Yeah, I just want to avoid the damage. She doesn't do much. Yeah, she didn't do much. All right, we go for cooldowns here. Looking good on Norog. Racine still got a little bit of love to go. Looking good on Horfreeze, and Ragash is good to go. I think Ragash is going to kill her here. Nope, we're okay. That's huge. All right, so he got the turn change. I don't think he's going to die before she gets another hit in. So yeah. Everybody's got full cooldowns. Perfect. All right. Let's talk approach. How do we clear this? My process by which I went how I went about this was we have to play around this, right? So my thought process is this. Do some regular hits right off the rip. I'm actually kind of scared because I feel like Norog's going to do his thing. So I could do one or two things. I can try to bank on doing this and hope to God he lands his A2. You don't have continuous heals, right? No. Not on this team comp currently, no. So I can buff, but I won't get the turn before he goes in. I can try to see if we land the block buffs so that he doesn't take it. Right? I think we still lose our buffs, though, don't we? So wouldn't it be better just to wait? Kill ads, play around Mirror Universe, and just keep kind of burn him, slow it down slowly when he gets low, stop healing, and then he switches burn. So what I did before was I immediately opened up with the A2 so that we can try to stun out the two targets on the side to mitigate some of the damage we take. Then I waited for him to pop his Mirror Universe, then I buffed the hell up. And we went from there. And I just play through that loophole until I eventually cleared parity. Who would be the best one to clear out? So we have to worry about the provoke from the left side. We have to worry about leech from the right side. So would it be wiser for us to try to see if we can lock down the provoker so we can get our turns in more effectively? What do y'all think? He's also the tankier one between the two, I believe. Let's try it. This is conditional upon decreased attack, so I want to wait on using that. Okay. Okay. Now we go. I forgot who's tankier between the two of these guys. I'm going to assume it's Norog. I might have should have done Horfy so that he loses the decreased defense. Okay. Now, I think I should use this on the ad that I'm trying to whittle down. What do y'all think? Instead of the boss, we whittle this guy down. I'm waiting for y'all's opinion. Because I'm nervous. I think that's what we do. Try to keep him from having a turn so he doesn't stop us from doing our thing. No opinion? Thanks, dog. Fuck it. Mink, mink. Stunned, so she lost a turn. Huge. Good. Not good. This is coming up too. I think my Norog dies here. See, that's where survivability becomes a problem, man. I got the rest though. I forgot. I'm trolling. I forgot it's booked. Oh shit. That's my priority. We keep that motherfucker alive. Fuck. Some fears. No bueno. This is good, though. We don't give a fuck about the other two, right? Just let him run it down. Sorry. My thought came out. I think we hold off because we're about to have the mirror universe happen, right? Wouldn't it be wise for us just to wait? And then once this is done, then we res up because they're gonna get strengthened off of this. What do y'all think? I'm gonna wait for you on this. I actually want y'all's opinion on this one. I don't know. I don't know about this one. This is 21. This is the last one. I'm practically done with Skinwalkers. If I beat this, I'm done with Skinwalkers. Let's say wait. I think we wait too, yeah. Will he survive? He might not. He's going to get a buff regardless, so wouldn't it be wise to go ahead and do this right now? I think if we can wait from this, then it's a W. Because then if we can wait on this, then we res up and then we'll get the heal off and they won't die. I think they will live past that threshold. Come on, baby. Fuck. Okay. Let me run this back. I think we just got to make more of an effort to keep him alive because I was trying too hard to keep these guys going. That was my fault. That was my fault. Easy fix, though. Easy fix. Easy fix for sure. I can also plus up Horfee's shield if we need to, so keep that in the back of your heads for those that are there. And the ring, which will help out to just immediate more defense. So something to keep in the back of the head. Yo, thank you for the follow, senor. Modern thinker. Okay. Fancy pants. Somebody calling my phone? Yeah, I pay too much attention to these guys. We let them fucking die, and then just bring them back. Mink. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damage wasn't looking too bad, though. That felt a lot cleaner compared to my other previous runs. Just so you guys are aware. Surely we won't whop this guy out, right? Yeah. I'm still standing. Hey, yo, who requested this? Let's go. Yo, my Horfees can't say. Oh, my Hofarees can't say that. Dude, I ain't even saying the goddamn champion's name right. He's not sustained anymore. I'm for it. I'm lucky, dude. That's tough. You know, if you 6-starred Hofarees, you win? You think so, huh? Probably. Norog, Black Bear are side characters. Just do your damage with Ragash and hope Hippo doesn't die, get CC'd, and then time your revives after the HP swap. Yep. Yeah. Gotcha. We might be able to pull this through, though, because it looks like everybody's damage is also a lot more effective, too. Compared to my previous runs. All right, full lockout. Let's go, baby. Gotta watch out for this motherfucker, though. She's about to have a turn. We use him to lock her out, though, if we can. Oh, missed. Big diff. I don't know if we one-shot this guy out. No, we didn't. Crap. Oh, nice. Actually, I forgot about that. Sheesh! I should have did that to her. I'm kind of trolling here. Go for it. I don't think I can lock her out fast enough. I think she has a cleanse, right? We gotta watch out for that. No, she's a heal. Fuck. Ming Ming. Ming Ming. That's actually acceptable. I feel pretty good about this, man. I know that, like, for those of you guys that don't remember, I don't think I did it live, actually. I'm actually very, very happy right now. It looks like everybody's a lot healthier, a lot tankier. Damage output isn't, like, crazy out of unacceptable ranges. Like, I actually do think we might be able to beat this. Funny enough. Okay, never mind. I gotta stall a little bit. Give me a second. Brother, please. I had to say something. I had to say something. I might have just fucked myself, to be honest with you. Blessing in disguise. Hold up. Mink. Steel Skull. If I keep Steel Skull from, like, going into this fight without too much... Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, we're in a better spot. Perfect. I'm perfect. Son of a bitch. Should have put a little bit more effort there. A little bit more effort there. We'll do this for the start. Fuck, he takes a lot of damage. Jesus. I like this song too. Yeah, we kind of had a bad start this round. The other round was a little bit better. Reasonable. I'm going to prio him now at this point, though. Just going to get a turn here. Going to get slammed a little bit. They are going to die here, though. So that sucks a little bit. But we should do all TM to the boss. Don't worry about the TM on the ads. You locked them out well enough as it is. You think so? Okay. We wait. Yeah, we wait. They're going to die. We can res here. Speed the team up. Heal. Stabilize. We rock out. Resist. I'm for it. Good. He actually landed that. That's pretty good. I feel like that still could be better. This is the part that I'm worried about. So I have a feeling that this is gonna land a lot more than we. Well, let's see. Okay. I may be okay. Then we wait. We wait for everything here at this point. Come on, you live no rock, right? Yeah, let's go. That sucks, though. Still feel like my damage is gonna be lacking. Y'all tell me what y'all think. I think we're gonna be lacking in damage overall, though. That sucks. Unlucky. I mean, he hits. Is it enough? I don't know. Unlucky. I guess you still do it regardless. Try to see if you can pull it down just a teeny bit more, right? I just don't feel like that's significant enough for me. I mean, I think I just got like an extra turn out of him, so maybe that's good. Fuck. Wait. Good. Oh, fuck. I really wish I got that decreased attack on him. That'd be nice. I'm battling like with myself because he's always going to have that up. There's no way I'm going to be able to stop that. Oh, shit. Let's go. Okay. Sweet. I think I'll get another single target heal out before he needs it. I think. I don't know, man. This is where it gets rough because like you see how long it's taken me? I'm struggling to survive and I'm not dishing out enough damage. Fuck, I might be losing here too as well. I don't think he's gonna get a turn beforehand. That increased defense, I don't get anything for like. Oh, there we go. I can't control that. That's his passive. His passive is always gonna get one. Inflicts 20% more damage against targets whose defense is lower than this. Wait. Place the veil. Is it Let me see. Hold on. This is the post period, so I can do this now. Can't res. I'm for it. It might be coming. I don't know who that's actually coming from. I think it's coming from my steel skull, no? No? Is it his A1? It might be Regash's A1. A2 self buff. No, it's A1. A1, there it is. Yeah, I can't do nothing about that whenever the rest of my stuff is on cooldown. Yeah. Sorry. I was trying to figure out where the fuck it's from. Yeah, he does it with his A1, so I don't think I could stop that from happening. Unless I change the timing of it, but we lose some uptime on decreased defense. Which I feel like is too much of a compromise. I'm playing around with my life here at this point. I think we lose here. We lose both of them. Yeah. That's my problem right there. Is that like so that this team, the way I'm building it right now, is kind of like a more aggressive offensive approach, and it's not enough. So the way I was thinking about it is if we take our Let me see something real quick. So, if I try to force maybe I don't know if I could do that without compromising a little bit of the accuracy or the little bit of the resistance. But I could try to see if there is a way that we can force something for self-heals. Maybe an immortal or something like that. We might be able to do that. Or a couple pieces maybe we could invest into. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to see. 200 resistance is not enough for you to resist anything. Well, I haven't, for the most part, so Horfeast was the second build one, right? I did 235 on this one, and he seems to be resisting pretty well. Although I think they recommended around like 300. So, I guess the thing that I could try to do is invest in pieces that give us some more survivability. It's going to be hard because I got a lot of speed on this one at the moment. And it's a speed set that I'm breaking up. So I am going to drop a little bit in speed no matter what. Something like this would be healthy, though. Strip resistance off of everyone. Prioritize as much HP as possible you can with 180 plus speed. So I did try to force resistance on him. Which, if you think about the timing of it. All right, how about this? How about this? How about this? Sets. Mortal. At least one, right? Stats. Can't get more without dropping even more survive. Yeah, I think for me right now, my damage is kind of like gonna struggle. What are you guys saying? Should I thought you guys said like for the reser, he should be the one that gets the most, he has to have resistance so he can time the res appropriately, right? I'm not having any problems with him being able to do the res at the time frames when it would be appropriate. It's just that he's not booked, so the time by which he does do it is slower. Right? Instead of it being a 5-turn cooldown, it'd be it's 7. So it's a little bit slower. I have a whole nother rotation where they're down. And sustain is kind of a problem right now because if I didn't have to worry about Horfees, I could spend more of my single target heals on other champions to give them some more survivability. Rather you take regeneration over regenerating HP over res personally for Horfees. The boss doesn't have much CC. I'd personally just take the res off of everybody and load up the HP and defense. All right. Y'all saying just drop all resistance and just run it down, huh? I mean, to be honest with you, if we're doing it that way, I can beef up the speeds a little bit too. So if you're going to keep 6-star, I can't 6-star anybody else right now. I don't have enough food. Without just like, unless you guys are okay with this account kind of disappearing for a little bit and letting it go farm. I do have an alt account I can play on, but like, this one just needs time to do it then at this point, you know? And food. It's all RNG until you make a strong team. I'm kind of at the point where I'm willing to accept, for the sake of realigning my focuses, I think I need a little bit more time to invest into bow for those champions. Personally. That's how I feel, but it's like I almost have what I need. I almost have what I need to do it. Why is your ult not 50 yet? Negligence. Truthfully. For you know. No, I don't have enough energy to push it. Truthfully. Not yet, at least. Because if I could have got 2 more, then that's another 1,000 points. I'd technically be at 6,000 points, and that makes it maybe a little bit more possible for me to do it. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think, son? I don't know. Push one of the 6-star. So truthfully, in terms of like longevity, I see Norog in potentially some of my Hydra runs. So personally, I vote Norog, but you guys are saying that like taking horror fees up is worth it. So question mark. I'm open to suggestions. This is my my first I can't say that because like I really didn't invest that much time into these champions, truthfully. I didn't put nowhere near the level of effort that I did on the High Elves team in comparison to this team. So it's not I don't think that's a fair comparison, truthfully. So I might you give me another little bit of time on it, I would be able to do it. For sure. For sure I could. So it just needs time. It needs time. And we got some just to get some energy now, so I can actually take some time to do it too. Right now, first off, one and done it. And then I want to do a tune with Seer, a tune into Sand Devils, and then we can reevaluate rebuilding the teams up like efficiently. So I was just pushing for Lydia, truthfully. The champions that you see already 6-star are champions that are being used in other content as it is. And that's why they're already up. I mean, Ragash is dope anyway, so you know, you get my point. But truthfully, I think I just need more time. And there's no other way to say it. I just need some more time. Golly, we've been doing pretty good, though. Look at that. Not bad. I mean, I got a lot of energy to work with. I've only used I've only used half of the energy I've gotten so far from Clan versus Clan. And we do have a little bit of gens that we could start running it down with, too. Okay. If you're going to take some time to put energy into that, take Blackbeard and put a 60 Cleoptrix in a lifesteal set. Terminator control doesn't make a whole lot of difference when your damage is that low. Is your only block bust champion? Norog seems pretty underwhelming to me. No, I got like Deliana, Warcaster, to name a few, but I like his damage mitigation. I wanted to do some tinkering with like a mitigation team, but that's a vanity thing. But I do see him being valuable there, truthfully. So you guys think I should invest just into a pretty hardcore Cleoptrix, huh? I mean, I did start investing into her resources already, so I could do that. I could do that. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yeah, I could do that. Honestly, I just need to let this account sit, truthfully. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This account needs to just grind. So long as I have energy, I'll be able to like maybe make some big pushes for sure. What am I doing? I need some more 2-stars. Yeah, we could probably do it. We can probably do it. I just need to set some time aside and just make sure that these guys get running. Unfortunately. Gotta run, sister. I'll be right back. Dude, I feel like I'm almost there though. I'm almost there though. Maybe the win is to So I don't see, unless I really invest like masteries and stuff right off the rip, I feel like Hofari's going to 6-star is not as valuable. Get those CB drops. Keep getting good speed and lifesteal gear, and it's a marathon, not a race. Yeah. I think I'm trying to force it too much right now, and I'm just wasting resources. Truthfully. Yeah, I need to get some more for it. We'll be there. We'll get there. We'll get there. But, like, I guess my question for you guys, though, is that, like, we keep tinkering with the idea of... Let me at least say this. 1, 2, 3 permanent. 4 permanent, and then 5. 5 could get changed out easily with, like, Cleopteryx. What's the reasoning? I think it would help him out with like, some of his kit in terms of, like, speeding you up and whatnot. So, like, we can get value maybe here. You know what I mean? Like, increasing our turn rate to get to that point more effectively. My only thought. I don't know. I'm asking you guys that question, truthfully. That's the only reason why I would say justification behind it is to increase our survivability as well as our turn meter boosting so we can get back to a certain point where we can pick them up quicker. So, I'm open to suggestions. That's what I'm doing. I'm just taking opinions at the moment. Oh, I can do it. Let's go. Okay. Hippo, Steel Skull, and Tiger are the only lock-in. The other 2 spots you have to play with. Okay. Do you think doing Ursine and Cleopteryx would be better than Norog? I feel like Norog's mitigation is actually pretty good for everybody's survivability too. And that's kind of where my questioning is. Forget his damage for a second. Now, take this into consideration too. Say for instance we get Norog up and running and we get his masteries and he does more damage. Right? Maybe a War Master proc, what else is there? Some extra % damage off of that'll actually bring up some of his value too. On top of the fact that he brings mitigation for the team. Thoughts? Question mark? What do you think about that? I don't know. I kind of feel like we don't bank too much on Hufferys. We bank on something else. That's kind of what I'm feeling. I feel like Steel Skull has a lot of books and stuff already kind of down on the most important parts of this kit, and he's doing what he can. Yeah, I'm not sure. I could just 6-star all of them and just say fuck it. Easy win, right? I think the team comp is fine. You just need the gear and the damage. Interesting. Fair enough. I do think that like the champions themselves do need a little bit more time investment though. In general, it's kind of what I was alluding to. But fair. Not even kidding. That's fair. So I'm just trying to catch all these 2-stars up, and then we'll send them out to farm. Yo, oh boy, that chassis is like a little too tight there, brother. He can't even tell you for it. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Whoever made the Knights Revenant team, they kinky. Whoever the lead designer is on some of the graphics of these champions, they're real kinky. Cochino. If you had unlimited resources, you could probably 6-star scroll all of them right now. You'd probably clear it. Yeah, I probably would. But it's going to take some time to get them fully there, though. Damn, I need more. I'm just cycling right now. That's how I roll. I just don't put masteries on my faction war supports. I don't know. I would be curious because, like, if you think about it this way, right? If we're looking at a battle of attrition... From a standpoint of battle of attrition, I don't think we were suffering too much at the point of... I mean, we did start that fight off a little rough. You know, turn 2 going into turn 3, they were looking a little rough. So it wasn't the most idealistic. However, I don't think that transition was the reason why we lost that. I think it was more so just the fact that we can't reasonably keep them up even if we went into that hypothetically with a perfect segue. So I think that like right now, currently in its essence, is that the fact that I don't have access to a couple of their slots in terms of accessories, which would change out their builds dramatically, and I dare say some of my gear is probably limited. That could be another reason why I'm struggling a little bit more too. I'll take that argument. 6-star I'm fine with. I use them every day / week. I guess eventually we'll get there to that point. Depends if I have carries. That's my thing, though, is that, like, I feel like, so when I did use Cleotrix in that run, full damage and then, like, a hybrid trying to survive build, she was just getting clapped nonstop with both of those builds. I didn't build her just raw tanky, but I think that kind of defeats the point of her existing in that comp at that point. So I stopped from there, but I don't know, man. Kind of feels like I would be wasting some resources if I did it that way. Kind of like how I feel right now. I feel like if I were to keep pushing it right now, I would just be throwing my silver at it for nothing, which I don't really have much of it to begin with, so it's not. I don't think that's worth it, you know? I don't know. I think we need some more time to play with him, I think. I think we definitely need to just gear him up a bit better, and then we go from there. Man, but I do feel like we got a little bit closer. I feel like so I'll tell you from my recent my experiences before that, I was struggling to do the minions without the team wiping. Unless I did like super heavy, like everybody's going for survival. We're building up as much defense and much survivability. I went like guardian sets and bolster sets and all that stuff to make sure that they lived. And we got there, but we couldn't get the damage out, and that's what ended up killing the run. You know what I mean? Like, there was no scenario where I was able to get that, like, that last little bit without him, you know, resetting it, and then we're back into, like, we never broke parity. Which is fine. That just means I need to invest more time into it, and that's where I'm at. I'm just going to invest more time. I guess solo boss keeping 5 people up is the problem with skinwalkers right now. Yeah, I don't know. You don't have a still skull, do you? I think you told me you didn't. Yeah. That guy actually is doing a lot of work for my faction. And then Horfees was like supposed to be like the buffer, but this is realistically 21 has been the only one where it's been a problem for me keeping people alive. Which is why I did minimal effort on them. So hopefully that you guys understand my justification why I did it the way that I did it. I never resisted my problem with skin. Go for it. Yeah, like Ragash, outside of the first initial boss, Ragash was like Ragash kind of made all the waves like stupid easy. Not even kidding you. But now that we're at the point where survivability becomes a little bit more important, it's like one of those things. It's kind of like, all right, we gotta pay some attention to it, you know. 19 kind of cucked me with all the damn bombs. Nah, we just stunned them out. I had to time the because one of them had Soul Drinker. Isn't he the one that does the bombs on death? We just had to time that one, and we got through it pretty easily. Everybody else was manageable, though. You can see it doesn't hit very hard, though, especially when the boss is getting increased defense from him. In general, yeah. I mean, like, his gear can use some improvement. Right now, he's on the back burner because of my investment into, like, my rosin and whatnot. To be honest with you, a lot of my rosin and my Helicap's damage was originally on Ragash, so my Ragash used to cook a lot harder, too. So, there was a couple ways, like, in some of the earlier stages. Shoot, even 16, 17, he was one-shotting waves. But yeah, I tried to gear up, what 3 or 4 defensive champions with, like, top-of-the-line gear. has proposed a little bit more of a... I just recently started investing a lot more time into, like, defensive sets and stuff like that, too, so... Like, resilience and all that. And I think I got a couple bangers, but they're not enough yet. You know what I mean? I don't have that last little thing. Like, for me, defensive chess pieces have been a problem. Not even kidding you. It's actually frustrating. We'll get there, though. We'll get there, though. That's why you bring in Narok, though. Can't steal defense up. But the thing is, though, is that... So here's the thing that I'm concerned about, though, right? Think about it like this. Our survivability is also predicated on that increased defense. So if I did the... I actually held off on doing the A2 a couple times. I don't know if you guys saw that. I can go back in there and try it, but I have reason to believe we do the A2. He steals whatever buffs he tries to do. That will fail, but then he puts block buffs on us. We lose. Right? Isn't that how that happens? He still transfers that debuff to us, which means that we have a 2-turn duration where we're not getting that increased speed, that strengthen, which is survivability and speed efficiency. Although I think the speed one's not as valuable comparatively to the strengthen one. And then no increased defense either. And that's where I hesitated on using the ability after that depository. So, considering that I wasn't able to pull the most level, like, unless I had a cleanser in some capacity, which I don't think I do. Starts here, right? I don't see it. Yeah, I don't think I have a cleanser, so I don't see it. I don't see that being a thing. It's Seder time? No shot you think it's worthwhile to do that. Would he actually work with just like a straight, like... But that's an A2 thing, right? So it has cooldown drawback, no? You're fucking with me. Surely I don't build this motherfucker. 4-turn cooldown. Can't get down to a 3-turn cooldown. You make him fast as shit with a lot of crit. He's gonna have to do like a lot of damage. He just has a crit, right? No fucking way. Hey man, it worked for me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do I even get him enough, like fast enough to a point where that's relevant? Fuck no. To be honest with you, if we could keep the boss from having a turn, I don't see it being possible being able to go that fast though. I don't see it being that possible. Fiercely match just... I mean, I just spam mystery shards at that point. That's funny, though. Watch, we get one that pops out of nowhere. We're like, oh, God, that's the answer. It's meant to be. Is he farmable by camp? He might be. I won't go out of my way for it, though. Nope. Slizzy boys. Here, maybe? Nope. I don't know why I went back to that one. I'm dumb. Nope. He is. Look at that. So, Durham. Still think some comments are asked for some reason, even though champs like Armiger, Satyr, and Saurus exist. No. I just think that if I am going to invest into a champion, I might as well go ahead and invest into the ones I currently got. That I know that, like let's be real. If we were to 6-star 2, I dare say even 1, I'd probably be able to do it. I'd have to do some tinkering, but I would be able to do it, right? So if I do 2 of the current champions that are already at 5-star, so it means it's a little bit faster, right? I'd be there. I just need to take some time for that too. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Uncommons are ass. Only one I normally got on my way to like say, yo, he's worth keeping his Armiger. That's the one I normally recommend pretty hardcore. Shield Guard can be made an argument for. All those other ones too as well. I'm not going to recommend a Saurus. Fuck that. Fuck you, CB. If you don't feel like 5-star and uncommon, though, I wouldn't blame you. Yeah, I'm not going to go out of my way for it. For that one in particular. When the champions I have will do it. I just need to invest into them. That's kind of where my current mindset is at. Razor asked too? Yo, man, you sound like you got... Bomba Clock sounds like you got too much money. You better calm down, bro. Stop throwing your wallet at us, motherfucker. My roster was ass compared to yours when I used Hater. I had to use it. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. I mean, to be honest with you, if we do take them all up to 6-star and fully ascend them and fully master them out, the thing that's a blessing for that is that they will have a permanent place in my faction war team to effectively farm there. So it's not a negative per se, but for the purpose of getting to Lydia sooner, I want to make sure that I'm prioritizing the right ones first. So maybe that would be the better way to say it. Skinwalkers was my last faction, and I was desperate. Gotcha. No show you're not farming Dragon for Speaker right now? Nah, I need levels. I got too many champions I need to level up. I spent the last 3 days in Dragon, bro. I kid you not. You have a solo Theodore, so? Speed gear overrated? Alright, Bumba. I'm not gonna go that far. Alright, let's put it to a poll. I want to hear y'all's voices on this one. So I need... My focus is to progress Faction Wars, right? That's the truth of it. That's the truth of it. Hold on, let me take this off. Let me see. We're gonna put this to a poll. I'll let you guys decide. But it's gonna keep going until then, though. To further progress Faction Wars, should I farm 25 drag solo TO or campaign 12-3? We'll set it for 2 minutes. I'm genuinely curious. Yasha, vote. Vote. Tell me what you think. Which one would be more effective for the focus towards progressing Faction Wars? Hey, you know who would help you farm campaign instantly? Saurus? I got a Bellower, bro. He's actually on the way. If it wasn't for the fact that you guys are watching me right now and you'd be like, why are you putting up masteries for your Bellower? So here's a double-edged sword. I have a 6-star Bellower that I just popped not too long ago. If I did mastery focus on him right now, I would be able to do it really quickly. But I feel like you guys would judge me because right now I told you guys that my focus is Faction Wars. Ill Bellower, another overrated champion. Okay. So the reason why I took Bellower is you think I'm lacking on champions and stuff like that? You should see my Ogren tribe. I have dick. Like I don't have anything on that one. Not even kidding you, I don't have much at all for Ogren. So when I say Bellower is my answer, Bellower's my answer, brother. So the reason why I brought up Bellower is because of Faction Wars. And he would also be a fantastic campaign farmer. So it's a double win. Do I need him? No. It's just a little bit slower of a run going into this. So, like, if you guys that are watching right now, you want to see it happen, like, super fast, we keep it moving, keep it schmoving and all that. No shot, only 2 people voted. Hold on. Only 2 people voted, bro. That's not a good valid vote. I'm for it. Bias poll, bro. LA and KO works fine. No reason for anyone to take campaign for me. She is my arena nuker. Just works for campaign. Probably because everyone AFK at work. True. Go for it. You know, I thought about it. Like, imagine all the people who have like me blasting on like their monitor or something like that, or like their speakers, you know, in their office or whatever. You know, because they have the means to do so. You know, it's not like intrusive or whatever. And I just pull out some like you know, in the background, and just like, oh shit, let me do that song. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how many people I could get in trouble, bro? Let me stop. I've been using an Eva now at 50. I was using El Haim for a year. Since I've only been playing for roughly about a year and some change, it's always been Kale. That's not true. I had Athel as well. Athel was my starter champion. I got a Kale around like 7 months in. Something like that. Not too long after I got Helicath. And I used him in my clan boss team over my Athel. And since he was already geared up, I made him like my campaign farmer. Yeah. But I won't deny it. If we get enough campaign farmer is horrible investment in my opinion. Same with Minotaur farmer. Do multiple champions and be patient with masteries. So I got a question for you. One champion and you're farming up masteries. How many gems does it take? Like actual gems. I think it's like what, 500-600? Right? $600 is your experience? Gotcha. Hard disagree. I solo Minotaur with 4 champions. You solo it. Yeah. 640 gems overall. Okay. So if I were to take this period now that I'm getting gems daily, how many gems do we get in a monthly pack? It's like 2,000, right? It's a little bit less than 4. A little bit less than 4. But I could roughly say 4 because like you're gonna get gems for your mine, and that'll be the way to placate it. I have a lot of champions I need to level up. Or not level up, but like get masteries on. Bro, I have too much shit to do. So I could literally just use like Theodore and that's it. It would work. It's a little bit slow, but I mean it would work. And I could just put one champion in and he'd get all the love. While he's getting his masteries done. And I could prioritize one champion at a time. That'd be easy to do. One solo plus 4 level 1 champions and Minotaur is the way. I've done it for a year and it's awesome. So why add one extra champion who needs masteries and 6-star shield guard when you are struggling to get a 6-star champion to get masteries? Wait. Why are you adding shield guard in there? Huh? Same reason I'm against campaign farmers? No shot you think campaign farmers is bad. I don't think it's bad. I don't think you have to go out of your way for one. But so like for me, it's a double win right now for me because I'm not farming Bellower for the purposes of campaign farmer. He will eventually take over, though, because he's just a much more efficient version than what Kale provides me. But for my account, at least let me speak for myself. For me, I am going to get the bonus of being able to use him as my campaign farmer, but I am realistically farming him for my faction war team. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So, why not net both? You can use in other places like DT, Secret Rooms, and Faction Wars too. Supreme Kale, get the fuck out. Shut up. This motherfucker, dude. Yeah, what you doing right now, Super? You know why I'm asking? Is it time for some Supreme Kale gameplay? This actually is a perfect segue. Actually a perfect segue time frame. Grabbing lunch. Shoosh. So my boy Super wailed. My boy Super wailed for it. Where would you want me to use him at, Super? I have no idea where I would use him. Besides, like, right off the rip. Dragon. Clan boss. I might have to do that one offline. I feel like there's too many aggressive opinions right now. I feel like you guys are gonna judge me. Siege Joke will get 6-star for me before Bellower. Yeah, either one. The only two big spots that I think of right off the let me look at this kid. Supreme Pizza. Dude, I'm hungry. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. I like my stomach's been growling for a hot minute right now. And I don't know why. Normally it's not this bad, but today I'm hungry. So yeah, easy. Interesting. Also interesting. Okay. Don't see it. So you can get free poisons out without having to push any type of accuracy on this guy. That's literally what this is. 3-turn cooldown. Fills a cherry meter. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I feel like this kind of fucks us a little bit too if you're gonna do like a put him in the composition. But I mean, truthfully, do you really need to increase accuracy? No. Decrease resistance is pointless for clan boss too as well. So you could just turn this off and then just let him run it down with A1, A2, huh? Fuck. I would like Ice Girl if he can make the difference. I preach this in my clan cluster all the time. Setting up a solo Minotaur farmer saves you so much resources in the long run. When all 4 champions reach full scrolls, all 4 champions end up rank 6, level 54-ish. Saves a lot of resources. Highly recommend if you could pull it off. Even 2 champions plus 3 level 1s is okay. Would be okay too. Yeah, but if you can gear your champs, there's no reason they can't do it themselves. When they are ready for Masters, they shouldn't be garbage. Let's see that solo Duchess Minnow farm. Oh, no. Think back to buy Masters for KO and then farm the rest. I feel like you guys are going to go back and forth for this the entire time. As long as you're able to do the content effectively, that's all that really matters, man. And I guess if you want to like go down in the critiquing of critiquing like whether or not a champion is worthwhile for or what the semantics of like efficiency is, then yeah, I would say you would want one really strong champion to do it. I mean, that's still creating a farmer, though. So, like, I don't see where the argument is at. What up, Evita, dude? Will the damage without his A3 be gimped? I mean, his A3 does have a strong modifier, too. It's 4 times 4 times his kid. But this is... I'm just looking at that for Clan Boss. If you're looking at this for other areas of the game, then, yeah, I mean... Keep it on, right? At the end of the day, we just want to see him doing this, right? Yeah. Who's whaling tomorrow? I think we are possibly not. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. It depends on how much the points are gonna be. You know what I mean? I ain't got that kind of monies. You think it'd be worth it for CB? I think it would be a strong champion for CB, but if you, super truthfully, if you really want to bring the top end out of your account right now, it'd probably be a Chrisia. Not even kidding you. It would be a Chrisia. But the gear is the most important part about that, though. Isn't it negative to negative cost to do more than one guy for Minotaur since scrolls aren't shared or anything like that? Well, you gotta think you're also getting some passive experience for completing it. So the value is that you're, instead of like, I wouldn't level a 6-star champion that you just pop in 12-3 if they don't have masteries, right? You'll get experience, which is the whole point of you doing 12-3 besides silver. So 12-3 is a great balance between silver and experience per energy. But if you're looking at the value of the champion, getting levels and scrolls per energy is better in Minotaur, right? Because you can't get scrolls anywhere else. So no matter what, unless you're gonna gem it, you're gonna end up spinning it. You know what I mean? I think is what the argument is, right? So if you look at how it splits, being able to do multiple champions, because the way that the experience splits is the same way that you would do it in 12-3, is that 12-3 you have a 25% experience loss, where the 75% is spread out equally to the other ones. In Minotaur, the same concept is true per available slot, right? I think you can do what, 4 or 5 there too. So by equivalently or equally distributing it out more, you have less loss per energy. But the thing is, though, is that you're not farming food in Minotaur. That makes no fucking sense. So when you're farming Minotaur, you're farming primarily for scrolls. If you're farming food in scrolls, you're wasting stuff. I'm going to be completely honest with you. You might as well sit in 12-3 or somewhere else. So, like, me and doing 12-3 makes sense because I'm literally just farming for experience more than anything else. I'm netting some passive silver in the process, which is where this is one of the healthiest places to do it. I asked this question before in the past. If I were to take a comparison of 12-3 versus Dragon, which one gets me just a straight-up raw silver? And it's always going to be in value to 12-3. So 12-3 wins the silver race. If I'm doing experience as my focus, 12-3 to Dragon, it's still 12-3. Now, if I'm looking at gear efficiency, Dragon wins, right? Because I'm actually farming for gear there. So that's why I always ask, like, when people ask me, should I farm here or should I farm there? What is your focus? Right now, for me, I need levels in silver more than gear at the moment. I think my current gear will get me through what I need to do there, but my quality of champion's lacking, and also my gear quality is also lower too because I can't plus it up as efficiently as I want to because I'm diffed in silver. So 12.3 is a much more valuable reference for me. Whereas like if I were to sit in Dragon right now, it would be just for higher end gearing in other areas, I think. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think hopefully that gives like you guys some permanence in terms of like understanding what I'm referring to in that regard, you know? I don't know. Saint, do you think I should spend money on the shards tomorrow? I got 14 ancients and 2 voids. I can't answer that question because I don't have enough information to give you. But I will say this, that if all the fragments are in one event, you're going to probably have to expect a different approach of the amount of points you're going to need to get all the fragments. Unless they are being very generous, which I don't know Plarium like that. And on top of that too, if you only got 14 H's and 2 voids, you do not have enough shards. So be realistic with yourself for a second. Now, if you're talking about spending money, that is a personal choice. There is nothing wrong with spending money, in my opinion, on this game, because it's a form of entertainment, and if you find entertainment value in this game, then by all means, spend money if you feel like you can. The only thing I will argue is make sure all your other shit's taken care of. You know, I hate to hear you that you're going into debt because you're trying to buy shit in this game. I can't condone that. You know, make sure you is taken care of, and then after that, you go from there. So, that's what I'll say. But, I mean, if money ain't tight, subscribe to Soul Saint. What's up? And you have the means to get there, you have to do the number costs, and you won't know that until the event goes live. Do the number crunch in terms of how much points you would need to get and where you're at right now, and then how much money you would have to spend, if that's reasonable for you to do it, and you can get all the way there, and the packs and all that other stuff is available for you, then yeah, go for it. That's honestly a personal choice, though, truthfully. You know your situation better than anybody else. No, any takes on Supreme KO? I could playtest on them if I wanted to right now, but I think I might do it offline and just surprise you guys with a video or some shit. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going off of feeling right now. So you can do your champions in bunches of 4 later game. Everyone preaches patience in this game, so that's why I did my chance in batches of 4 before I had a champion that could solo it anyways. And now I don't have a shield guard. Oh, okay. You were saying you were using shield guard before. I was like, why the fuck do you keep talking about shield guard? I'm not even kidding you. 24 sacreds, I reckon. Oh, to get to get Mishinaki? Fuck. Plarium is not generous. I'm for it. I'll come back to see you being inefficient. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Shut up. Now I think about, I don't think I have solo Minotaur farmer. Do you have a solo dragon farmer? Same thing. So, TrueLib, why am I being inefficient? Teach me. I think you're at a later part of the game than I am, right? Teach me. Why am I being inefficient right now? I let you guys vote. You guys said no. Michinagi's fun, but I don't know about worth it. Interesting. I'm saying people say to 6-star and master and uncommon. I'm saying my champs geared up can beat the Minotaur. Oh, okay. Inefficient and abusive to views, Jonathan? Wow, unfollowed? No, I'm actually asking you genuine. Like, that was a genuine question. Where should I be farming instead, then? Like, genuine question. Like, where would you think I... Like, my goal right now is silver and experience. Wouldn't 12-3 be the best? Question mark? No troll? Like, not even trying to be BM? I'm actually, like, genuine when I ask that question. Like, why should I go somewhere else? 12-3 all day long? 12-3 all day? So, I'm not being inefficient. I don't farm anywhere else. Son of a gun. Silver, though, I hear Spider is better. Spider is better just for raw silver, but I'm not farming champions at that point. So, my focus is champions and silver. Where's the best place to do it? The thing that you're doing wrong is you're doubling the downtime by not making sure all the champions are lined up before you go in. Fuck. He got me, guys. GG, dude. / quit. If you're doing it solely for Scylla, yeah. If you're doing it solely for Scylla, the best place is Spider. But that's not what I'm farming for. Not right now, at least. Truthfully, when that time comes when I'm farming for accessories pretty aggressively, Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. And you know what? What's funny is, here's the thing. Trunda, to-do list. Lydia, when I acquire her. Could I possibly just straight up run it down to Spider 10 at that point? I mean, I have a Seer on top of that too, so Trunda, Lydia, Seer. Maybe a Renegade? Trunda, Seer, Lydia, Renegade. Renegade? Run it down? Question mark? No, it doesn't work anymore? Which part? Trunda can't do Spider 10 anymore? Oh, so Trunda, it was the A2 bug? That was the only reason. I thought she just had, like, significant raw damage to make it work. So who would I replace then at that point? If you're max in-game, I have a Krizia. Okay. Oh, for it. Excuse me, my name ain't Supermex. He's the only one I know here that has a Krizia at the moment. Oh, for it. You need like 2 max HP champions, Lydia, Mithrala, and a Renegade Camar. Mithrala will come soon. I'll probably get Mithrala. I forget where I'm at. I'm like 70 shards now? 70 or 70 something shards? Fragments, whatever. Gotta take a little bit, actually. Unless we start pushing hard. Then I can double dip, but we'll see. Selling my account 10K, let me know? Hell no. I'm not letting you quit, you bozo. Shut up. I should just log into your account just to brag. I'm for it. A Kintum? I don't have a Kintum. Unlucky. Can you get him from shards or from void shards or no? Double Royal Guard could do it pretty fast. 25 seconds consistently. I have one. I think I have at least one Royal Guard in the pipeline to do. For sure. So I could probably do that one. Do it that way. Also have like a Husk. Who else would be some good ones? Would a Husk Royal Guard do it? Because those are 2 that I'm planning on building for Hydra. So if I get some double value there, then I'm sure. Would you make a garbage speed Royal Guard / Husk? I'm guessing. If all my gear was up for grabs, I can make at least one good one. I can make at least one good one. So you guys have seen a lot of my champions that are like defensive based, and that's probably not a fair assessment. I actually have a lot of really good attack percent. I think I can make maybe one solid one. The other one, I don't know. Without trying, I wouldn't know. Is Spider 10 worth it? I mean, if you can efficiently do it. I'm talking about so we were talking about silver. But for my account, I also could use a lot more better accessories in general. So that value wouldn't be bad. Like, I'd be double dipping. I'd be dipping for really good pieces. If I don't get really good pieces, sell it. And then I gain silver. So I'd be farming specifically for that. And so pieces and silver. Which is when the dungeon becomes a little bit more valuable. No max enemy HPs? Okay, my bad. Yeah, that's right. My attack-based champions, I've had a lot easier time building them up in decent numbers for my account level. I gotta be politically correct. Oh my god, so judgy. Then I would say my defensive champions because I did not have as much defensive gear when I started gearing up my current defensive champions. There we go. Hopefully that helps. We're there. We're there. But I have a lot more offensive base gear in general that will help get there. No, I didn't. Tipton. We burnt out towards like the first 25% of the boss from a sustain issue, and damage was an issue, so I kind of just bow out. We just need some more time with those champions. So I'm thinking for Spider Push, Acrisia, Supremo, Hane, Kale, and Mithrala with maybe another CC or healer. I don't think that's the play, but these 30-second campaign runs are slappers. You're welcome, man. I'm glad to have you here too, brother. Oh, 25. Ooh. The drops are terrible at any 5-star crap now from Spider ISL. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like I'd be farming for like gear on top of that if I just go strictly to Spider. And then whatever I consider to not be valuable for my account, I would just sell and then rinse repeat. Net some gains. I can do Spider 7 without regear. I'm not pushing my max HP champions to 251 speed. Makes no sense with my hard, brutal Hydra comps. I've only gotten to 6 with no attempts at regearing. And I did mostly a composition that involved Seer as my main focus. And I almost could beat 6. It burns out just on the tail end. So if maybe like some speed changes, I would probably be able to get it. But not the focus right now, so I didn't go for it. Yeah. I stopped at 6, but I think I could probably beat 6. Actually, now with the gear that I've recently acquired, I probably could beat 6 if I actually did some retuning. I just don't want to because right now it's not my focus. My Spider 10 didn't require an RG regear. He's 235 speed and he's still faster than the Spider because of Lydia's speed up buff. Nice. Another reason why I went Lydia. I just feel like Lydia opens the door for me to consolidate some champions that I'm using to facilitate some of the functions she can do. She's like a 2-in-1 kind of champion, you know? Buff and debuff, you love to see it. That's another thing, too. By having that, I was mostly able to do it on the... if we're talking specifically Spider, it's mostly the decreased defense that I was working off and I almost beat it. Now, mind you, you guys see my account. My account has a lot of room for growth, obviously. And I'm almost already past the point of 6. It's not too bad. But I definitely will need to acquire some more stuff to work on it. It's just going to take some time and some effort. But I'm going to revisit dungeons and hard dungeons once I get past a couple other projects, though. For sure. For sure. His Kale isn't in the best game for it, and I think it's Kale. Oh yeah, definitely. I scrapped his shit. So he's got some poop stuff. Yeah. And he didn't start with Hane. Shut up, Bumba. Yeah. I recently dropped a lot of his gear. And shuffled it around in other areas of the game. He used to be in my so he was one of my choices for Clan Boss. I don't have a lot of good poisoners. He was one of my go-tos for Clan Boss. When I was running the supercharged Helicath. Now I'm running slow Helicath. And I dropped him from the team altogether in favor of originally Frozen Banshee, but then Frozen Banshee not only going 1-for-1 with no counterattack or ally attack is pointless. So I changed it to Urticata, and Urticata has been a better slot in. But, like I said, once I get some time aside to gear up, or not gear up, but like level up and work on Bellower, I'll change them out. If y'all want me to, listen, you motherfuckers, you keep it up. Keep it up. I will go over there and I'll sit my ass in Minotaur right now. Don't you try me. Now, I won't deny that that's not efficient either. Not even going to cap. So I pulled the Foxman going for Supreme Kale. What area are they decent in? God, Yumiko's good everywhere, dude. You should talk to Caliber. We did a account takeover on his account. And that motherfucker got some champions, bro. He's got a Yumiko. and a Siffy now. His Siffy was not even fully finished in terms of books, and she is crazy. Add on to the fact that you have Yumiko, man. Woo! She nuts. She's nuts. Yeah, we ended up doing a tune on his account. We took from him not being able to do like Spider 18, 19 to like Spider 25, 17 seconds. And then with Yumiko and Sippy and his Dragon team, he went from inconsistent Dragon 20 to Cooking 25, pushed him as far as Hard 5, and I'm willing to bet he could probably go further now that he's got better gear. Those champions are nuts. Yumiko, OP. Yumiko's OP. Wait, you said Fox. I mean, she is a Fox. She's a Fox on my heart. Hold up. If you're talking about Tumissia, then it's different. Yeah. Wait, is she actually a Fox? Hold up. Oh, actually. Shit. Well, I mean, she's technically a Fox on my heart, too, then. Hold up. I thought you were talking about Yumiko, dog. Okay, I thought you were talking about Yumiko, brother. That's not even her. Hold up. I'm talking about her. I like her. She's OP. This is pretty good, too, though. She's really good in, Spider Hydra. Anywhere you could get good value out of AoE HP burn, I mean, she kind of slams now. I wish I had one of her. That should be kind of nice. She hits, too. Look at that. Decrease speed. So decrease speed's huge in Hydra. AG burn's also nice for damage in Hydra. Those are dope, and you can be able to AoE spam it. And then she has a decreased defense A1. Especially if you can land that HP burn. Oh my god, this kit's so bloated. OP. I want one. I'll take one. No cap, I'll take one. But yeah, that Fox lady, not the other one. Let me show y'all where I'm at, though. On Minotaur, these are the champions I would have to work on. Now, they're all geared except for Cleo and Bellower. So this wouldn't be, like, stupid fast, but I'll do one right. I'll show you. Hydra's where I want to concentrate. So my clan is, most of the people that are playing are on average around the same age as my account. Maybe even a little bit younger. So realistically, trying to push for Hydra right now would be a little bit more difficult as a clan for us. There's a couple people who want to but can't because they don't have like a palatable champion pool. And maybe gear and all that other stuff may be a thing too, right? However, as a result of that, my focus has been less so much Hydra, more so other areas of the game. And then once people have some more time, some more champions to work with, we start investing more. That's why, like, this round, I want to see how people perform at least on normal. And then depending on if everybody's performance is looking pretty good with this rotation, then we could try doing a push for hard. That's where we are as a clan. And that's why I'm not, like, investing as much time into Hydra champions at this point in time. But I do have a couple in the barrel. The barrel. The moment we start popping, then yeah. Whenever, like, I'll tell you this much: as a clan, whenever the clan I feel like is ready to go for it, I will prioritize those champions a lot more, and then we'll start sending it pretty aggressively. Not even kidding you. We're on rotation 6 this time, Alpha. This rotation is ass. You don't like it? Best I've been doing is normal? No shot. Chris has 100 Legos and only does normal. I'm for it. No shot, Chris. How many Legos you got? Surely you're not that many in. I got like maybe 30. What did we count? 31? I got 31 legendaries. I was able to do the hard one to the third chest. Sheesh. How many Ugos you have, Chris? 2? I'm for it. This man triggers me. He says yes, 2. While still being able to beat normal chest. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, I feel like you should be able to. You're one. So, out of all the accounts that are in that I at least as far as I am aware, in my clan right now, I could do good in normal. If I really try, I could probably do good in normal. I am doing good in normal. I top chest that easily. I think with a lot of effort, like full focus towards it, maybe I could do top in hard. It's going to take more than 1 key, though, I think, for sure. And other people who are also comparable at that level of being able to do that, I would say 3. 3 or 4 that I feel like reasonably have the champion pool and other metrics to make it work. So I don't think that we're there yet, is kind of where I'm at. Unless people can surprise me and get really good damage off with 1 key. Like, if you guys are able to go above and beyond, like, normal damage and whatnot, I would assume that we are still not there yet. Which is why some of those other champions have taken a back burner for me. Not even kidding you. I know Jordy has 2 accounts that he can do reasonably well. I don't know about the third one. I think the third one could also do it. Alpha's another one that's up there. So if we add all 3 of Jordy's accounts and then Alpha, that's 4. Supa has the champions, and I want to say he has the gear. He just has to learn how to tune him. If he knows how to tune them, then I would say he could do it. So that'd be 5. I would arguably say I'm hit or miss depending on the rotation and the RNG factors of it. So I wouldn't want to consider myself, truthfully, but 6. Now, if I add the champions that I said I could work on, then yeah, I would just get them up and running. I think that would be like the jump in, you know? So I would say that we're not ready, truthfully, but I want to get like a pressure test. I want to see how much we would do first, and then we'll go from there. Jordy's accounts easily add brutal, maybe even nightmare level. Well, I would say he's probably at brutal level. Jordy's lazy. He doesn't want to. He actually could technically go further, but he is. I want to let that sucker run on auto, and I'd leave it alone. And then I think he also says that yeah, that's pretty much it for his ass. Most of that is easy. It's 35 mil. That's because of Death Bell. Say to the 34 mil and have Kenpachi build you some teams, Chris. Lol. It's probably right. Combos are tinning. Yeah. I've done 76 mil in brutal. I haven't pushed nightmare. What the fuck? I come in, y'all talking shit. Well, you are lazy as fuck. Tell me I'm wrong. And also, we're complimenting you, dumb fuck. My boy is he's lazy at pushing. Like, he wants to let his shit just go, and he does well. Imagine how much he would do if he manual. That's all I'm saying. My account isn't at brutal. Mine's definitely isn't. Mine's could barely, and there's so many what ifs that have to line up to be able to do hard for my account. I'm good at normal though. I get what I need. How good is Jory's account? I wouldn't be able to tell you outside of logging in, but he's got some top tier champions. He's done pretty good. And that also depends on the accounts too, because I know there's one that's like weaker than the other 2, and depending on what type of content you're trying to push, one counts better than the other. Jaja's the goated account? No shot. Shut up. But yeah, for me, I got to understand. Truthfully, I enjoy the dynamic of Hydra. I understand the context behind it, like what makes that boss fight so intricate. It's just champions. I'm lacking in some areas, and then also development time. I haven't had a chance to develop the ones that would do well there. So fix one problem, the other one kind of gets taken care of. Like right now, I'm sitting on a Shamail, Inquisitor Shamail, that I would like to build up, and that makes one of the heads completely irrelevant. Actually, makes it even stronger for you. You know what I mean? It's a buff. Shit like that, you know what I mean? I got the champions. I need to just invest time into them. But like for me, since my focus isn't that right now, and Faction Wars is, like I already got. If I was looking at it from a Faction War standpoint, Sacred Order is done, so investing in Shamail right now isn't feasible for the point of progression towards Faction Wars. Undead, I have a Husk. Investing into him right now would not serve me value because my Undead is done. Same thing with High Elves and Royal Guard. Some of the standout champions that do some pretty sicko damage. What else am I missing, guys? I know I have one or two other bangers. Shamail. I said that. Royal Guard. Husk. Those are three of the big ones right now. Off rip that I can think of. I don't know. I got a second Geo too, technically, but I made a mistake and fed my Husk for it. Yeah, it's just a difference of priorities. So one of my first epics I pulled in was pushing Peeps and fed him. I'm for it. I'd say built is Molly and thinking of building War Chief. So War Chief has lackluster damage, but I did do a little bit of a test with him offline, and with enough investment, he would be able to maintain aggro on Decay. Good provoker, for sure. There's probably better though, but I do think that like he actually holds down. He would hold down the Decay pretty well. Don't bother with War Chief. There's better, is what I'm going to say. The thing about this game, guys, y'all got to remember that is that like we're at the mercy of our champions. You got to work with what you got. You know what I mean? Three-turn provoke on a two-turn cooldown, something like that. Yeah, he's got an A1 that has a provoke too. So like you have another means of like throwing it down there. You know what I mean? You're talking normal versus nightmare. You build Molly. Are we talking about that little dwarf again? There it is. Good old cutie little girl right there. Look at that. She looked like the Mickey Mouse logo. Why did I think that? What the fuck? Okay. Ooh, wrong one. Now, I got a question for those of you guys that do prog on Fire Knight hard. How is your Carl? That was somebody when I heard about when they first announced the Fire Knight team or the Fire Knight content for hard dungeon. I was like, what about your Carl? I feel like your Carl would slam there pretty well. I feel like your Carl's he's a little sicko. I like him. I think it just looks cool, truthfully. He can work up to around 5 or 6, but freeze in general just sucks. I'm for it. Okay. Yeah, I think we take the L on Skinwalkers today, guys, man. It sucks, but I don't think we're ready for it yet. I'm going to build this guy up. XD. Molly's weapon is a fork and a hot dog. Your Carl sucks. Shut. I feel like every single champion that I own. What do you think about Brogni, Tipton? Wait for it, guys. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's coming. Give him a little bit. He needs a little bit of wind-up time. The silence for Tip is deafening. That's what I'm saying. This motherfucker. I swear to God, you say Brogni sucks. I swear to God, I'm going to slap you with my pee-pee. Brogni's legit just because I call his spade a spade. Your Carl is ass. Shut up. You put him on the spotlight. He starts changing up. You know what I'm saying? We take the spotlight on him. He starts acting like a degen again. You do? Good night, Elise. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I think this is gonna be where I sit at for a little bit. We'll start getting some of our champions caught up that are already 60. And stuff like that. And then I'm gonna farm food. Catch up some of these other champions. See if we can get some more 6 stars. Run it down from there. What do y'all think? Hey, JL. How you doing, dude? Your Carlos doo-doo, pre-buff, post-buff, during buff, weightlifting. God damn it, dude. See, I take my eyes off him for 1 second, guys. You see that, right? I take my eyes off him for 1 freaking second, and he goes degen mode. You hate to see it. Bro, where's my leash? You name it, he's dog shit. Oh, for it. Are we doing good? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're coming off of a win in CVC, so Soul seems very happy. Somebody needs to reach out to Fyro and see if he's going to drop his other account. I sent him a message. Hopefully he responds. But yeah, if he's not doing anything anytime soon, then with that account, then we'll open up a spot, and that means I think we have like 25 out of 30 slots open. I want to get us to a full 30-man squad, dude. That's what I want to do. And then from there, we'll tune up. Plan to level the second man-eater would be done quicker than Spider Team. How much more do you have to do on your Spider Team, Elise? Wait, you beat Ogre in 21 and you're getting full masters on Bellower? No. I'm at 40-something on Ogren. So the reason why I'm leveling him up is multifaceted. He will be my campaign farmer eventually. He would also be my one of my go-to DPS for the Ogren tribe. I don't have a lot of Ogrens. I'm really struggling for Ogren options. Right now, my best team that I could come up with was double Grush, double Bellower. One of them in a stun set, the other one is a DPS, and then Urgrim. Urgrim's going to be another one I also take up to 6-star whenever I get there. But yeah, he would also be value in my DT rooms too, so he would end up going in there too. Raise your hand if you use our Carl. You happy with our CVC win? I am happy with our CVC win. We had a whole mill diff, which is good. But I'm a little sad that we had people dropped out at inopportune times. If anything, they should have dropped beforehand. And then inactives. There was 2 randos that joined my clan because my clan was open. So our clan, y'all contribute. But I want to get us to a consistent 30, man. With no alts, too. No alts, because like I know Jordy's helping out a lot right now, but I want to have it so that he only has to work on 1 if he cares to. I thought you had everything done except for BL and skins. No, so I have 4. I want to say 4 more left to do. I got Bannerlords. I got 1 more stage of Bannerlords, 1 more stage of Skinwalker. Those are both at 60. Then the lesser tier ones, which is 3 more. So I have 5 in total, right? 2 plus 3 is 5, yeah. So Dark Elves, no investment into. They're struggling a little bit, but they're in the 40s, I believe. Same thing with Ogren. This is my first little bit of attempts at like investing into that faction. Shadowkin and Shadowkin, truthfully, no matter what I invest in, I think I still see a lot of complications there. That one, I think, truthfully, will be my hardest one. But yeah, no, I'm not there, Bumba. No fucking shot. No fucking shot, Super. What the fuck? What clan bosses are your clan defeating? We're at Ultra Nightmare. We get that on clear. We do that daily. We do. Now we currently are at the point where we clear Ultra Nightmare, Nightmare on farm. And I don't think people go out of their way for it, but I think, truthfully, we could probably do Brutal now as well, in addition to that. Yo, Super, thank you for the Fat Man Burger. Shit. My boy ever taking good care of me. Hold up. Show some respect in the house for my boy Super. Feeding Soul Saint. Letting Soul Saint be a fat man. Hold up. I'm trying to lose weight, actually. Cotina. I'm trying to be guapo, man. I'm trying to get like my boy Super. Sheesh. Salutes, man. I appreciate you, Super, for real. I mean that. Super generous. What the fuck? It's been a minute since somebody used that. No cap. I already got a text message, too. Let's go. Sheesh. Hey, yo. When I eat, we all eat. Damn. Truth be told, Super, what I would prefer is if you, if anything, you just get, account takeovers. Because then I can bless some other people. Right now, we're, what, 5 out of 10? And then we do an account giveaway. I got to decide if I'm going to do the double, the budget man-eater one that we'll give away. I got 2. I think right now, Alpha has an account he wants me to do a giveaway for. I think Tipton has an account he wants me to give away for. And then I have the double Demitha one that I can do a giveaway for. Yeah. We got some stuff we got to take care of. I like a number 1 with extra onions and mac sauce. Yeah, hold up. No salt on the fries. No shot you don't like your fries. I don't want them too salty, but sure you don't want no salt on your fries? That sounds so bland. Blech. Unless you guys want me in a ditch somewhere on the side of the road dead. No, we don't want that. You said you were hungry. I am, actually. So, thank you, brother, for real. But, I mean, like, that's just a straight gift to me, bro. Thank you. I feel uncomfortable getting just straight up stuff without doing something back in return. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you guys are like that, but like I truly like I feel so awkward, like I feel obligated to do something back. I really do. It's so uncomfortable. Sus as fuck, can't send you nothing. I know, right, dude? Change my Discord names. I see you. Your Carl is ass. I'm banning this motherfucker. Hold up. God damn it, Jacko, you fucked that up. Motherfucker. But no, well, that's why I said that. Like, if anything, I prefer you do like an account takeover because then you benefit from the service, and then we're on our way to the 10th. You know what I mean? And then you get some love there. You know, someone else benefits from that too as well. You know, that's all I meant. That's all I meant. Like everybody wins it at that point. You know. No interruptions. But yeah, man, thank you, dude. I should give him the boomer roll. Don't tempt me. You know, I'm actually doing, I haven't talked to Invader about it yet, but I actually might get Invader to do a revamp of our Discord, and I got some criteria so we can sectionalize some of these things and set it up for some of the people who play other games and whatnot to a little bit more effectively. Not even kidding you. Because I noticed there's like a good pool of people that play some other games and whatnot too, and I want to make sure that they have like their own section to enjoy their content and whatnot. There's a lot of stuff that I have to do. There's a lot of conversation I'm going to be having this weekend, which is nuts. I actually have to tell you guys about how freaking overwhelmed I feel right now. Not in the sense of like in a bad way, but it's great because I got a lot of shit in the pipeline that's super fucking exciting. Yeah, I'm going to just skip your Carl then. Your Carl is a skip. That's what I'm hearing. All right, motherfuckers, dude. That's what you get, Tipton. I'm actually going to let that sit there. Tipton's message got held for a reason, misogyny. Other games besides Raid, question mark? I mean, we could. I want to go back and play some more Sons of the Forest. Put out a vote. For what? For what? Skipping your Carl? Is your Carl worth it? I don't need to do that. I know the answer to that. He surely is. Right, guys? Control champion for Spider. You know, good utility in Fire Knight. Great in Faction Wars, bro. Y'all need to put some respect on my boy Carl. Y'all being disrespectful. No smite? You don't want me to play smite anymore, Super? I'm for it. Then we have Soulstor Rage? I'm for it. True. I didn't know other games existed? I'm for it. I mean, we did recently talk about Elden Ring. You guys kind of piqued my interest again there. I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, too, I don't need y'all motherfuckers telling me, oh my god, you built this way? Why'd you go this way? I'm just kidding. I know y'all didn't, but... What are the big three that I want to do right now? Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to Sons of the Forest. Y'all can see me get shit on by some cannibals. Or whatever the hell else, those things I got experimented on. Then 2, Hotline Miami, something we recently got. I wouldn't mind playing that. 3, Breath of the Wild. I don't have my Switch over here, so I'd have to set that up. I'm trying to think. This looks awkward. I'm playing with I'm hitting it on my hand and it's doing like this little vibrating motion. That's all I'm doing. It looks like I'm what the fuck? Zatman was in our raid cluster for a few months. Was fun. Yeah, I talked to him before about raid content. I bragged to him about my Theodore and all that shit, and he was like, "Oh, that's nice, man." He did the double Maneater comp, I think, or budget Maneater comp for his Unkillable. So he had like a free into Ultra Nightmare, but he also wailed a little bit. My boy spent some money on that account. I don't know if he still plays or not. Let's play Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know in that game. Silver 2, Silver 3 kind of bouncing. He ended up getting too busy to stay in our clan. I think he was practicing for a tourney or something. They had Worlds not too long ago, I think. Which he lost. I'm for it. I don't know what's going on now. I kind of disconnected myself from the Smite community a little bit, to be honest with you, just I'm for it. But, you know, blessing and a curse, because there are a couple cool people that are in the Smite community that I really do appreciate. But look how many people I got to meet from the raid community. All you sexy bozos. Yeah? You like that? Yeah. You'd say the fact that I ain't using a couple champions I should be doing. Yeah, that tracks. I don't keep up with my yeah. Damn, nobody plays broomed GTA? What does that even mean? Huh? You talking about Hogwarts, bro? Get out of here. Actually, there was like a big crew of people in the Discord tipped in. I want to say, who was it? Like Elise, Big Cloud, to name a few that really did what do you call it? That played it for a little bit. And Bit almost bought me the game. He's like, yo, if you want to play that, I'll get it for you. I was like, bro, I don't even know if I'm going to have time. And you know me, it's awkward. You know, when people want to give me stuff, it's very hard for me to say yes to it. I don't know. Character flaw, whatever you want to call it. It's just weird. Not even kidding. Sorry, I'm checking my email. Good old Supermex. Sheesh. They say it takes long as fuck for it to get delivered, though. So that's gonna be for it. He's a liar. He took D4 with open arms, bro. I didn't have a choice. You just sent it. You asked me a question and I didn't even get a chance to answer, and you sent it to me, bro. Like, how can I tell you no? It's too late. Kept sending me DMs like, did you buy it? No, the only DMs I sent him to did he buy it was like, I asked him about his Supreme Kill, which I know what you did, Super. Go for it. No, I appreciate you, man. I do. Maybe we'll spend some time playing some D4 in the future. I don't know. I don't want to make any promises because I kind of think that like Blizzard / Activision is kind of boof. Truthfully. Yeah. I'll say that I kind of feel like it's a little boof. That's a boof company. Companies. D4 was fun. It was buggy, man. They could do better. It looks pretty though. I'll give them that. It gets better in game? Sure. It's a beta, but this is a conglomerate of a company, bro. This company is past the point of making mistakes like that. You got to hold them to their standards because at this point, it's some bullshit. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, bro. How long has Blizzard been going on for? And they still fucking up their shit? On God, bro, they could do better. They could do better. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They're watch. You're gonna have the same fucking problems and D4 when it releases on launch, and you're gonna tell me, oh, it's in beta and it's their official fucking release, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Fucking Blizzard, especially Blizzard. Blizzard pisses me off. No cap. You literally playing the beta, so you report these problems. Did you report it? Listen, I don't do game testing for free. They gotta pay me, huh? I ain't free labor. Get out of here. I'm just gonna play the game, see if I like it or not, and that's it. I'm moving. I'm schmoving, bro. Without Blizzard, we wouldn't have met. Why are you giving them credit for our relationship, though, bro? What you mean? What you mean? Touche. Touche, motherfucker. Touche. I'm trying to think, is there any other things you... I mean, like, you may have had a stint where you played Smite, and we could have met there. There was a period you did play Smite, and I could have potentially saw you there. So we could have met that way, too. It's a possibility. Unlikely, but it was a possibility. What you think? No? How did we meet? Have you guys ever seen, like, some people that you got to know before in the past and right and whatnot? Like, do you remember the very first time you ever talked to somebody? I'm too stupid for that shit. I don't have enough retention in my mind for that. Was I doing a key carry and you ended up getting in on it, Supa? Or was it in a raid? I want to say it was Mythic Dungeons. You met me, right? I think that's how we met, right? Or was it the clan that we were in, or guild, whatever? You were playing with Cal. Oh, Jesus. So it was, it had to be either Mythic Dungeons or it was the raid. The raids. I think it was the raids. Because, like, the drunk raids, is that what it was? Oh, my fucking God, dude. I'm so sorry. We're going down the lore. So, the Mythic Dungeon thing was my idea. The raid thing was his, for sure. Like, he did very, very well with that. Then you fell in love with me. You love me. And then we went wrong. I don't know. We went rogue. I'm expecting D3 release all over again. I do for most people. Really? Some people I remember. Like, I have a generalistic idea, but I don't remember the exact sentence I said or the exact, like, you know, like, hey, how's it going, so-and-so, you know? Like, most of the times, I'm pretty, like, cheerful about it, but, like, I don't remember all of them. I can't deny that. Like, there's a very strong possibility that I forget, because I forget a lot of shit, bro. Your stream was more chill than his. He was more chaos. Fair. I think I'm a lot more relaxed, but I mean, even then, during those days, we were kind of rowdy together. We did some dumb shit. Thank God for growth, though, right? And you know what? Those motherfuckers try to reel me in. So like, one, I don't drink that much, if at any at all, unless it's on special occasions. And those guys are like, yeah, what you drinking today? I'm like, huh? I'm not trying to get dumpstered over here. Come on, please. That's one thing that I would say I'm scared to do live. I'm scared to like drink live because I feel like y'all gonna get me in trouble. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. I want to say that like I'm a giggly drunk. It's bad too. Get wasted, woo, wee woo. Bro, you're scared to drink. Period. ... Okay. Doing drunk Onyxia raids back in Classic was the best thing. No, so we played. The period that he's talking about was like what? BFA? Yeah, BFA. And there was one particular boss in BFA. I think it was like the third to last in BFA that everybody gets dumpstered on. We never made it past that point because by the time we got to that part of the raid, people were so shit-faced. People were so shit-faced that we just couldn't do it. Yeah. Yeah. And then, like, yeah, one or two people that was like, yo, I'm just trying to get my clears in. And, like, because we would open it up randomly for, like, a bunch of random people to, like, join in. That shit was so fucking funny. That shit was so fucking funny, bro. Because you'd have one person like, can we stop drinking and clear? And the dude said, shut the fuck up. I'm still... And all you hear is, as he's cracking one up. That shit's so fucking rough. I'm over here just dying, like, in the background. Just like, yo, who said that? I mean, there's some good times in WoW, man. WoW had some good moments. The only period that I would say that I missed that I heard a lot of good stuff about that I never really got the chance to experience would be Wrath of the Lich King. I heard that's peak. That's peak WoW. And I don't want to go back and play a game, specifically an online game for that purpose. You know what I mean? Like, WoW's kind of shit if like literally Classic's doing better than its main game. I'm for it. It's never too late, man. No. I'm good. I don't think I ever see myself going back to WoW. If you look at my YouTube channel, I think I have like a video that has to do with like it's like a compilation video, and there's like a couple clips that have to do with like fucking I don't know. Some of them are stupid, but with WoW. Shameless plug moment. Less so much WoW though, it was other games I played. Like Apex. Oh my god, the Apex games. Oh my god. I'm never gonna brag about being like super good at Apex, but holy fuck that game. That game did it to me, boys. He doesn't want to hang out with the boys anymore. He started guild name it Soul's Taint. Huh? Nah, come Honor Faith. Best guild name. What? No. Huh? They had that on my server already? But if I had, to be honest with you, if I had to go back to a rating scene, I think the one that I would like to do would probably be 14. Final Fantasy 14 was fun. I heard it got convoluted with like a lot of players from WoW, and like there's a lot of toxicity that bled over, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. But the crew that I used to roll with on the database center that I played on was pretty cool. I rate too much already. My guild has 4 raid teams. Surely you quit, right, Supa? You just quit cold turkey and say I'm done, and just watch the empire burn, right? Right? Surely you join me on the train of just quitting and watching it all burn. Nah, I'm Daddy Max there, dude. Exactly. Surely you quit and just watch it all burn, right? Let chaos, like, you know, reign supreme? No? Surely? I'm not GM. Go for it. I'm co-GM. Yeah, surely you let it all burn, right? My boy's too addicted. That's what that means. He can't say no. Leader of my team. Surely you let it all burn, right? I like my team. There you go, dude. Nah. Like, you know what's funny? Is that he's saying that shit right now that he's only talking about his one team, but you know he subs in for all those other teams. Stop lying. I be hearing, so yeah, I got dragged into subbing this team, blah 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 blah. Yo, bozo ass. Stop the cap. I helped him out. Look at that, dude. I'm telling you. I got a Pharaoh SP and Pally. Yeah, for me, I did play, fucking, what was the Orc class, man, that I played? I think it was a Warrior. I played a Warrior when I first started, and then we were having, like, a big lack of tanks. I started playing DK. I started leveling up a DK, and then we started getting a lot of tanks by the time I got my DK up. And they're like, well, why don't you just use it as a DPS? So I tried out, what is it, Unholy or Frost? I decided to go Frost because everybody was like, oh, Unholy so cheese. It's too easy. It's too easy. So I was like, all right, I'll be one of the minorities that tries, like, Frost. And we spanked. We actually cooked. When you're a pro gamer, people want you. Sheesh. I got 2 Pally tanks. Holy Warrior, Rogue, Hunter, Lock. I'm for it. Yeah. I don't see myself ever going back, man. I think back on it, and I'm like, okay, maybe there's something there. And then every single time I think about that, like playing that game, I just grow tremendously depressed. I think I'm good, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think I'm good, bro. It's fun, level in Netflix. You're not even fully devoted to the game, dude. That's troll. I want some shit that has me addicted, like Raid Shadow Legends. No? Oh, shit, while I'm at it, let me make sure I did my dailies. I think I did on both accounts, right? I think we're good. Okay, we're good. Sweet. Dude, once we, at the very least now, I've been making a small effort to, like, all right, at the very least, these dailies get done. And I'm starting to notice, like, within a week, I started getting, like, a little bit of, like, progression. So, maybe within the next month, we'll have that sucker 50. How would you guys approach gearing up, or not gearing up, but leveling up in this game? What's the fastest way to level up? Is it just doing your dailies and then running it down in like a dungeon or something like that? The leveling's easy. Just pay someone to power level you easy. Well, for it. Especially when you did it 6 times already. Campaign push. Campaign over and over. 12-6. 12-6 specifically? Really? Really? No. Let me see if I get some stars. Hold on. 12-6 gives the most account experience. I did not know that. Are we actually going to make it all the way there? No shot. Let's see. She dies. No, she doesn't. You serious? Dude, I did not know that. That's actually pretty cool. God, that sounds like... Is that doable, though? Let me see. There's a couple blues, so you get a little bit less, like, efficiency there. compared to 12-3. I'm gonna try to see. I'm gonna see if we can get there real quick. I know we can with the team, but like I don't know if Kale can solo it. What's the difference between 12-3 and 12-6 though in terms of like account experience? Is it that big of a difference, or is it like not all that? It's kind of weird that they don't actually show you like the level, like your account level experience, like how much you gain per doing something. And like every little bit of like account experience gains is literally all based off of your ability to all the stuff that you do, it requires energy, right? Look at that, dude. Ron is cooking now. All right. See, here's the thing, right? I get this account level 50. I would be able to get 2 shards. I'll get 2 sacred shards from it. It also opens up the opportunity for us to get to Chronom, which is another big deal. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of want Chronom. Chronom would be maybe a good option for that push in, what do you call it? We might not beat this one. Chronom might be a good option going into Sand Devils as like a secondary champion. That's what I was thinking, at least. Yeah, that was a waste. Unlucky. We might not beat this one. We'll see, though. We're still alive. Pog. See how we hold up. We should get some Giant Slayer Pogs, maybe. Nope. Good damage, though. She's holding down. Ooh. Ooh. I really, really, really hate UDK. Dude, you wanna know what's funny? So I see him a little bit more in, like, Yeah, what up, Kieran? How you doing, dude? Salud. I see him a lot more in 3v3s, right? I just literally put my Yannicka against him. I literally just put my Yannicka against him. She one-shots him to get the crit, because she's like positive affinity. So she gets the crit off of him to enable like her reset, or not a reset, but like her kit, because like, you know, you get the crit off the A2, you get an extra turn with the Bale and all that blah blah blah, right? And then I A3 the team and it's like free. It's super free. And there's anybody alive after that, then you play cleanup at that point, you know what I mean? Oh, shoot. I got food in here. Need to add Yannicka to the do list? I mean, there's probably better. But, like... I was just saying, like, I normally pit my, my Yannicka team against that one, which is my secondary team. That works until you start seeing good Stone King UDKs. Well, see, that's the thing, though, right? My team also includes a stun champion that steals buffs, and then Brogni. So sure, man, throw your stone skin against me. And if UDK is the only champion that's in stone skin, I still wipe the board with the rest of your team. I want a Brogni, LOL. I got one, if you want one. Oh, I thought she was going to die. Ooh, it's close. It doesn't always happen, right? It doesn't always happen, but, like, that's been my experience most of the times. If like, their survival is predicated on UDK, it's not a problem. I just need to optimize my 3v3. Same, bro. Actually, not even kidding you, Amatsu. My third team is okay. I think I should hold judgment until my Ashelon is fully finished and he's re-geared. But I think he's still just okay. That team is still just okay. It's not like crazy. It's okay. Now, I kind of want to do a go second team. Oh, that's important. Get bombed. I got bomb diffed. Hold it up. I need to focus. Finish it up already, please. He's the one that typically kills us, truthfully. I feel like this is a waste. Fuck it. All right, let's prog. I'm actually about to finish up Brutal. Let me see. When I put your level 1 champs in there, you got 2 slots open. I'm doing the stars push for this real quick. I just wanted to see if I could do it. Not even kidding you. I just wanted to see if I could do it. I'll probably crap out at like 12-7, but it's alright. Crap. I think it'll be okay, though. 1 down. Boom, he doesn't get the bomb. Reset. Yeah, we're good. This sucks, though. Oof. I think we'll still be okay, though. Yeah, I'm just doing something. I'm thinking right now. I got my other account farming masteries for some champions. So this is just I'm memeing. I'm memeing now at this point. I want something similar to yours with Solus. I mean, truthfully, if you have your Arbiter, you can do an attack-based champion. It doesn't have to be a defensive-based champion. So the only reason why I'm using a defensive-based champion in line with another defensive champion is because it benefits the way that the build's working, right? So Arbiter is just for the speed lead to turn meter boost. So go first is my premise, right? Dune Screech is my buffer / increase turn meter. And then Ragash is my decreased defense champion, which so happens to also have control in it with stuns. And then Solus has the big nuke, right? So that's kind of how that plays out. Let's go. So that's how it works right there. Right there for now. Cry no Arbiter. You know this is going to sound funny. The exact same premise, but with a Haikatune. That's what I did. I kid you not, that's what I did. I had to be a little bit more selective with my choices. And it worked out for me just fine. You going to do some PvP? Right now? Probably not. Maybe on reset. If you're talking about live arena when it comes out, yeah, I plan to at least dabble in it. See how we feel. I think we're going to get diffed, though, truthfully. I feel like I'm going to get pooped on. I'm in skating by with Lissandra. That's even better. Yeah. Then at this point, it's just going to be a matter of can you hit decent speeds. You know what I mean? It's 12-6, right? Why does he always attack this one first? That's so weird. But that's also kind of good here, too. Actually, hold up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got enough. But yeah, I was doing the stars on this account to get to the end of Brutal. Let's see how this looks. Boom. They're all gonna get cooked. Kymar cooks. Surely you hit me at least one time, right? There we go. We're back at it. Boom. Big damage numbies. Okay. We're okay. Still looking pretty good. Yeah, we can do it. Nice. So this one here gives you more account experience per battle. That is so intriguing. That's so intriguing. But yeah, Matsu, I mean, like, if you have a Solus, you could do it. You just need a... I mean, is there better champions that do increased defense while turn meter boosting? As far as I'm aware, I don't think so. Or, no, there might be one, but I think that the turn meter increase is a little bit slightly weaker than the 30% you get from Screech. Which means that if you do go with him instead, you would have to... Your tune would be a little different. You'd have to actually have a little bit more speed than what mines would require. I like the blue bat you use? Oh, okay, you're talking about doing Screech. Yeah. As far as I'm aware, though, if there's not another champion that could do both of those, then I don't see the point in it. I mean, who else do you have for your champions, right? So, like... Arbiter's a booster. I got a booster and a buffer, and then a nuker / control champion, decreased defense champion in one, and then nuker in the other. Who also so happens to have control, too, which is weird. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm burping, guys. Arby's increase attack. Lysandra is just straight up turn meter, right? Lanakis, I believe, is increase attack as well. Or the ally attack one? Ally attack one. That'd be fun. So you increase crit rate, increase attack, and then do that. Necmo, I believe he's just increased speed for his. Yep. Increase resistance with it, which is weird. Seeker's increase attack. Yeah, so I think Doom Screech is the only one that does it at 30%. That's $1 every 5. This is a passive. Yeah, that doesn't count. Was it Runekeeper? It might be Runekeeper I'm thinking of. Nope, increase attack. Man, there is no one that places shields on top of that. Shadowbones? Question mark? Decrease turn meter. Wait, what? Turn on enemies and then fills the turn meter of all allies by 25. That's just a decreased speed and then well, that's not bad either though, truthfully. But there's no buff. So I want the buff. Crit rate. Huh. Is there someone who does increase turn meter with also doing increased defense buff? Siffy? Yeah, but is that only single target? I think that's single target. That's not. Turn meter by 10%. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah. So, place a block debuff. This chick is bloated. Increase the turn meter for all allies by 10%. Places an increased speed and an increased defense buff for 2 turns as well. So, your speeds would be ever so slightly different, depending on who your lead is. Jeez, I wish I had 614 speed. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's about right. That's where I'm like a couple points short, so my build's a little bit off right now currently. I yoinked the helmet from my Dune Screech. But same premise, you would slot her in there. And you'd have your buffs. And then you could rock a double nuke. Well, no, you need a decrease. You need some kind of debuffer. War Maiden, anybody that could do it. Ragash might be the best for defensive nukers. Because since he also scales off it, so he's kind of like a pseudo-nuker too as well. You could add like Deacon here, who would do the decreased defense for you while doing turn meter booster, and then you could have a double nuker there with maybe one that has some form of control. I mean, the premise of this is pretty simple though. Hey, Limejack, how you doing, man? Platines replace Arbiter entirely with Siffy because of all the benefits she gives. Yeah, I mean, block debus is already a win. She has a high base speed too, I think, right? She's up there, actually. I think she's like 110. She's 110, I believe. I don't remember. I just recently built one for freaking Caliber. Holy moly. Brain fart. $114. Holy shit. Oh, I had it right here. What am I doing? I think Arbiter's 110. Wait, is Sivi faster? No shot. She is. Base speed-wise. Now, you lose out on the 30% if you don't use RB there, but you can make that up in other areas too, though. 30% ain't nothing to scoff at. Just saying. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, I did that right. Kymar would be the answer. Kymar's your ore lead. That would definitely be the play. He would be fun too because like he resets. I think he increases duration or he does some kind of sleep. Siffy is big booms. Ragash Warlord. Nah, if you're gonna do Ragash, you could do Robar. Well, I don't know. I think Robar scales off of attack. That might be the difference. But think about it. I think Supa does this. He does his boosters into Ragash stun, and then Robar scales up even more because of the stun on top of the increase or decreased defense. That was pretty good. That was a pretty smart one too, where you got value out of the champion. Let me see. I don't remember though. Does he scale up for defense or attack? So he's an attack champion. But Arbiter, turn meter boost and increased attack gives him the buff he needs to slam. I don't know. Who do you use as your second champion, Supo? Like, what is your rotation like? He does 50% more damage if they're stunned. Holy fuck. Haikatoon? Okay, so Arbiter and a Haikatoon, so speed. Ragash is your decreased defense champion with control. I got a nice rate. Oh, hold on real quick. I got a nice rate at work and got a possible new job in the works. Could potentially quadruple my income. So let's fucking go, dude. Lime, you promised me right here, right now, that if you do get to quadruple your money immediately, you sugar daddy me. What's up? Yeah, this guy's pretty sick up for it, though. It's a strong nuker. Pretty good. But like any attack champion with Arbiter is an easy win, right? But if you have a defensive based nuker, the strength of her increase attack is like negligible, whereas like her boosting, turn meter boosting is the thing that makes her tick with the fact that she's a fast champion, right? If I had a Kymar, I don't think I'd change out RB still then, because truthfully, I feel like RB would be able to get just a little bit more out of it. What is Kymar's base speed? Also, I don't think Kymar does any turn meter boosting, so like you don't get that. I hate looking at this champion. I get so jealous. I tried pulling for him once, and I just was unlucky. 103, so he's a little bit slower. Yeah, true. Poison debuff. This text critical. Text enemies removes all buffs. So he's a stripper, sleeper, and then he resets cooldown. This is the annoying part about him in arena. This is the blessing for him in arena, and also on top of that, dungeons. I don't know why I fat fingered. Nah, I'm for it. I'd buy my wife a house instead of this garbage apartment in the hood. What you mean? You take care of both of us, bro. Shit. She'll love you. I'll love you just the same. We'll take turns. Wait, hold up. No, man, I hope you get it, though, for real. On a real note. I hope you get it, for real. Just get Thrala and always win? I wouldn't go first, and at that point, I would just go for a go second comp or some kind of, like, turtle comp that you could just not die, and you out-sustain them. Thrala's goated in that regard. Truthfully, though, what I would do if I were you, Supa, if you got one good team that's cooking for you, I'd build just an entirely new team using different champions. But, I mean, if the only thing I could think of at that point, though, truthfully, Supa, if you want to get more damage, is you toss in Dune Screech instead of Haikatoon. So that Tony the Tiger does just a little bit more damage there, and you guys net gain, but that's about it. That's about it. Or Siffy. Well, my boys love Siffy, right? And then I just build an entirely different team altogether, like a go second team for, that includes Mithrala. God, that sounds annoying. You got like a Python you could do. Yeah. Oh, I'm finally out of energy. Sheesh. We get a shard. Lime, you gonna pull? Well, I'm assuming not because you talked about your bum ass apartment. I'm for it. Never mind. I was gonna ask if you're gonna pull for Mishinaki tomorrow. I run it a little bit. How much time do we have before reset? We got like 30 minutes, right? What if Mishinaki is super easy to get? Define easy to get. Because easy for you might not be easy for everybody else. So I'm going to drop another $150 on the Soul Stone 70 pack? No. I think you drop $150 on my services, and we pimp your account out, like, all together. Dude, imagine how many things I could do on your account with that. Sheesh. I'll hook you up, brother. I'll do a clan boss team with your Acrizia. Set your Acrizia up, get her up and going. And then I would take your Nishak, if you have enough regen gear, and put him in a solo 25 dungeon gear. Boom. You got 25 solo Ice Golem, 25 solo Dragon. Your Spider team is already goated, so I can't do nothing there. You might be able to get a better Fire Knight team. Wait, what is this? Is this a Nightmare? Fuck. Did I hit the right one? I think we did, right? Yeah, we did. Unlucky. Bro, your account's so nasty. I get sad every single time I watch it. It's so stupid. No cap. Whoa, 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 whoa. What if Mishinaki is a good to get? Then I would say that everybody that can get him should get him. Truthfully, if he's reasonably priced, I don't see why it should be that much of an issue. Truthfully, you ain't be able to bless my champions, brother. Trust me when I tell you this. Super. Your account is so underrated. Look at me. I'm over here hyping your ass up. Your account is so underrated. I think even you don't understand the potential you have, brother. That's all I'm going to say. Now, would I be able to take your Acrizia into your current comp and, like, be able to take it to, to like 1 key territory? Maybe. It honestly depends on how good your gear has gone the last time I looked at your account. Truthfully. But I would say I'm yoinking everything for that comp if I'm doing it. For specifically Clan Boss, I'd yoink everything for it, first off. What do you guys think? A mid-air comp with the 3-1 DPS and the 3-1 DPS is a Crizia? At that point, it would just be gear diff, no? Or what would you guys say would be a better composition for an Acrizia to hit like 1 key territory? I think Mythera is probably the best to do it. Truthfully. Yeah. Wouldn't that be the case? Easy 1 key with a Crizia, but the problem is you don't want to tie Crizia up in a Clan Boss build. Bro, he sounds like short. Now, if you want me to do a Clan Boss with Longbeard, I don't know if Longbeard would be the answer to hit that much damage. That I'm not sure. I still think that it would be better than currently using your Nishak in that team, though. Maybe. I don't know. Get that free extra attack every 3 turns? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, tuning up your DPS is probably going to be the thing that you're going to want to improve upon. Like, getting a strong Toxic set that can hit those speeds is probably going to be, like, the first thing I would try to see you could do. You know what I mean? Try to improve your damage numbers that way, and then, like, go from there. Geomancer's a common mid-air DPS? He currently 2 keys it right now, I think, right? You 2 key Ultra Nightmare. He doesn't have a ninja. Would a Mishinaki do it for him? I don't think so, no? Not in that comp. Although I heard that, like, Mishinaki's damage output would be comparable to a ninja. Maybe not exactly. I don't know, man. He does have a built-in ally attack, which I think is the scary thing about his comp, or about him in a comp. Hey, like 59 to 62 mil? Oh, that's close. Your current DPS is Nishak, though, right? I think you could probably drop Nishak in, because, like, does he... Let me ask you something. Nishak has the problem where, like, he overstimulates the debuff bar, right? So do you sometimes have some runs where, like, the decreased defense can't be put back up? I'm willing to bet that is the case. Yeah. And then Longbeard. This is something else you're missing on your team, too. You don't have a weakened champion on your team, right? So Deacon does your decreased defense. Demitha doesn't have it. Ares doesn't have it. So Weekend would be a great place for you to get some extra damage off of. Longbeard might be the answer to get you there, too, without having to tie up a Crizia. I know a Crizia would get you there. But this right here, this champion, his damage itself is not going to be the thing that sells. It's going to be the fact that the rest of your team's damage is going to go up. That's the thing about this guy. Yeah. So I guess the main thing would be, like, have you been farming Toxic sets? Where's that from? Is that FK? Where's that dragon? dragon. So depending on if you've gotten really, really good toxic sets, that'd probably be the next thing that I would say you would look at first before we change out. But it's pointless to do that right now with your Nishak because your Nishak pretty much covers the entire debuff bar right now. Haven't deleted any of my toxic stuff? Okay. If you're trying to force in a Krizia and a Longbeard, it wouldn't be a Myth Air comp because you only have one spot there that you can do with that one. Truthfully, what I would suggest is like Myth Fu. Myth Fu, if you have like a Fushan. And then the DPS slot would be the right? Does Myth Fu allow for another DPS? I think it does, right? Or you get a Cardio and then you can go Mythbuster. Yeah. You could do this one where you get Fushan instead of Seeker. And then you rock out with your DPS champion right here. But both of those kind of hard locks these champions in. So if you're not going to do this one, then the only other thing I can think of is... What is it? I don't see any other ones that besides like maybe the Maneater comps. But I don't think that's worth the changeover. Truthfully. Yeah, I don't see that being worth it. We're making a new comp from scratch? No shot. You should do the uncreelable. Using Kreela. Because I know you got a Kreela too, right? I have no idea how that one's going to work. But, like, yeah, uncreelable could be one you could do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one, though. I'll keep it a buck with cheap. I have no idea about that one. She that good? She has her own comp. She has a comp specifically for her. Not even kidding you. Maneater, Painkeeper, Kreela, a 4/3 DPS, and then a stun target. Or you could drop Kreela there for... I mean, it's basically Maneater with Kreela. Or Maneater with... You could do Longbeard here, too. But I feel like this is like kind of like a slow boy Maneater. That's what this is. And that's 2 key Ultra Nightmare. I think you go Myth Air, man. You stay with Myth Air. I don't think you change it, truthfully. I just don't see it. Yeah, I just don't see it. But depending on what else you like get. I mean, if you get that you get a Lydia, that'll open some doors for you. Truthfully, I don't know. I feel like you're there in terms of like your Myth Air comp would have it. Maybe with Longbeard just by himself, it may help out a little bit. It would help out a little bit, and you might be able to get enough damage off. But like to really solidify your damage, one, you don't want to compromise your DPS just for a toxic set because it defeats the point for chances of poisons. But if you can keep the same amount of DPS with a toxic set, then that's the raw damage you get, plus being able to stimulate the debuff bar with some poisons from those sets with ally attackers. That'd be the play. Because then you would have a consistent decreased defense, a consistent weaken, an ally attacker, and then a fuck ton of like procs and stuff like that you would be able to get a lot of value out of. I could see that being the case. Longbeard does plus percent damage with when allies attack. I think their damage goes up, not his. Yeah, by allies. So it's not going to be his damage that goes up. It's going to be the allies' damage. So You want to make sure you pull the most out of every single champion you have at that point to do it. To be real with you, I think that plus maybe some more efforts in your Grey Hall would do it. Yeah, at this point, I don't think it's a comp. It's just going to be gear and Grey Hall. Your comp is good. I hate to say it. It's actually good. Damn it. I mean, you said you're already hitting what to 60. What was your range? You said 59 to 62. That's what I'm saying for a Chrisia? Bro, the crap that you could do with your Chrisia and all the other parts of the game, though, would you be compromising that to do that, though? That's kind of what we're saying. Like, who's the DPS for him right now? Nishak. We did a build for him to do Myth Air and with Nishak. He was one of the first ones to get Nishak, so he wanted to try it in a comp. So we humored it and we did that with him. But fast forward now, he's got so many more champions that are better. It's actually ridiculous. Yeah, you got a lot more better champions now. Fane, Geomancer, Anax. I know he has a Fane. I don't know if he's got any of the other ones. Yeah. Got Geo also. I think he just wants to use it, Chrisia. I think that's where we're at. I think he just wants to use it, Chrisia. 60 mil. I'll take it. I will take it. I feel like Nataraji should be way higher if he's got 360s. 460s. Yeah, why is he doing this? He should be at like hard or brutal. Chrissy's build now isn't far off from what we would do for CB. You sure? Starting to see myself getting gimped. Well, the main thing is like, can you hit the speeds and without dropping your damage? Like, I don't know how fast you have her at the moment. Because the comp that I was thinking of would be like the ultimate Myth Air with 3-1. And make her the 3-1 DPS, but she has to be 256. No matter what, she had to be at like a 256 speeds in order for it to work. Sounds like it's going to be a Chrisia. Hey. That's his account, if that's what he wants. I'm not complaining. I just wanted to test it. You get it to, like, I kid you not. Nothing changes. You see that, right? Nothing freaking changes with her. You literally just get it to 256 with some decent damage and try it. I feel like you're going to fuck up your comp, bro. Avoid, dude. That is if your speeds are on the same page as what this build is. I don't know what you have your stuff set up to. I'm not going there. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I refuse to. Yo, get me started. See, this is how we get started, dude. This is how we get started, dude. But it's already there. Shit. It's a bit of a waste. So I cannot change Rat King at all. So I won't change Rat King. If it doesn't work out, I slap him back in. I mean, you could probably... I could probably set it so that I could do a build for a Chrisia without having to... without touching Nishak's gear so that we can see it. And then we can go from there. But I mean, is the very, very best stuff on Nishak to a point where you feel like you'd be compromising potential damage from your Crizio? Depending on how that works for you, I would argue. I mean, I think you would be able to do a little bit more damage oriented, like damage focus, because like Nishak has a build that requires like accuracy, right? And I don't think you need accuracy on her to make it work. Correct me if I'm wrong. Haven't looked at it yet. That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm here if you need me, Super. Just saying. I don't like fucking with Super at this point. Bro, I could do some shit on your account, man. That's all I'm saying. Going back to my original point, brother, I could cook on your account, dude. Prague? Psh. Say less. My boy got too many good ass champions to not be cooking and eating. Shit, to be honest with you, I wonder if a double Sissia comp that you have on once they fix the bug for Sissia's pop for hard spider, I wonder if you'd be able to like hard cook it with the way you do, the way your team is currently set up. You'd probably need some more speed to make sure that you can get ahead, but maybe, I don't know. Ooh. I don't even know what I would do with an account takeover. Fuck. That's why I have my stuff set up in like for right now. I don't have like a full on account takeover, but like I wouldn't use Nishak in your clan boss team anymore. Especially if you have the good toxic gear. If you have really good toxic gear, it's an easy swap out. I forget how many keys I needed to use. Oh, nice. I'm trying to see if I can do this really quickly. Arena battles. Easy. I got 15 minutes. We're chilling. But I do have Toxic Fear. I mean, it's just extra added damage, right? If you could do it at least one, like your Ares, for example, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. The main thing is you can't compromise the needs of that comp, right? I'm scared to do it. I don't know. We can try this guy, but if this guy's in Stone Skin, that's gonna fucking suck. It's probably gonna be Stone Skin. Gonna be some bullshit. Unlucky. Yeah. Counterattack! Shit on, kid! Oh, wait. What the fuck? Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Contact Depository. I have had a lot of comps in my clan. I've done Budget Maneater twice now. I've done Myth Air twice now. I've done Supercharged Helicav, Slow Helicav for myself. I helped out with a Dark Knight comp. That's mostly it. Some of the Myth Air comps and the Maneater comps involved like a ninja in it, so I had to play with that variable. I've also done War Tower, Double Tower, or Twin Tower. Only ones I haven't really hardcore done would be like the Batman Forever. I haven't done Bat Eater. I haven't done Deacon Forever. Haven't done anything with Mashallah just yet. White whale as well. I haven't done the whale team comps. There's a couple comps that I haven't touched yet, but I think I have the idea and I understand the process. Like clan boss is probably what I say. Like I have like a really good knowledge base on. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. But yeah, the one that intrigues me the most. I think Tipton said he was going to try to get me to do a Santa comp for the ninja account that I recently logged into on stream. I think he said he was going to get me to do a account takeover on that one and then go from there. But yeah, funny enough, a lot of people have been asking more help for dungeons, which is the ironic part about that. That I've helped out, and I'm 3 out of 3 right now for successful runs. So we're cooking in that regard. You can ask my boy Callie. I don't know if he's still here now, but like you can ask my boy Callie. He's been benefiting from it tremendously, apparently. Too busy earning, I can't get enough. Yeah, I'm here. Let's go. Yo, preach for me, brother. He's like, this guy's built her ass. Fuck. But yeah, we've helped out a lot of people. I've helped out people outside of the clan too with some changes too. For one of the big ones so far has been Spider for people. Spider's been giving people a run for their money, but you know, figure out the sauce and you can make it work for you. It's even better. You know, trial and error, knowledge, all that good stuff. I'm gonna probably do a couple of my dailies on alts, and then I'm probably gonna stop for today. I think we take a short stream today, a shorter stream, because we've been hitting it pretty aggressive these last couple days. I've had really good luck farming hard Dragon 4 and got 9 mythical so far. No shot. What kind of pieces though? Are they like top end, middle of the bunch? Top end or lower end? Like, are you getting like gloves, boots, chest, or are you getting like weapons and helmets and stuff? Spider's a breeze now. Also, let's go. I'm actually kind of jealous of it. He's got a sissy too, the motherfucker. Damn, I was about to do a account takeover. Hey, you know we could do it tomorrow. Don't tease me. Don't tease me, motherfucker. I got that Burger King to eat on the way, or whatever the hell's in that fat man. I forgot what I ordered. Oh, I got a text message. Your driver is on their way now, but is running a few minutes late. Sweet. Yeah. 2 chests and boots, and 3 are speed, too. Ooh. I don't know what it is. I kind of forgot. I'm not going to lie. I just forgot, too. It's been a minute since I set that sucker up. Either way, we're going to eat good tonight. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. But yeah, Superman, if you want me to work on it, dude, I'll throw down. You kind of got blessed already because he had like the foundation for like the Sissia team he did. Dude, I saw on his account he had 2 Sissias. I think one of them was at least booked, and I was like, brother, I just literally set up the order for him and like the which champions to use, and then it just from there is like free. And now he took that and ran it down with even more love. Like he got the Acrizia involved, and that sucker's like, what, a 10-second run now? That's some bullshit. I almost have you beat, though. My best record right now is 17 seconds on Caliber, outside of your account. And he only has 1 Sissia. But he is rocking Skrank as, like, the alternative with the Yumiko. So, you know, 17 seconds to whatever your fastest run is. We're on our way. We right behind you. Yeah, we on our way. But yeah, if we get our speeds, if he had like another poison or not a poison exposure, but if he had another exploder, I think you'd be able to speed up that round like by a lot. Like a Theodore would do it for him. Shoot, for me, I could probably do it that way too, actually, now that I think about it. Only reason why I'm not rocking Theodore right now is that, You know, I actually could now that I think about it. Hold up. Yo, maybe I can push my speed runs down. Hold up. Nah, surely not. Did we reach Gamewalker Glory? No, we got diffed. I've bowed out of it just for the sake of not wasting resources. We're gonna come back and revisit it when we have some more time set with the champions. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish up Bellower since he was my most recent 6-star. Get him up and running, and then I'm gonna turn around and do some progression to gear up either Cleo or Norog. Or both. Fuck it. At this point. Or Hofferese. We'll get those guys up to 6-star and then we'll go from there. Since Callie hooked us up with our gems, I'm gonna be able to farm a little bit more, so we'll see. I can do Mordecai, Sissia, Chris, and Coldheart. The thing is, though, is that you got to keep this in mind, right? Each activation comes at a cost. The reason why I was saying something like a Theodore would be nice for that would be that he increases the duration before he explodes it. Sissia just straight up explodes it. So you only have a 2-turn duration HP burn. You pop. They have no HP burns on them. So in that regard, like, Theodore would be a little bit better in terms of explosions because you would still have that one extra turn where if they didn't fully kill the Spider Queen at that point, if they did get their turns, as they do their turns, she would die. Truthfully, if you could do it without them ever moving or ever having a turn, that'd be even better, but I don't know. It doesn't matter. Crizia will kill. Okay. You mean all the Spiderlings, too? Because if you don't have to worry about turn meter, by the time she gets to her turn initially, you would just kind of clap her. Because that's the thing you got to watch out for is the Spider Queen's speed. Right? If she gets a turn, then your fucking run is dead. Yeah. My daughter's band tournament, watching Brandy Lamaria. Okay, dude. What kind of band is she in? Is she in like one of those like hardcore rock and roll kind of bands? Or is she in like a what kind of band? He has a Crizia, so he's got the best. He's got best of the best when it comes to HP burns. That's not the problem. She's 11, so school band. Oh, okay. I mean, what genre are you, bozo? You know, one of the ones that go, you know, disrespect your surround like that, or is it something else? Like, you know, they're just blowing trumpets. I love school bands, actually, now I think about it. That shit was so lit. I used to hang out with the band club when I was in high school. Bro, those guys always had the littest table. Clarinet, the fuck you mean? Oh, okay, my bad. I don't know. Like, you mean like it's in like the, like, you know, like the ones for like the football team, or you mean like she has a band inside her school that she's got, you know what I mean? Like, there's caveats, brother. Not enough information. Instructions unclear. Guess too far. Brandy the Bandy? I'm not surprised. No, I wasn't in the band myself. Hell no. But I fucked with the boys that were in there. Like the boys and the girls in that, like, they would have their own little table in there, man. Those cats were super cool, man. Yeah, that table was like in the smack dab in the center, and everybody was just vibing, just doing a bunch of stupid shit, you know. Someone was always playing music or doing something, you know, music related, and then everybody else would get involved with it. It was pretty cool. But whenever there's beef, oh my god, forget it. High school drama, I'm good, dog. Brandy fucked male bandies? Okay, dude. The boys and Gwales. Good times. Always blend somebody's tuba. What the fuck? You mean Piccolo? The Piccolo. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I feel like you guys are sexually driven conversations. You guys okay, bro? You need a hug from behind? Yeah, we're lagging out. I'm for it. I might be getting off soon though, guys. Just so you're aware. Hey, yo, I'm actually getting diffed. What happened? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Oh, there we go. What the fuck? No, we can't hear you. I'm for it. Reset lag? Oh, that's what that was? Son of a bitch. That does happen, actually, on reset, doesn't it? Son of a gun. Yeah, I feel like you guys are in need of some love. Yo, Short. You and I need to talk. We gotta have a convo sometime in the near future. Yeah, we gotta talk. It's a good conversation, though. Nah, never mind. We're good. Ooh, somebody's calling me. Hold on real quick. Yo, can you guys hear me? I had my mic muted. Did you guys know what I lipped? I wasn't actually talking to somebody because they just hooked up immediately. Hold on real quick though. But I lipped. I said short on skills' ass. Look how his ears perked up. He was watching my mouth a lot too. Yeah, look at that motherfucker. You see that? You see that shit? It's here! Comida, it's here! Let's go! The thing still works. No shot. I don't know why I'm so excited about food. Alright, this is actually a great opportunity. I'm actually going to bow out. Show it? No, because I don't want you to see what it is. I'll send you a picture. How about that, Super, so nobody else can see it? I wanted to see what I ordered. Here, I'm gonna send you a DM. I actually forgot. Look. Read my message. I actually forgot, bro. No cap. I actually forgot. But no, I'm actually gonna get off. I'm gonna get off. Yo, maybe there's somebody actually worthwhile to host today, or raid. See how we feeling? I don't know. I want to go eat. Truthfully, that's what I care about the most. Yeah, I'm just gonna get off. I'm gonna get off for now. All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself today. We'll be live again tomorrow. We'll see if maybe we make some progression in some other areas of the game, and maybe we set up some stuff for you guys. If you haven't already considered following your boy on social media or on Discord, feel free to do so. !social, !Discord. We'll be live again. Like I said, give your families, give your close ones some love, and always remember, stay ascended. Good night.